Hey guys, good night and good evening and welcome to Mudhead Friday Night Football. We've got a heck of a bracket for you tonight. Guys, you may have been with us last night for the community bracket as well, but tonight the pros have come out for you. Welcome to what is our KFC tailgate here on Mudhead, presented by Grubhub, but it is KFC tailgate night. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so tonight we're going to be giving away plenty of KFC. Make sure you guys are sticking around. But for those that are new to Friday Night Football, we're going to take a quick look at our bracket tonight.
Yes, let's take a look at this thing, man.
And we will talk about some of the biggest matchups we've had in Friday Night Football history. You look up and down this bracket, out of the 14 total MCS belts that have ever been awarded, 7 of those belts are accounted for. It would be 9. However, Young Dreeny is actually doing a charity stream with Michael Irvin tonight. Otherwise, he would have been participating in tonight's bracket. But we have an insane night of football on the way for you. Xbox One salary cap. Winner take all $1,000, but getting to the round of 3, very, very important for those that are new to watching these brackets. Getting into the round of 3 will ensure that you're back again next week with another shot to compete for $1,000.
Yeah, I'm absolutely stoked with the amount of talent that is sitting on this bracket before. Know a lot of these guys personally, have gotten the chance to hang out and pick a lot of these guys' brain about MCS, about competitive Madden, and all really just a great group of guys in general. Hey, just first off, out to the chat, I know you're here for a couple things tonight, like giveaways, like drops, like Ultimate Legend reveals. Those are coming. I want to reassure you that all of those things will be a part of tonight's schedule, so please hang with us throughout the evening. Not only are you going to get some awesome Madden action, get some awesome KFC action, but we're going to be showing you 2 Ultimate Legends tonight as well.
Absolutely. Those Ultimate Legends, we've already seen them. Oh, my goodness. They're must-own items. I can't wait to show those. But we'll take a look at the bracket here for tonight. So first thing that stands out to me, that top quadrant of the bracket is unreal.
Without a doubt.
Young Kiv, Pavan, Skimbo. There's 5 belts right there in the first 3 games of this bracket.
Yeah, you've got Skimbo versus Vilma right off the bat there. You've got Skimbo with over $250,000 in MCS earnings. He is the all-time MCS leader, only player to ever win 2 times belt. He has 3 belts total, so I'm going to be looking for my Skimbo to go deep into this bracket as well.
Another matchup that we're looking at tonight is kind of your, I would call it your Mutthead Madden Esports special. That's going to be Serious Mo, 3-time Mutthead League champion. He's taken home over $30,000 in Mutthead League prizing. He'll be taking on a guy who's become a staple in competitive Madden, Dad Yogurt Lurk, and that's actually a name that many might not know. Some of the guys that have watched these events, he's come on and taken this community by storm with his play lately. So much so, in fact, that he just signed with Tenacity, and I believe he wants to be known as Justin now. Got that DM from him a couple days ago to let me know that he was in Tenacity and he's rebranded as Justin going forward.
Cool. We'll try and keep that straight tonight. LT Grit, thank you for that sub as well. Hey, guys, be sure to sub to the channel for those awesome emotes that Mudhead has out there as well. Also, for those giveaways, go up there right now. Follow the channel because we do not want to have a giveaway we're not able to give you because of the non-following. I want to talk about my guy, Serious Mo, here for a little bit. Him and I, we do actually talk quite a bit as far as me versus the competitors here. He is the first belt winner for the MCS. I remember that event very well when he raised it up there. We had Peter Moore present that belt out to him in San Francisco. We had Ludacris up there. We had DJ Khaled up there. So Serious Mo's been around the competitive scene for a very long time, playing at the absolute highest level. He was this year's Saints Club champion. He lost in a potential game of the year versus Clef, which was absolutely one of the best games of the season. So looking for him to make some noise here against Strafen.
Serious Mo, our runner-up in our last Friday Night Football. He actually lost to Clef last week in the Friday Night Football, so we'll see if he'll be able to get over that hump. I've said for a while it's only a matter of time until Serious Mo wins his first Friday Night Football to go with his trio of Mutthead League championships and, of course, his MCS belt, in which he beat Skimbo. So, I mean, we're talking about names that are all in the bracket tonight. Other names tonight: Matster, Joe Rice, Kritobin, a belt winner, Turbo Jeff, Crush,
Jacoby, Canes. I mean, it just keeps going on. Wood Hero, thank you also for that sub. Yeah, we are very excited about this this bracket. We're going to get top level, highest level of Madden that you are able to see here on Mudhead TV tonight. Again, brought to you by Grubhub on a special KFC Tailgate edition. So, guys, stick around. We're going to a lot to do here. We're going to do a food order right now. We're going to help you pick out our food, what we're going to be eating tonight, and we're going to share some KFC out there with you guys tonight. We're going to hook you up with some buckets. We're going to get some buckets, and we are going to tailgate this awesome bracket together tonight here. So throw them up in the chat what you guys are thinking. We have some things that we've already kind of mulled over, and we have a good idea what we're thinking. What do we got over there, Zan?
As always, we want to know in the chat what you guys are ordering. Let us know what you want us to order. We're going to start it off. We got to go with our basic, though. We got to go with the 10-piece meal. And
got to.
Special thing tonight, if you guys order through Grubhub your KFC and you place an order for that 10-piece meal, you'll get free cinnamon biscuits, the Cinnabon biscuits. You cannot get these anywhere else. These are not available at Cinnabon, only at KFC. You guys can get these just by placing your order. You guys can also kind of mix. There is a special code for that giveaway for Grubhub, I believe.
Well, we've got the KFC, keyword KFC. Throw those up in the chat to be eligible for the giveaways. We're going to be picking 5 winners over the next couple minutes here, so you can order those buckets to your house just in time for this awesome bracket. Those cinnamon buns that we're talking about, though, I got to tell you, I'm looking forward to those things. I've eaten KFC my entire life. I've never had those before. You talk very highly about them, but we're putting in that order right now. As a matter of fact, let's see here. We have those grilled wings are looking pretty good is the first one we got from the chat out there. So we've got that sucker.
I know that we're going to go with, let me know, are you original recipe or extra crispy?
So we talked a little bit about this. If I had to make a life decision, it's going to be the extra crispy.
Okay, now, you let me know this earlier, and this like mortifies me. You're not a coleslaw guy?
Yeah, it's just that, I'm out. If your meal comes with coleslaw on the side and it's got that little dish, I am not touching that thing. I might even be taking the dish off and pushing it your way if it happens here tonight. So don't worry.
So we got to make sure we get those grilled. They said the grilled?
Yeah, the grilled wings. All right, guys, so we have the regular touchdown promo code for tonight. Okay, so the KFC is not a promo code. I just want to clarify. We're picking a winner based off of the chat. So that's the thing. Just type KFC in the chat. We're going to be selecting winners here. We're going to be reaching out to you via whispers. So take a look for those, and we'll be getting you out a code in the DMs there.
Of course, we are in the South. One of the big staples down here in Alabama is that Nashville hot chicken. We've ordered that from other places. Rockets is a big fan of the Nashville hot chicken from the KFC, so we're going to go ahead and place an order for that.
He's been touting this Nashville hot tenders for 2 days now. I'm super excited to give those a try. And we have, those biscuits, guys, tonight. Any order that you put in through Grubhub, you're getting those biscuits right with that meal as well. We're going to show those off here in a little bit, but we've got certainly those coming our way as well here tonight.
We've got a lot of people here in the studio tonight, so we're going to make sure that we place an order of those Georgia Gold tenders as well. We'll get that combo. I think we got to go with the mac and cheese. You like the mac and cheese, right?
I'm in on any kind of mac and cheese, anything. Jerk shrimp mac and cheese. Have you ever had jerk shrimp mac and cheese, though?
I can't say that I have.
It's that's the top. That's the pinnacle right there. But KFC mac and cheese, we're definitely in for some of that tonight. We
were challenged with a budget for tonight. Man, I don't know that we can get there.
I mean,
there's so much, all these deals here. So I'm a sandwich guy, so I'm going to make sure that I place an order.
Got to get the sandwich. Those are always the best on the run. We have a place down here in Florida called Wet and Wild. There's a water park down here forever. We hit KFC every single time after that, and I got myself that crispy chicken sandwich pretty much religiously after that every single time. So I highly recommend that. The chicken little too.
Perfect snack for between segments here. It's always tough for us here on the cast to be able to get our grub on in between the rounds. So these little chicken littles are a perfect thing for between the rounds. Of course, guys, make sure you guys are placing your orders. Again, KFC Tailgate, you're going to get the free the 4 cinnamon dessert biscuits along with your order. Yep. Something else that we want to touch on is that we are going to be giving away the Grubhub gift cards tonight as well. So
we got stuff, man.
More content to give away. I'm actually forgetting how much we have to give away.
Content. is king here at Mudhead tonight. I've got the chat already on fire over here. Papa says his grandson is watching with him tonight. So, King, shout out to you, sir. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the awesome action tonight. Just a general shout out to the chat, as always showing up, always being supportive, always throwing those emotes out of there. Hey, Kenny, my guy Kenny with the sub out there, IIITK, gifting that sub to Kenny, one of the best supporters out there in the Twitchverse as well. So good to see him active with those emotes in here as well. A couple more housekeeping notes for you guys. Drops are coming your way at the top of the order. So if you haven't seen your Madden drops on your console yet, you will be getting them. Just be patient for that. And also we have those Ultimate Legend reveals coming your way as well. But right now we're going to get this KFC and we're going to start tailgating.
As always, guys, if you guys are enjoying Friday Night Football, make sure you take time. You guys are here to watch a full night of Madden action. Support these amazing sponsors that have made competitive Madden possible over the last, well, tonight's going to be 15 events. We're looking to do this all year long in Madden 20, so make sure you guys are supporting these amazing sponsors that are making this possible. Support KFC tonight. Support Grubhub overall. You can use that code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first order. So, like I'm saying, if you guys are not winning the KFC giveaway tonight in our own chat, stack that on Grubhub. Use that code on Grubhub. Touchdown will get you $10 off your first order, $15 or more. You can get the dessert biscuits with your meal, and it's going to make it perfect for everyone. Another thing, guys, if you guys get a opportunity and you guys do order the bucket, make sure that you snap a picture of that while watching the stream. Show the stream in the background. Tag one of us on Twitter, and we'll try to get you up on the stream tonight. Potentially some other giveaways as well. So make sure you guys tag us on Twitter.
Speaking of giveaways, it is time to give away some of those KFC buckets and coupons to you guys. So put the KFC in the chat right now. You guys are used to putting GGs in the chat. Put the KFC in the chat right now. We got our guy Rockets behind the scenes picking winners and getting those out to you as well. And we're going to fire up this tailgate, guys. I'm so excited about the competition tonight. Just the stacked bracket. Also, we big thanks to EA for throwing over the crowd last night after their Madden Ultimate Team reveal for MUT 20. A lot of different things you guys saw over there, and also a blog out on EA as well today. So head over to @EA Madden NFL. Take a look for the new blog up there. It just came out a couple of hours ago, but it goes through missions, it goes through ultimate challenges, it goes through ultimate challenge rewards, also loading in and out of ultimate challenges, superstar abilities, which I think are going to be the new hotness in Ultimate Team. In this blog, they talked about what are red chems, what the community has come to call red chems, pretty much going away for next year and being replaced with superstar abilities. Also, player archetypes are going to be a big part of the meta next year in Ultimate Team. And then a community favorite, house rules. Guys, if you don't know about house rules this year, I mean, you always set the house rules at your house, right? Like whether you're playing b-ball, whether you're playing the flag football, you always got your own little set of house rules that you make, right? Like passes only, like okay, guys, we're just going to run the ball. That's going to be enhanced and elevated for Madden Ultimate Team 20, and I'm excited to see what they do with it.
I don't want to tip my hand too much, but speaking of house rules, Friday Night Football is toying around with the idea of some potential tournament formats in the near future, putting these guys to the test, some of these guys that you have seen competing, potentially doing some house rules of our own that will have some special rules for our tournaments in the near future. Just a little bit of a sneak peek into the near future, but absolutely, those house rules, those were a huge hit this year.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of fun just to switch up the meta, just switch up the norm, break the monotony a little bit, and, like 2-point conversions or 6 points, something random like that. It really made you have to think, is it worth it to do this? Should I really go in there and try this out? Is that gonna put my game at danger? So again, just a way to mix up, the way you go about playing Madden. We already have our first winner and second winner here from Rockets. First winner is God Kingman, 25 free KFC on Grubhub coming your way. Second winner is Killer Mike, 420 coming your way as well. We've got KFC. Look out for those whispers as well. And also, we just got those subs. Just keep rolling in here, guys. Thank you for that
Electrify
support.
with the sub. As always, guys, we are giving away stuff. Right now, we are doing the KFC tailgate, giving away KFC. We've already given away 1 bucket. We're going to be giving away 4 more here, so make sure you guys are spamming those KFCs in the chat.
Bro, I'm starving. I'm starving.
I'm so
right
ready.
now.
It's going to be here soon.
Literally talking about cinnamon biscuits and grilled wings out here for the past 20 minutes, even on our run throughs here, and I'm ready for it. We'll put it that way.
We'll see who our next winner is of our bucket. We'll see. You got Rockets in the Discord letting us know. Again, guys, you only have to post it once. It's not case sensitive. Don't spam it too much, but as a group, everybody in the chat, make sure you're spamming it. If you guys want to win some free KFC tonight, again, those dessert biscuits, that's a new thing that they're doing there at KFC. You cannot get those at Cinnabon. However, they are Cinnabon dessert biscuits. Those will come with your 10-piece bucket. If you guys don't win that tonight in our giveaway, you can still order that through Grubhub and get those dessert biscuits with your meal tonight. So,
third winner, we've got him, my friend. C Sizzle. 1220 is going to be joining the tailgate with us tonight. $25 of free KFC on Grubhub. And remember, you are getting those dessert biscuits with that Grubhub order as well. So look forward to those. We've got the picture. There it is. Right there. I just kind of want to...
at Mutt Guru
so
on Twitter.
close.
You guys can tag me on Twitter as well. I'm at Zan_4PM. You guys tag us with a picture of the bucket and you're watching the stream. We'll make sure that we get you on stream, or we'll try to. I can't guarantee it. We'll do our best to get you up on stream tonight with our Grubhub KFC tailgate party. Guru, I can't wait, man. This is going to be a huge night of Madden. I mean, we've got a huge night of Madden. We got all this KFC on the way. I'm not sure we could fit everything we ordered on the table like we've done in previous weeks.
I'm feeling about maybe 2 buckets at most up here, but we're going to put everything that we can up here, and hopefully you don't mind some chewing over the microphone for these for these Madden games, because I'm ready to dive in. Hey, it's been a pretty big couple of days for excitement, for new news, for announcements, and like we said, Madden Ultimate Team 20 was no different. They threw over the stream to us last night. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that stream, got some great information. A big shout out to my guys, Jake Stein, associate producer over at EA Sports and EA Madden NFL. The guy, we talked about him a little bit last night, from the community, a game changer, originally a game changer, and now putting in the serious work to not only listen to your feedback, but put it into work in Ultimate Team as well. This player archetypes, do you know anything about that, Xander, as far as even in other portions of the game and what that can mean?
I know that the player archetypes were something that they added to CFM last year. They try to kind of change the player overall model. Players were graded based off of their skill set. A guy like a power back, like a LeGarrette Blount, would be a guy that is graded off of his trucking, his strength, his ability to play through contact, whereas a guy like Tariq Cohen, who's more of a scat back, is going to be basically graded on his agility, his catch rating, his route running, his ability to make players miss in space. So those archetypes, they're going to grade players based off of what that typical position and player type is,
right.
Not necessarily all of their game.
Yeah, I'm interested in to see how it comes into Ultimate Team, because like you said, they had it at the franchise last year. So it's going to be interesting to see how they pull all of those things out and put them in the Ultimate Team, and how to utilize it, and how you're going to build your team using archetypes next year as well. Between the superstar abilities and the new challenges, basically solos have gone away. Ultimate challenges are the new hotness in Ultimate Team, and you can play them with friends. I think that's probably what I'm most excited about MUT 20. I'm such a squads guy. I'm such a duos player. I don't play much head-to-head, one-on-one Madden anymore. I'm usually playing with my friends. It's usually just a hangout, right? And a good night of Madden, if you're not too competitive of a guy, if you're not out to, just rule the world in Madden, it's usually just hanging out with your friends, having a good game. And I think, solos and ultimate challenges, playing with a friend, is going to be big.
We have our 5th winner of our KFC, our last winner of our free KFC tonight. That's going to be Felix592. Hope you enjoy your dinner and dessert tonight from KFC and Grubhub. And that's going to round out our tailgate party here. We got 10
not
minutes.
yet. I mean, that's kind of the intro for the party. I mean, the tailgate's coming like when the food gets here, and what I mean? So we're introing the tailgate. We're going to be back here soon with you guys. Hopefully you got that bucket of chicken out with you as well. Send us pictures. Tag this guy. Tag me. Tag Rockets. Tag Mudhead. Show us that you're tailgating with us tonight. And we're going to be back for some serious bracket action here pretty soon.
We still have Grubhub code giveaways tonight. You guys can use the code TOUCHDOWN as well for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. We've got 9 minutes till kickoff of our biggest Friday night football bracket in our short history, but hopefully long history when it's all said and done, of Mutthead.com's Friday Night Football. Let's take a short break. We'll be back with kickoff here in about 9 minutes.
Dreams of a future redefined. And no regrets tied to the things we leave behind. Brand new possibilities, technologies, and currencies. A new sun will rise, the shadows quickly fade. Dawn of a new age. A new sun will rise, the shadows
Hey guys, welcome back to Friday Night Football presented by Grubhub with Mudhead, and tonight a special KFC tailgate version of Friday Night Football. Guys, you are here for some Ultimate Legend giveaways, part of the evening's festivities, and they are coming your way now.
So Howie Long going to be our first reveal tonight. Taking a look at this item, 6'5", 85 speed, 89 excel. But the ratings you really want to look at, those pass rush moves, 98 power move, 98 block shed. Pretty solid right there. 96 strength. And obviously the play rec at 97. That's going to be a very solid card. But the next one we're going to be looking at, this is the one that you all
So here's
see.
the thing about Howie Long. Though, hold on, before we get there, hold on. You got to you got to
Jump
put
the
it out.
gun.
You got to straighten it out a little bit, Zan. We can't just jump to the goodness right away.
I wanna see the
you
good
know what I'm
one.
saying? I hear you. Hold on, we're getting there. We're getting there. Howie Long was released very early in the MUT 19 cycle. He's one of those guys that not many people got a hold of, not many people had, but he was super dominant off of the right edge at that 6'5" with the 89 acceleration, but he has got absolutely everything else there between the tackle, the play rec, the power moves, and that block shedding together, though, is what you're going to look at with the finesse move over 90 as well. That combination right there, 98, 99, 98, 91 is going to be an amazing combination for Howie Long coming off the side. All right, Zan, we can go ahead.
So a number of you guys named him. Here he is, Barry. Man, a lot of people say this is the GOAT at running back. What do you think here?
I always end up with Barry Sanders as my running back every single year in Madden Ultimate Team. Obviously, as new halfbacks hit, you add the new halfback, try him out. I always seem to keep coming back to Barry Sanders, not only a rare mix of speed and agility, but look at that 97 break tackle. You want to talk about a slippery halfback in Ultimate Team. You'd think that he's not trucking people, but people slide off of him like he is covered in grease.
We already saw VY Electrify, one of our Friday Night Football champions in the chat. He just said, welcome to the team. So that tells you all you need to know if you guys are looking for a cosign on that item. VY says he's making the squad. He should be on yours as well. Coming to Madden Ultimate Team tomorrow. So make sure you guys are on your console tomorrow looking for that item.
Yeah, that goes in at about 10:30 a.m. Always wait for EA Sports _MUT to tweet those out. Also, I'm sure our guys over at MDD will be live tomorrow morning revealing the limited item as well, so be sure to check that out. Looks like we got our first game that we're going to jump into, hot right into the action.
This one's going to be Skins versus F&B Most Wanted, a.k.a. Ish. Now, Skins, he has come onto the scene this year, made a name for himself. He was in that Washington Redskins Club Series, ultimately Goes Madden won that. But since then, he's been playing quite a bit in our Friday Night Football, and he's become one of the staples, one of our best competitors in our field week in and week out.
Yeah, we're already jumping straight into the action here. Like we said, we were on a 4th and 6, and something that we mentioned last night with the community guys. I don't think we're going to see many punt formations this evening. Not many field goal formations this evening. A lot of 2-point conversions going to be had. A lot of going for it on 4th, and there is the first 4th down of the night. Not converted. 1st and 10 on the 29 for our guy Skins.
Yeah, last night we saw a fake punt pass for a first down, and you were
Impressive.
talking about competitive players not doing that, and I said, yeah, well, you know, most of the time when you want to go for it, the comp guys leave their offense on the field. Speaking of offenses, this Skins bunch tight end offense has been dynamite through our tournaments. He's got a phenomenal record, a phenomenal resume. He's going to hit that crossing route. Now it's going to go incomplete. Skins 16-5 in 5 total appearances, good for a 76 win percentage. That is 3rd amongst all competitors in Friday Night Football history.
Looks like Lamar Jackson at the helm here for Skins. Correct me if I'm wrong, which is one of the most dynamic quarterbacks in the Ultimate Team with the speed and the size and the rocket arm to be able to get the job done. I've seen a lot of people rush for a few hundred yards with Lamar Jackson out there, so that could be a danger tonight. So far, though, laying down a pretty just healthy medium game here.
On the other side of the ball, you've got Ish, a.k.a. Most Wanted from F&B. This is his Friday Night Football debut, so he's coming in with that 0-0 record, and he's got a tough draw. This is not somebody you want to go up against in your first ever appearance in these tournaments because Skins has been battle-tested over the last couple months. And you see right here, Lamar Jackson back to pass. Playmakers up the field. That's going to be Tyreek the Freak Hill inside the 10 down to the 7. 1st and goal coming up for Skins.
Tyreek dominated the head-to-head scene there for a long time in MCS with the emergence of a lot of other players with that speed. That's the true reason they wanted him, obviously, is that speed at receiver. A lot of other very speedy receivers out there, so we're seeing a lot of more Randy Moss, a lot more T.Y. Hilton, a lot more Jerry Rice on the field. But Hill was the king of competitive Madden for the first part of the year.
Not only that big-time speed, but earlier in the year, he's making a lot of catches in traffic, and that's why you're seeing a lot of players sticking with him. Here's Leonard Fournette up the middle. It's going to be a gain of 2, setting up a 3rd down and goal from the 2. 3-3-5 defense here from Ish. You're going to see a lot of that tonight in this Friday Night Football. Again, guys, Friday Night Football 15 sponsored by Grubhub. Special edition with KFC tonight. We're going to have that tailgate food being delivered to the desk here shortly. We'll see what Skins is coming out with here.
You can always use that touchdown code as well for Grubhub discount. We're coming out here in goal line defense, 2-yard line. Skins looking to punch it in here in the I form. And he's going to toss it out to a clear right side of the field, and Adrian Peterson will walk in for 6.
You saw right there, Ish did not baseline his defense. His edge player did not keep that contain, and it was an easy walk-in touchdown. Leonard Fournette, big-time touchdown, and the extra point is up and through. So we are off with a bang here. Skins looking like he normally does in Friday Night Football. We'll keep you updated with scores from around the bracket all night long. Got a lot of good first-round matchups.
Yeah, Ish probably hoping, wishing he had that 4th down conversion back. He set Skins up with some pretty awesome field position there, and it was easy for him to move those additional yards in to get the 7 points. Go up by 7 here. Kickoff back to Ish, and he's taken position here on the 25-yard line.
Other first-round matchups that you might be wanting to look in at today, if you guys are a little bit late to the show, we got Young Kiv tonight against Drag, McKinley Status versus Pavan, and Skimbo versus Vilma. And the best part, those are just the first 3 games of the bracket.
My mind is absolutely blown. There's some great talent out here on Ish's squad. He's running Michael Vick, Leonard Fournette. I think I saw Jerry Rice out there over on the corner. Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, and Julio Jones, that MVP Julio Jones, an absolute monster out there on the corner. Bomb, thanks for that follow, or that sub.
A lot of you guys out there subbing. We appreciate the continued support here. Remember, guys, every sub, this is going straight back into the community. It helps us put on these events week in and week out for you. We could deal with those Viking horns, I guess.
I'm telling you, it's a good and bad. It's a double-edged sword. We're getting the subs, but we either need to get rid of the horn or get an actual horn on the desk here and do a manual horn blow every single time we get a sub. I think that would be the move.
As long as I don't have to skull, I'm okay with it. As a Bears fan, I can't do that.
Don't worry, you got all the skull you needed last night. You have 1 from me, and that was it. So don't worry, that's not coming anymore here. Another 4th and 13 here for Skins, going for it deep in his own territory. He's got a man wide open down the field. That's that Julio Jones that we're talking about. Not only gets the first down, but heads into Skins' side of the field on the 44-yard line.
Great route combination right there by Ish on 4th down. You saw that Skins did not have a defender in that zone coverage out there on the sideline. Little streak corner action to the wide side of the field. One of the tougher route combinations to defend in competitive Madden.
There you see on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, use that touchdown code for $10 off your first order of $15 or more from Grubhub. Guys, remember KFC out there as well tonight on Grubhub. You're going to be getting yourself those cinnamon buns with any order you get from Grubhub and KFC. I'm starving. All I can think about right now is extra crispy chicken and good Madden.
It's on the way. Hold your horses.
All right. You might have to hold me back when it gets here.
If you guys order KFC tonight, make sure you guys snap a picture of that and send us a tweet. You can send a tweet to @MuttGuru or @Zan_4 p.m. Make sure you guys show the stream in the background. We'll try to get you featured on tonight's stream. Maybe some other giveaways on the way. Other names in action tonight in our absolutely jam-packed Friday Night Football. Serious Mo, Justin, a.k.a. formerly known as Dad Yogurt Lurk. We've got Clef, our returning champion. Matster Gamer, Joe Rice, Kritobin, Turbo Jeff, Crush, Canes, T-Ski, VTech, Fancy, Shakobi.
Prime Times everywhere. Jaybird, Frank Dante, Turbo Jeff. I mean, yeah, we're just starting here. Matster Gamer is also here. I just noticed is in the mix here as well. So certainly looking forward to his matchup versus Joe Rice as well. Right now, we're hot and heavy with Ish and Skins. Just ending up the first quarter. Skins has been able to get on the board first, and we've had now Ooh, 2 missed fourth down conversions from Ish to give Skins back the ball here now on his own 38-yard line.
Tell you what, Skins is looking really good here on defense. That's been something he's been very consistent at. This bunch tight end, not as explosive as some of the other bunches you'll see in the community. He does a really good job of taking what's given to him and playing that stout defense, as you've seen, giving Ish a lot of trouble. He's been throwing into some tight windows here in the first quarter.
Hey, guys, another just big shout out to the chat who is absolutely going off with the support tonight. As always, thank you guys so much. We got 330 in the chat as well tonight supporting the Ohio crew out there. Thanks a lot, man. Kenny's in the chat here. Spiral Matrix in the chat. Bald Head is in the chat as well. DK Duffy is also in the chat, has had some nice things to say as well, guys. Thank you so much for the support and coming out tonight. We got a lot of great games for you here. We got a lot of great grub for you here as well. Right now we got Skins up 7-0, just wrapping up the first quarter of our first game here on Friday Night Football.
A lot of Mutthead sub badges in the chat. Just a reminder, guys, if you guys have Amazon Prime, that means you have Twitch Prime. Link your Twitch account to your Amazon account. That'll give you 1 free sub that you can give to any content creator on Twitch once every 30 days. Does not have to be us. We're not begging for your sub, but as long as you enjoy somebody on Twitch, make sure you guys are taking advantage of that sub.
I mean, I enjoy Zan on Twitch. I'll probably go and use that sub on Zan. Just saying.
Twitch.tv/OZANO. I don't
Shameless
plug,
promotion.
I don't plug very often. You guys can follow me on Twitch.
Hey, we got our guy out there, Big Vein, Huge Vein. Surgery went well yesterday. I know we wished you well on the broadcast yesterday. It went well. He's back in the chat. Be sure you give our guy, Mr. Huge Vein, some love as well here tonight.
All the subs coming in. Appreciate the sub there from Ace Diamond. We have a big turnover right here. That's Antoine Bethea down the sideline.
Yo, Ish really needed that turnover. He's turned over the ball 2 times on fourth down right now. Needed to catch a break. Here he catches it right at the beginning of the second quarter.
Big interception. He needs this drive right here. He's come away empty on his first 2 drives of the ball game. Skin's going to have the ball at halftime. This is the time right here for Ish to try to get back into this ball game. It may be 7 points, but it's a lot more when you don't have the ball at halftime. Going to go underneath. That is a tight window again here. A lot of the underneath stuff not there right now for Ish.
So these windows are closing. Already noticing windows closing much faster than last night's competition here. These guys are all over each other in the secondary as far as covering the pass. It's step for step right now in the pass coverage.
Last night, Hercules took home our PlayStation 4 Mutthead Community Championship and pocketed $1,000. If you guys want to try to compete in competitive Madden esports with Mutthead, hit !compete in the chat. Follow the link that pops up and submit that application. We go through a meeting every single week. Guru was here for that meeting today. He can attest to it. We review all the applications that come through.
Yeah, it's really cool to literally go name by name with the review. Hey, Julio Jones into the end zone there for Ish. That MVP, Julio Jones, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of him tonight. That is his second big play, and it's good to see Ish on the board. All knotted up now. 7-2, very early in the second quarter.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll? I want that.
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
I wish you guys could see Guru to the right of me as he was singing that right there.
I was lip singing along with the commercial. We know all the words now for that commercial. We've heard it so many times. But go out there and grab some Grubhub, guys. We could not do this without your support and without Grubhub support. It's actually your support and your support for Grubhub as well is actually supporting us. So get out there. Use that promo code touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Of course, we're having the KFC tailgate tonight. So some buckets of sweet, sweet Kentucky Fried Chicken are going to be here very soon. Again, if you guys won those giveaways out there, be sure to pop a picture and send it to Zan, Rockets, or I, and show us you're tailgating along with us tonight. We'll try and get you on stream.
Got some score updates for you. I believe we got Skimbo up 7-0 on Vilma. That is a very good matchup here in our first round. Skimbo, of course, everybody calls the new GOAT, the MCS 3-time belt winner. Vilma is a player that many of you probably don't know, but he has been cleaning up out there on the East Coast in those Compete Forever tournaments run by Coach K. Shouts to one of my longtime friends in the community, Coach K. He's been out there cleaning those up. Very good matchup there as we have a sub coming in from Ohio. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, he's a top-tier player who's still trying to make his first MCS live event, but we're going to have him here tonight. Had a strong showing at this year's Madden Classic that was open to everybody, and he's also part of Need It Gaming out there.
Need It Gaming, of course. You've got Skimbo, Dubby, Boogs, Vilma, and Clef. Clef was a new addition later in the year. We talked about giveaways. We're giving away a lot tonight.
Yep.
Some of the MUT giveaways that we're having tonight, Levante David, positional hero, Geno Atkins, Kevin Zeitler, and then, of course, the 2 Ultimate Legends.
And there is a solid group of giveaways there, not only with the Grub and the KFC, but we're going to try and add some position heroes and Ultimate Legends to your squad. B. Grega. Shout out to the wife out there, Anna. She says that I won't shout her out. Well, there you go. It happened. Drops mic.
Called the bluff.
Drops mic. Calls the bluff.
Kenny in the chat says if you win Zeitler, he's giving it to you for your theme team.
Oh, Kenny, that's so nice of you, man. No, for real, my plans tomorrow, hop off the plane, drive home, and add Zeitler to the Browns theme team. Oh, my gosh, we almost had the first huge play of the game there, sailing right over the head of Skins' receiver there, out of bounds. Literally missed that pass by about 1.5 yards. 4th and 3, kind of going deep into the playbook for a deep throw there. Now let's see what he's going to do with 3 yards left to go.
He had Leonard Fournette on the wheel route, just didn't match the catch animation. Looked like he was wide open in that window there at cover 2. Big 4th down and 3. An opportunity for Ish, who's been not really dictating the pace of this game. He's got an opportunity to take a little control right here.
Yeah, going into halftime, I'm not sure who's going to get the ball after the half. Zan, did you notice who that was going to be? I think that's going to...
Skins is going to have the ball at half after the turnover, that first turnover by Ish.
Okay, so Skins going to definitely want to manage the clock here, take a nice slow roll down the field, score as they go into the second half, and then get the ball back out of at kickoff there. So
TK, the MVP, he's gifted 18 subs. I believe he was at 6 last night, so he's gifted 12 subs in the last 24 hours. This one to Jersey Boy. Thank you so much, TK, for the continued support week in and week out. You're one of our MVP viewers. You guys are all MVPs in the chat, making this possible week in and week out here on Mutthead TV.
Super cool to be handing out those subs to everybody out there here. TK, like you say, one of the good guys out there in the community. Speaking of good guys in the community, I want to shout out my guy Slammer, who's in the community bracket yesterday. Didn't fell a little short of moving on, but definitely it takes a lot of moxie to get out there, get in the bracket, put yourself out in the public, get your game shoutcasted, and all for $1,000. So big shout out to entering, and there was a really nice pitch and catch, Zan.
So right there, Kenny Galladay on the crossing route. Looked like he had Rod Woodson in his hip pocket, but a perfect throw by Lamar Jackson moves the chains. Now down inside the 30 to the 25, and here's Fournette up the middle, rumbling a little bit. He's going to pick up a gain of 6.
Yeah, Fournette, really great in Ultimate Team. Has got a really nice stack of items out there. In the NFL, though, what's going to happen to Mr. Leonard Fournette? We got Jacksonville changing up their backfield to there a little bit. Not sure how many carries he's going to get in the coming year.
He's got to stay healthy. The talent is unquestioned. He's just got to stay healthy. That's been his issue so far. Going quick to that flat right there. Tyreek's going to haul that in, but the spot's going to be short. 3rd down and 1 coming up. We are on salary cap. I've seen a couple questions in the chat asking what game mode this is. Xbox One salary cap. If you guys think you have the chops to compete in Mutthead, ! Compete. Fill out that application.
Watch Kittle coming here. Oh, nice squeeze through the middle. Wasn't able to pick up the first down, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, fell a little short. He's going to come out in field goal formation. See what happens.
Now, I'm going to say right there, a lot of players say you had 2 guys open. That is probably a design call right there by Skins, trying to set up the route combination to kind of move the user out of the middle of the field. Right there, what happened is the D tackle collapsed, got that block shed before he was able to get past. But that looked like a design scramble. I've seen Skins do that a few times in our Friday Night Football tournaments before.
Yeah, and I think he was really trying to wind that clock down a little bit more, knowing that he was going to get the ball coming out of the half. But now we have Itch with a full minute and 25 seconds, which is an eternity in Madden. He's got himself 1 timeout over there. Let's see if he can run the 2-minute drill and put some points on the board before we go into half.
Looks like he's in the Tampa Bay book, as evidenced by the play call he's in right there. Clear out SE option, the SE standing for the split end. And that's that player that is on the line of scrimmage running that option hitch. You saw right there, he threw the hitch, and it's going to put him at 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, Moss going up to get it like somebody was there trying to get him too. But he mossed no one, but he came down and got the ball there. One of our favorite items in Ultimate Team. He's got a wide open receiver, not wide open, but open receiver, and Randy Moss down the field there for a really nice catch on the sidelines. We were just talking about that, Randy Moss, with the ability to go up, and I mean, your cornerback's going to get mossed.
That's why they call it Moss. And the thing that you're looking at right now is in a close ball game inside the 2-minute warnings, clutch rating matters so much. That clutch trait, Randy Moss obviously has that. And you see him making multiple catches in traffic here for Ish.
Ish doing a really good job of working the pocket with Michael Vick. There's not a lot of pressure coming his way here over the past couple quarters, but he's taking his time. He's backpedaling. He's changing his shoulders. He's setting his shoulders maybe a few times there, looking for the open man down the field, but has been very patient and thrown it away when he needs to.
Look for T.O. here. He's going to go to that corner route, and that's exactly what he wanted. The high point, one-handed Madden 08 spec catch animation. That's going to be a 1st down here for Terrell Owens. Looks like we're seeing Skins maybe taking a look at some of the skill position players. No, actually, we're making some adjustments. This is from Ish's point of view. Switching some players out. I think this is what he's doing. He's trying to set up the right goal line package here. Maybe get that tight end in as a potential ball carrier.
Yeah, the that combo he's got out there between Moss and T.O. is a classic one in Ultimate Team. You always end up with those guys on your corner. Terrell Owens, recently out in Ultimate Team, has become one of the more dominant receivers in Ultimate Team. You're seeing more of him next to Moss, next to Rice. He, of course, was the digital cover boy for Madden Ultimate Team 19 and is another force to be reckoned with out there late season Ultimate Team.
Where do you rank Terrell Owens in your all-time wide receiver list?
I mean, I don't know about top 5. You know, I think that's anywhere past top 5. We can talk about sliding him in there, but you know, I think he's got he's got the numbers is the thing that kills me, right? He doesn't have the rings. He doesn't have the locker room attitude that I might put him in a top 3 receiver position. He didn't show up at the Hall of Fame induction. We can get into that politics all day long, but I'm with some of the sports writers of that taking him out of the top. Wow, what a spin there.
What an animation there. He went through the truck, broke off the tackle, spun, and hit another air truck into the end zone for a touchdown. Good defense right there by Skins, just even more determination from Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, just a great timing spin there in the mix, in the traffic, between the holes, and is able to squeak through for that short touchdown run right before the half. Imperative points from Ish. We talked about Skins running that clock and going in with a lead, just not able to hold on to the ball, and Ish is able to drive all the way down to the fields and get those points that we were talking about before we go into the locker room here in 18 seconds.
Tale of 2 Ishes so far in this one. He did not look good on his first 2 drives, but ever since that 2nd turnover on downs, he's been a different player. 14 points here, and now Skins, he does have ball at half. He's got an opportunity to make a big play, potentially get himself a game-tying or a field goal to put him down 1 before half.
He's got himself one timeout here. If he can get halfway down the field with this play, get out of bounds, might have had another chance for inside striking distance on the other side of the 50. Does not get that one. It looked like he had his man open. Lamar Jackson just a little bit inaccurate there with that deep pass.
2nd down and 10 here for Skins. Big nickel over G defense for Ish. You see he's running that spy in the middle of the field, respecting that Lamar Jackson scramble ability.
And it looks like he sent the spy there.
This is up for grabs. No, this can be caught. Kenny Galladay. And he's going to get the timeout.
And he got the timeout. I was wondering. I'm sitting here waiting with bated breath to see if he got the timeout in there. This, this could be 3 points here. We are in salary cap though, so I'm not sure what kicker's out there.
Yeah, unless he's spending the major cap. I mean, this would be 65. You would need Wind and a 99 overall kicker. So we're going to have one more chuck to the end zone right here.
Yeah, like you said yesterday, while we're playing unlimited, some of those big leg kickers are out there, but a lot of guys in salary cap don't use that cap space on a good kicker. Why you see a lot of people going for it? Why you see a lot of situations like this where he's just kind of going to try and chuck it up with a couple seconds left, and a little bait and switch right there by Lamar Jackson, setting his shoulders to throw the ball, a little pump fake, and takes off with it.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to set his feet, maybe chuck it down the field, but set his feet a little bit too far past the line of scrimmage, and it turned him into a runner right there. Fortunately for him, he didn't fumble, as that would have been the only player that had the speed to chase down whoever would have recovered the fumble, because it was Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. Yep.
But he does have the ball to open the second half.
Yeah, we had Deion Sanders back there to catch the return. Goes out the back of the end zone, obviously, and we are now starting on the 25-yard line. Skins with the ball here. We got Leonard Fournette, Galladay, Moss, and Hill in the skill positions, and second half kicking off right now.
Lamar Jackson back to pass. Good coverage here by Ish. He's really settling in right now. I see, and that's going to be a illegal forward pass. You're seeing he's flustering Skins right now.
He is Skins doesn't look nearly as comfortable in the pocket as Ish does with Michael Vick back there. Like you said, a little flustered maybe on the side of Skins right now.
Patriot RB in the chat wants to know if I've watched Top Gun yet.
He's literally been asking all night, too. I was waiting for a break to ask you if you grabbed the DVD last night.
I have not watched Top Gun yet. It is on my list when I get off the plane tomorrow.
I was ready to come out here and, oh, my Lord, what a pass downfield, taking it all the way to the 45-yard line. Skin makes up for some lost time there with that Lamar Jackson throw. Dot on the sidelines.
And the man with the plan in the chat, our Discord, Rockets, pulling the strings behind the scenes, says, let's do a $20 Grubhub gift card giveaway. You said it. Let's go ahead and do it. Enter the code Grubhub. I believe that's not case sensitive. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rockets. Grubhub in the chat will roll a giveaway for you guys. Just type Grubhub dinner. And all you have to do is be active.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Don't
More
get
grub,
yourself-
the better.
Don't get yourself banned. That's one way to not win a giveaway.
It's not case sensitive as he types in lowercase, uppercase, lowercase, uppercase. I see what you did there, Rockets.
Lamar back to pass here. Big pocket, going to go down the middle between the safeties, and that's going to be a first down to the 2. Randy Moss.
Skins might have heard us, man. He might have heard us over here. He might have taken exception to we saying he's getting a little bit flustered, because literally, ever since we've said that, he's been on point with the rest of his drive here. He's now got first and goal on the 2-yard line, and he's got the personnel to punch it in back there. Let's see if he can pull it off.
First down and goal here for Skins. Now, this time you saw Ish. He moved that edge defender out a couple steps, trying to set that edge a little bit better, but it's going to be up the middle.
Play after my own heart there. The fullback dive. We had plenty in the box to fill in the gaps there, and no dice. I believe he even lost a little bit of yardage on that one.
Got potentially 3 more cracks at it right here. Probably 4 down territory, being down by 4. If it were a field goal game, he would probably kick it in a 4th down scenario, but I'm thinking he's going to go ahead and take as many shots at the end zone as possible. Here's Fournette. Nice spin move. And there's Deion. Doesn't have that tackle rating. Misses that tackle. If it were in the clutch situation late in the 4th quarter, you'd probably see that solo tackle.
It is AP, though. Let's talk real life for a minute. Deion Sanders versus AP. Is there any trait that's going to save Deion Sanders right there?
Does that trait involve leaving the field and getting someone who can tackle on the field?
Oh, man, AP, an absolute monster back in his heyday. Had a great season last year, as a matter of fact. Enough to earn some great items in Ultimate Team, including a late game Team of the Week item there as well. It's good to see him still balling out over there.
So now Ish in this back and forth affair has an opportunity to drive down. He's had 2 drives back-to-back. Pretty solid. Dove Love, thank you for the sub.
That's TK with another gifted sub, my friend. TK out there just working the chat tonight. Thank you, dude, so much. Your support and your support for the community, absolutely outstanding, and, you know, basically an example out there. So thank you so much for that.
A lot of our usuals in the chat. Shout-outs to Buffalo K. If you guys are looking for advice in the Madden season.
Level-headed advice?
Absolutely.
That's
we
your
have
guy.
a skinny post, and that's Julio breaking a tackle. And this is starting to get up tempo right now between these two. We picked a great game here to kick off Friday football, number 15.
Julio is showing up for this game. A lot of people out there clamoring for a position here out Julio to finish up the MUT 19 year. We'll see if he gets an upgrade, but this MVP, certainly dynamic. Certainly, wow, what a pass to Randy Moss. Goes up and get it. We were talking about a Moss. My God. Oh, wait, T.O. That was T.O. Oh, my Lord, T.O.
He's doing
his best Moss.
He said, I'm not top 5.
Yeah, he took exception to that. He's like, oh, you see Moss go up a Moss? Let me show you a little what I got here.
Somebody in the chat, Steve, says these guys catch everything. Now, that is the name of the game in salary cap. You're given a salary cap that you must stay under. A lot of players take what is called the stars and scrubs approach. For those that play daily fantasy sports, whether it's football or baseball, know exactly what I'm talking about. You spend the big cap on your skill position players, quarterbacks, corners, wide receivers, tight ends, running backs. You spend less but get value at positions like offensive line. You might spend budget on linebackers, speed guys, but the majority of your cap's going at those wide receivers, and that's why you see these guys dominating down the field.
Pony Montana joining the chat there. Shout out to my guy. What's up? Thanks for coming out and checking us out tonight. Chat's on fire, absolutely on crazy like it is every single time. T-Bomb claimed his prize, so congratulations out there for some KFC. My mouth is watering right now. My stomach is growling. We've got some great football action here right now, but chicken is foremost on my mind.
You've got to wait until the break, and then it'll be here. I can't wait. We're going to have that bucket right here in between. Usually we have the food on display. It's going to be so much more difficult this week to not pick at it as we're casting these events.
Guys, giveaways. Let's talk some giveaways tonight. Here is our giveaway list.
Interception here by Night Train Lane. Sorry to interrupt. Just had a big turnover there, and that's him back down the sideline. And, now we've got Ish with full control of this ball game. But giveaways.
No, let's talk about that play here for a second longer. Night Train Lane, one of the quintessential cornerbacks in all of Ultimate Team. One of those guys that, that younger generations may not have known about unless he was in Ultimate Team. A big man coverage, zone coverage, and hard-hitting cornerback going up and getting the interception. We've got Ish. Going down with a sack there on first down by Khalil Mack. But back in control, back in possession of the ball, and driving here late in the third quarter. Now, let's talk some giveaways. Tonight's MUT giveaway list is Levante David, Geno Atkins, Kevin Zeitler, Howie Long, and Barry Sanders. Of course, that Howie Long and Barry Sanders revealed tonight on Mudhead on stream in front of your very eyes. So we're going to give away each one of those to a lucky winner tonight. And then, of course, we got to come in at the end with the big kahuna, my friend.
That'll be a Twitter giveaway tonight. Make sure you guys have a Twitter account. You don't have to post a ton on Twitter. Just have an account. Doesn't have to have an avatar. We'll be selecting a winner off of Twitter at the end of the show. So make sure that you guys have an account.
So that's the kahuna, right? We're doing the
big
kahuna. Okay, so let's do this. Now, for the chat right now, we're going to be doing the Levante David positional hero. Be sure to be active in chat. Following the channel, I hope at the top of the broadcast, you followed instructions, went up and hit that follow button. Nothing worse, at least for me. I don't know. Some people like this whole reroll thing. The savages that sit around me love this whole reroll thing. But, guys, I love the first winner to score that giveaway. Go up and make sure you follow the channel, be active in chat, and be a positive force for good.
F. Josh 7011, thank you for the sub. We have a pass to the end zone broken up. And that was T.O. He's had a big ball game, unable to hold on to that one there.
Yeah, so FSU football, foosball, thank you for that sub as well. T.O., a bigger body receiver than Moss. Now, not tall, right? Moss is much more slight than T.O. He's got the ability to go up and force that body between him and his cornerback there and come up with some certain catches that I even see Moss not coming out with as well. I got to get that Owens for my team. I haven't added him to the squad yet, but it's definitely something I'm going after. Wow! Dropped it in the bucket right there.
Absolute laser to Shannon Sharp for the touchdown. We got our JCE 1410 with that sub. Welcome to the squad, man.
That Shannon Sharp, one of the best tight ends in Ultimate Team. He's got the speed, he's got the size, he's got the blocking, and then that, like I said, that speed to run down the seam and catch that one right over the shoulder. Heck of a throw by Ish on that one.
Now, I'll say this. I think that the play before where he went to the corner route, you saw that basically that seam opened up because you saw the coverage and most of that focus towards the same route that he had thrown the play before. Unfortunately, it wasn't the same route combination, and Shannon, wide open down the seam, had a guy, within 5 yards, but not close enough to break up that pass.
I still have nightmares of Madden Ultimate Team 12 and 2-star Shannon Sharp. If you guys remember 2-star Shannon Sharp in Ultimate Team, throw me a 1 in the chat. He came out at launch, a 99 overall, 2-star Shannon Sharp, and was absolutely dominant until the end of the season. This Shannon Sharp at the end of Madden Ultimate Team 19 reminding me very, very, very much of that 2-star Shannon Sharp. Guys, we got a winner. It's so great to see all these familiar names in the chat tonight and also winning some of these great prizes coming your way. Squirrely Kid is our winner for the Levante David Squirrely. I've seen him all around Twitch, whether it's my streams, whether it's MDD, or whether it's here at Mudhead, always supporting the stream. So thank you very much. A little give back for you, my friend.
Got a couple games that have gone final here in Friday Night Football. Number 15, the underrated King, our Atlanta Falcons Club Series champion, 13-0 over Saya. We have Clef over COA Robs. That was a newcomer, one of our applicants that tried to get in. Clef with the big victory. Moving on to the second round, TNC Fancy 21-3 over VTech, and Jacoby 17-0 over Nick Hacko. We'll have more scores as they get updated. We're just getting started here.
Give him the big goose egg there. Jacoby shutting out Nick Harko. Looking for his opponent now between Jaybird and Frank Dante. We'll have results for you as soon as we get them. But right now in the Ish Skins game, we've got Skins with the ball to begin the fourth quarter. He's scrambling around back there with Lamar Jackson, trying to find time, trying to find his open receiver. Scrambles left and gets rid of the ball with no one open downfield.
Now, looking at Skin's record here, we're taking a look at his win percentage. One of our highest win percentages overall in competitive Madden here in our Friday Night Football esports. However, his record versus the other top 20 win percentages in Friday Night Football is only 37.5. Now, this is Ish's first foray into Friday Night Football. He's looking like he is potentially a top 20 level player in our bracket and in our field as a whole. And our field has had well over 100 unique players.
Yeah, it's really great to see that support and the just basically everybody getting into this and rallying around the Mudhead tournaments here. We had that last play looked much the same as the play before with Lamar Jackson scrambling to his left with plenty of pressure coming and throwing it out of bounds. 3rd and 10 now. It's very. Oh my gosh, I was just about to talk about Ish's pressure that he has been bringing. Brings Bethea up from the safety position for the sack.
Bethea now has 1 sack and 1 interception, and that interception was probably the one that turned the tides for Ish in this game, if you guys remember. That big interception there, middle of the second quarter, it's been all Ish ever since.
Looking forward down the bracket here, we had Clef take out Robs, and he's going to face either Joe Rice or Master Gamer. Clef was this year's Tampa Bay Bucks club champion, and he's considered as one of the best up-and-coming players in the world. So seeing who he gets in that matchup and what he does in the next game, I'm very excited to see that. He came out of that game 31-3, so he certainly dominated his first matchup.
Absolutely decimated Robs in his first matchup here in Friday Night Football. Best of luck to Robs going forward. Yeah, that's a tough draw for Robs to come in and face the defending Friday Night Football champion.
Yeah, Clef, he's from a football family, though. He's a former football player himself. His dad is a football coach down in DeLand, Florida. So the guy lives, breathes, drinks, and eats football. He also streams regularly. His community is called the Church of Madden. Love it.
One of the better players, and yeah, it's always great to see his family supporting. There's a lot of players out there with great family support. We talked about obviously Serious Mo with his family, big time supporters of him. Little Man and his grandfather, we saw him at the most recent
sure did. Yep.
The Madden Bowl, the passing of his grandfather recently. It was he was playing with a heavy heart, and there's a lot of great stories out there of families that support. Got some score updates. Probably want to know what Young Kiv is doing right now. 21-10 over Drag, and that game is just now hitting half as Drag kicks a field goal. It's now 21-13 with 2 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, I'm interested to see who comes out of that one. Obviously, they're going to be going up against either Pavon or McKinley in that second round.
Lot of great football on the way. We see right here, it's just Ish trying to grind this clock away, currently up 11. More important to him than the touchdown right here is burning a little bit of time, making Skins start using those timeouts.
Yeah, we're clicking away here. The clock's going down, but we have both players with all 3 timeouts. Let's see if they can use them to their advantage. We've got Ish threatening again here, just outside of the 15-yard line. He's got Fournette in the backfield. Jones, Owens, and Moss split out to the left.
Another score update for you. We talked about the top of our bracket is Fournette with no gain. Young Kiv's winning. We've also got Pavon winning. He's up 24-17 late in the third quarter. McKinley down and he's on defense right now. So Pavon trying to take a 2-score lead.
Oh, we got Vic dropping back again here for Ish, and a nice little pass over the middle to Owens for the high point catch. Doesn't come down with it after a hard hit from the safety back there. Not sure who, 31, Jones, Rashad Jones possibly? Who do you think that is back there?
Probably the speedy Joshua Jones.
Okay.
One of the budget items we talked about.
There you
You pay a lot for your speed typically at corner. If you're not spinning the big cap, you're just looking at speed, and that's one of the better items.
He had a step on him. He had certainly the jump on him there, but the hit knocked it out. Just a little bread and butter play up the middle there. 4th and 7 certainly doesn't convert, but it looks like he's bringing out the field goal squad here to add another 3 to his lead. Coming down to the 2-minute warning. He's going to let that clock roll all the way to the 2-minute warning for a free timeout. Let's check on, let me see here if anybody has advanced in our other brackets yet. Let me refresh our bracket here. It looks like Strafen has gone down to BG Fam, 33-14.
Wow, that's a
Wow.
That's an upset victory. Strafen, of course, a 2-time Friday Night Football champion.
2-time Viking Club champion as well, Zan.
Very decorated player. The resume speaks for itself, but it will be BG Fam moving on to the second round.
Yeah, he lost to the last game of the club championship to Pavon on ESPN News, so he certainly knows how to compete at the highest level. Just looks like he got outplayed in the first bracket tonight, in the first level of the bracket.
For those wanting to know what Michael Skimbo is up to, he was in a close ball game against Vilma, but he just intercepted a pick 6 with Von Bell. That's going to put him up 11 with 2:16 to go on that one.
Zan just red zoning over here, bro. I'm so proud of you. He's got like 3 or 4 games up over here. It's about 5 different TVs he's surrounded by. No, I'm lying. He's just
I even have the
clicking around, but doing
Chicago
well,
Cubs up as well. People
Homer.
think I'm kidding.
Homer.
Big pass right there to Randy Moss. Skin's got to get going. 3 timeouts left. He's got to score right here and save all 3 of those timeouts.
Yeah, that Lamar, he got bailed out there. Lamar Jackson able to make a good throw after scrambling back about 20 yards. Receiver coming back about 10 yards. He's able to get that reception for the first down. Let's see here. He's running rapidly out of time. He's got to make some big moves and score a couple times to even have a chance here.
And then that Serious Mo game, he is just now punching in a touchdown. The extra point will put him down by 6. Early in the fourth quarter, he's going up against TNC Justin, formerly known as Dad Yogurt Lurk, who is a player that is a very, very solid player.
Is that the best name in the tournament tonight? King Daddy, what is it? King Yogurt Lurk? Is that the best username in the tournament tonight?
We've had a lot of comments about the DYL name. I've always just referred to him as DYL. So
I love it, man. Too good.
But that's a very tight ball game as well. We'll be jumping around our first round bracket here as soon as this game is over. Right now it is Skins trying to get back into this one, and Ish trying to ice this ball game away.
Guys, I've seen a lot of people entering the chat here asking who the ultimate legends are for tomorrow. At the top of the hour revealed none other than Howie Long and Barry Sanders coming to Madden Ultimate Team tomorrow at around 10:30 a.m. Like how we said, though, on Madden Daily Drops, wait for EA Sports _Mutt to tweet out that they're live before you dive in there. Also, the MDD guys, I'm sure, will have the limited reveal for you early tomorrow morning. Be sure to turn on those notifications for EA Sports _Mutt.
Play clock down to 4. He better get the snap off. Here it is. Play action fake for Lamar.
Yo, Wood Hero, thank you for that sub. He sends a message. Love you, Guru. Love you too, man. Thank you. Definitely appreciate your support.
There's Kenny Galladay. He needs to get going right here, though. I think right here, from here on out, no huddle, save those timeouts. We talked about how important it was last night. Situation in the community championship, actually a player used a timeout they shouldn't have used and ended up costing them the game after they fumbled the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. We called that out before it happened here, but it seems like this game is just getting further and further out of reach here. I think we can call GG's in the chat for this one. Clock is ticking, 39 seconds left, 31-17. Without some pretty fluky stuff here, this game is in the history books.
Bunch weak formation here for Skins.
Chat's calling for a Peterman power-up or they're going to riot.
I've said this before on the stream. I don't know if I told you this before, though. Did you know if Peterman would have just thrown an incomplete pass on every single pass attempt, his quarterback rating would be higher than it is right now?
Now, that takes some effort to get a QBR that bad.
Yeah, I mean, you got to throw it to the other team on purpose almost.
I mean, that takes some coaching. He's got to be coached to even have that. That's amazing.
Shout outs to Buffalo K. I know that he loves Peterman.
Hey, we got Skins out here getting another touchdown before we call this one quits. That's just, that's just a moral support, a little, a little soul touchdown though, so you can get out of here and have some sleep tonight. Got the onside kick coming out here. I haven't seen too many onside recoveries in Madden 19 though, to be honest with you.
I've had one all year, and it's not going to be one here. He does have the 3 timeouts, but I mean, at this point, you're just praying that you can get the three and out, and then punt the football. Now we're going over to a big one right here. This is DYL versus Serious Mo. You can now refer to DYL as Justin. Just joined the Tenacity crew, along with guys like D. Croft and Wintgoat and J. Wall, and they've got a ton of players over there. It's a very good, very, very solid crew that is going to make a lot of hay in this community for years to come.
We are locked up in an absolute sweaty here between Serious Mo and DYL on the move right now. We got DYL in the Patriots uniforms. We've got Serious Mo in the Seattle Seahawks uniforms. We got Serious Mo in the red zone defense mode right now, and DYL threatening with that mixin that we always seem to see out there in competitive Madden these days.
That Joe Mixon, Drini made him look unstoppable in the last MCS event. A lot of players like this Joe Mixon. You typically are using Mixon or Fournette in salary cap, and this Mixon can do a little bit of everything for you.
Yeah, this is another one of those MVP items in Ultimate Team. There's a drop pass by Moss in heavy coverage right there. You Mixon, like I was saying, he was another one of those MVPs. Each team got themselves an offensive and a defensive MVP for the season in Ultimate Team, and Mixon ended up with those offensive honors for the Cincinnati Bengals. A little handoff by Mixon. He's going to just go straight down to the ground to get himself to the 2-minute warning here, like we call it the free timeout. And he is threatening now inside the 20-yard line, taking his time, being methodical.
Right here, you just got to take care of the ball, and right here, his most important thing right here is get a perfect kick. You don't want to give Serious Mo a chance to block this and get himself back in this ball game, especially only being up by 6. Ooh. That's going to be up, and it will be good. Have another final score update for you. Joe Rice 17, Master Gamer 13. That is a very, very low score for Joe Rice, our all-time highest scoring player in a single game in Friday Night Football history. He put up 52, and that was an early tap out in that game.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I was really, that was one of the games of the first round with Matt. Some history on Matt. He lost in the Final Four of this year's Madden Classic to Skimbo. He made last year's Madden Challenge live event, and he's also considered a super lab rat out there. But Joe Rice, this year's Texans Club champion, he made the Madden Challenge and is really pushing some weight around out there, taking down Master Gamer.
Yeah, he's had a very, very good year. Joe Rice, that is one of our Mutthead League staples as well. He's been playing with us for a while, and he's done very, very well for himself in Friday Night Football. He's still looking, I believe, to add his first championship to his resume. Joe Rice, that is. Here it is. Serious Mo back on the playmaker. That's Galladay. And he's going to get out of bounds at the 37, stopping the clock.
Out of the way for Galladay. He goes out of bounds there. Nice little pitch and catch by Serious Mo to Galladay. And he is on the drive. He's got to come up with 9 points to take this one to overtime. And he's got a little bit of work to do. He's there with, we have Michael Vick and Fournette, who seems to be a popular halfback in salary cap as well.
Foster here in motion. This is an item I wasn't super aware of a couple weeks ago, but that's a solid item, that Foster. We talk about that stars and scrubs approach. If you're going to be spending down on some of your players, you're looking for value, and the value in Foster is, I believe he's got a huge frame, a 6'3" frame. If that's the Foster that I'm thinking of. Yeah, Robert Foster, 6'2", 91 speed. So you're spending down on a Robert Foster, but you get a solid frame and decent enough speed for salary cap.
Mo hanging in the pocket, finds his man one-on-one on the outside, tries the high point catch right there. Great little defense by Justin. He's just not able to come down with the ball. But we've got Serious Mo in the red zone, threatening right now. Hopefully he can get this. Hopefully he can get this one a little bit closer here before the end of the game. Like I said, we're very close to the end of this one. Minute 23. Serious Mo not working with much time.
Jolo, he just I always have one of these per stream, so I'm going to go ahead and make it Jolo today. wants to challenge something. He says, height does not matter in this game. Sorry to tell you. Well, I'm sorry to tell you you're wrong because
Zan, I'm sorry. I got to stop you right there, my friend.
It does matter.
Well, first of all, Justin just got the interception in the end zone, is taking this one back all the way to the house with a 100-yard pick six to pretty much put this one away and take down Serious Mo for the W? First round?
Serious Mo, if you're going to get to him, it's usually early in one of these tournaments. He's a player that gets stronger as the tournament moves on.
Serious Mo, clutch rating 99, correct?
Yes. But if you're going to get him, it's early on. And you see right now, Justin, who's been playing some of the best ball in the community, just has the jump on him. Serious Mo, though, he made it to our final matchup, lost to Clef last week. Was a tough loss for him. It'll be a matter of time until Mo gets his, but looks like it's going to be DYL, a.k.a. Justin, moving on to our second round.
Yeah, it's this one's pretty much in the books here, but serious. This was one of those games that we had our eye on, coming right into the first round here. We weren't sure what was going to come out of this one, but we have the first ever belt winner for the Mountain Challenge going down in the first round of the bracket tonight.
Just as a testament to the field that we put forward every single week, as we have another interception. This one by Prime Time, and he's going to go ahead and lay down.
Just garbage time interception right there by Prime Time. Just getting us closer to the wrap.
Looks like that one's going to be all but over here between Justin and Serious Mo. We have a sub coming in from Nike.
Hey, that's a great sub. I'll take a Nike sub. Thanks for the support out there, Nike. I'm size 13. What size do you wear, Zan?
I'm a 12.
I mean, if you guys want to send out any, samples or limited items, Zan and I would certainly test those out for you. Be sure to elevate those on our social channels as well. Call us. Excellent, guys. We're going to come in here at the Canes and Crush game. Let me see here. Let me get situated. We've got
Canes wearing the long shot uniforms and Crush in the Patriots unis.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I was scrambling looking for that one.
No worries. That's what I'm here for.
Back up. My guy over here. Got my back.
Looks like Canes trying to extend this. Well, right here, he's looking for a first down. He's got third down and 25. Could conceivably pick up a first down without a touchdown, but that's not going to happen right here. We'll see a timeout by Crush. That will allow Canes to kick a field goal. That's going to put him up by 6. So we've got a guap drive coming up here for Crush.
Well, a little background on these players. Crush is this year's Bengals club champion. He made the Madden Challenge, the club finals, and the Madden Bowl this year. He's part of the 818 boys, and he had one of the funniest games to watch this year versus Joke at the club championship. Definitely a fan favorite out there. Thing about Canes, my guy Canes, big Game of Thrones fan. And your favorite and my favorite character, Tormund Giantsbane. I don't know if it's your favorite character. My favorite character.
He's one of my favorites, yeah.
Is Kane's favorite character as well. So if I was gonna be rooting for somebody in this game, I gotta go with my guy Canes. We both drink Giant's milk. What do I gotta say? What do I gotta say?
You do look a lot like Tormund Giantsbane. We were talking about that last night. We'll see when we get the camera back on. You guys can see. You would just be a doppelganger. I think is he a Travelocity rep too?
Yeah. What was it? The Wyndham Wizard.
Yes.
Yes, the Wyndham Wizard.
Yes.
Yeah, that was great. How about some pancakes? It was so good. Canes, 2-time Bears Club champion, also made the live event, every live event for MCS this year, whether it was the Classic, the Challenge, the Club, or the Bowl. Our guy Canes has been there the entire time. Lost in the Final Four of the Madden Bowl to Skimbo. So if you got to lose to somebody, it's not bad losing to the new GOAT.
Needed Bowl goes to Vilma. That's quite the score, 25-24. When we last checked in on it, Skimbo was winning. But like I said, Vilma is no slouch. He's been cleaning up out there on the East Coast, those Compete Forever events. He's just been piling win after win after win. And I believe somebody told me that Vilma's won well over 100 Players Lounge tournaments this year. So he definitely, while not playing a whole lot of salary cap, is still one of the best players in the community. And Michael Skimbo, another belt winner. So we've got 4 of our 7 belts, 4 of them are now eliminated.
Oh, that's a lot of belts eliminated from moving on here in the first round. So that's only going to mean that competition is going to get stiffer as long as we go along the way here in the bracket. And we've got our guy Crush trying to get it in the end zone again right there to catch up with Canes. He's running out of time. 40 seconds left on the clock. He's got himself 1 timeout. We're coming down to the nitty gritty here.
Second down and 10. 3-3-5 defense here against the bunch to the short side. He's going to flip it to the wide side of the field here. Got Metcalf at the split in position. Watch Owens on the motion here for Crush.
What's up, DJ Rio? Another big shout out to the chat for supporting us tonight. Guys, hang around. We got a lot of great giveaways for you here. Got a Grubhub giveaway, or Grubhub touchdown code is also active right now for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Of course, we have more Ultimate Legend giveaway. We have Ultimate Legend giveaways and more Position Hero giveaways as well coming your way.
Third down and 6 here for Crush. Going to flip that bunch to the short side of the field. You have to watch the quick flat to Shannon Sharp on that short side of the field. You see the shade underneath to the hard flat. He wants to take that away. No, he actually shaded back over the top, and there is Shannon. Not going to be enough now. Here's your ball game. Clock is ticking. No timeouts here for Crush. Needs the touchdown for the win.
Yeah, he's got to hurry things up right now. Only a few seconds left. 4th and 3, obviously going for this guy. Obviously not coming out in field goal formation. Going for the walk-off victory right now with 10 seconds left. Clicking down. We've got one man in the backfield, and he drops back.
That's huge.
Absolute huge sack by Canes right there.
And that is Anthony Brown. We talk budget ballers. That is one of those items. That is a great blitzer, high-speed item, nickel corner position, flies in off the edge. He was trying to use that wheel route, and Anthony Brown saves the day for DNA Canes, who's going to move on to our second round.
Puts an end to the game. Nice little defensive stand there to win the game. Basically walk off the field right there by Canes. He has been on his regiment of Giants milk. Proud of my guy.
So DNA Canes will be moving on to the second round where he will be facing Kretobins. That's going to be a potential feature matchup. We have a lot of great matchups here in round number 2. Do have an update. Young Kiv versus Drag did disconnect. We'll get you sorted on that situation as we hear an update.
Okay.
But again, we'll go over some of the names here that have moved on to our second round. The only outstanding game is that disconnect at the moment. We'll go ahead and talk through some of the names that are still alive in tonight's bracket. Pavan, Vilma, Underrated King, Ish, BG Fam, DYL, Timur, Clef, Joe Rice, Kretobin, Canes, T-Ski, Fancy, Shakobi, and Jay Bird. Now, this is round number 2 action that we're tuning into. This is Clef and Joe Rice. And this is going to be Clef in the Bucks unis, Joe Rice in the Falcons uniforms.
Yeah, Joe Rice, a big Mudhead guy, has won a lot of Mudhead events throughout the years. He made the Madden 17 Classic, was an amazing click-on ability on defense, known for that. So let's see what he can do here with Joe Rice advancing and already jumping into our next game here.
Unfortunate break right there for Clef. Unable to get 2 feet in. Pass intended for Terrell Owens. That one-handed animation. He did hold on to it, but wasn't able to get the 2 feet in. So it'll be second down and 10 from the 29.
Again, with Terrell Owens out there, Shannon Sharp, Julio Jones, the GOAT, Jerry Rice, and Fournette in the backfield, helmed by one Michael Vick, highly touted as the best Madden player of all time. Not playing on the sticks, but on the field, the Madden GOAT, right? You've got your real-life GOAT, you've got your historic GOAT, and you've got your Madden GOAT, which is obviously Michael Vick, probably the most selected quarterback since 2004 in Madden.
Of course, you have to be able to deal with pressure, and having the wheels that Vic has gives you that advantage. A lot of players always ask, why don't we see Tom Brady, Dan Marino, the pocket QBs? It's never really been the case. The last time we saw a pocket quarterback dominate in Madden was Madden 08 with Tom Brady.
What? Talk about patience in the pocket right there. The urge to scramble, but then stopping on a dime and putting a dot to the end zone right there. Amazing.
Great recognition right there of the late route breaking over the middle. You saw right there, that's that Vic we talked about. Good patient in the pocket, stepped up, rolled out a little bit to the left, was able to change that throwing lane and find the receiver open for the touchdown.
Yeah, going back to that little variety in quarterback conversation we were having, when you've got a guy like Vic that can do everything that, say, a Dan Marino can do, right, with the quick release, with the deep pass, with the deep throw accuracy, with the short throw accuracy in the middle, these guys we're talking end game right now for Madden Ultimate Team. So some of these ratings out here, I'm not sure what level Vic he has out there, but why would you limit yourself with a guy that cannot scramble, that cannot move in the pocket when the guy Mike Vick can do basically all of it.
Exactly. That's what it comes down to. There are very few players out there that live with a pocket quarterback. Hardly anybody. You look at these tournament rosters that we have. You either see Lamar Jackson or you see Michael Vick. The guys that are uncomfortable with a left-handed quarterback like Vick, they go with Jackson, and then the rest use Vick. It's just that simple when it comes to competitive Madden.
Yo, thanks for that sub. Best of boy to beast. He says, let's be a positive force for good. Let's go, gents. That's what we like to see. Guys, if you got the positive force for good, let's throw them up in the chat right now. That is what we're all about here in the Mudhead chat and these Mudhead tournaments. And just good to be out here with the tournament, or with you guys tonight, with the community, with the chat. Honored to be here at Mudhead in lovely Huntsville, Alabama.
People laughed last night when they said lovely. How about the weather today out here?
I mean, we did a little park periscope earlier today around the city. Absolutely gorgeous. Clear skies. Clouds coming over the mountains. I tell you, I love coming here every single time I'm here.
$1,000 being handed out tonight in our final matchup. However, these round 2 matchups are extremely important because if you make it to the round 3, the final 8 of the bracket, that will ensure that you get an invitation to the next Friday Night Football, which will be, again, next Friday. And, that's huge. There's a lot of pressure in these round 2 matchups, even though the $1,000 won't be given away until later tonight.
Yeah, we're still in a sweaty matchup here. Second quarter coming to an end. Wow, just will not go down. Not sure who that was.
Shannon Sharp right there.
Big bruiser, rumbling and stumbling, spinning, juking and jiving, not coming down right there, and gets a few extra yards for our guy, Joe Rice.
We've all been there before on defense. You just start spamming that strip ball button. You get pot committed as you watch him break the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th strip, but you still keep doing it. And even guys like Clef, they do it too. So we're not alone out there in the chat.
Joe Rice on the drive right now, looking to threaten here before the half. He wants to knot this thing up before we go into the locker room.
Motion here by the flanker. Looking for the post over the middle. Oh, he missed the read. He's going to go to the corner, though, and that is a dot, but not enough room for the receiver.
I think he got 1 foot down there. I think the other one was not able to stay in bounds, but he couldn't do a possession catch right there. He had 2 defenders short of him, so he had to get it over those 2 guys and paid the price by just stepping out of bounds there, but could have had that 7 points he craves before we go into the locker.
How about this guy, TK? Up to 22 gifted subs.
Is that what's happening right now? My God, man. TK, you're an absolute legend tonight. Thanks again. We can't shout you out enough for being a great positive force for good in the community out there. 3rd and 8, my friend, here. We've got Joe Rice just kind of, feeling things out. He's taking his time. He's in control right now. No reason to hurry. No reason to fret. Nice little pass there on the outside. Was that about a halfback wheel, I believe?
Yeah, went to the halfback wheel, tried to play a high-low game with the solo receiver on that side. I like this decision right here from Joe Rice. Take your points. You're in a game for the long haul against Clef. You don't take your points now, that could definitely come back to bite you later. Let's just keep the game close and see what happens in the 4th quarter. I think that's how both these players are going to play this one out.
Yeah, we could see a very aggressive clutch here, or Clef here as well, though, before we go into the half saying, hey, you wanted to put points on the board? I'm going to do it as well before we go into the locker room. Nice little return there, by the way, all the way up to the 33-yard line. That's going to help his case, trying to put some points on the board. I tell you, this is a nice little formation. He's been running all game. Sharp, Jones, and Rice out there on the edge. He's going to motion the 2, Sharp and Rice, over to the left, Fournette over to the right in the backfield. And he's got a 1st down and 10.
3-route combo. Max Protect here is going to give Vic all day, and that's going to be Terrell Owens underneath. Picks up a gain of 14. Now, Clef is looking to become our 2nd competitor to win back-to-back Friday Night Footballs, joining D. Croft, who won those a few weeks back. We only have 3 players in our 2-winner club, I believe. We've got Strafen and D. Croft, and now all of a sudden I'm all of a sudden forgetting. I'm normally a historian, but Clef looking to become a member of that 2-belt club, or our 2-championship club. We don't actually have a physical belt. It'd be nice to have, though.
One for each shoulder if it was there, if it was a thing. But Terrell Owens, right now we have let me see here, Clef just feeding Terrell Owens right now. How do you bring down a big body receiver like Terrell Owens? Go low. Low man wins. Had a nice little stick on T.O. there the last time. And we have now 1st and 10 again for Clef. Scrambling left with Vic and just going to throw it out of bounds. Everybody covered downfield.
As of 5 minutes ago, Ant Cap in the back says, Kiv 24, drag 20. They're recreating that disconnect. The issue there with the holdup is that they need to recreate the exact situation, which involves potential icing of the kicker. So they're going to have to play through to the fourth quarter to get that one back on track. We'll keep you updated as we receive them from our support staff. Much appreciated, Ant Cap, who's been a phenomenal stat guy for us. All those spreadsheets he does, really helping turn this into something special here at Mutthead TV.
Sending in the info hot, sending in the links hot, sending in the info hot. Thank you, Ant Cap, just absolutely bringing the broadcast to a new level. So thank you very much, making our lives much easier out here on camera.
That field goal will be up and through, so Clef will take a touchdown lead. 12 seconds to go in the first half. We'll see who gets the ball here in the second as we join this one a little bit late.
Yeah, Clef says to Joe Rice, well, you want to kick a field goal before halftime? Well, I want to come down and kick a field goal before halftime as well. Kicks it out of the back of the end zone, so we're going to move up here to the 25-yard line. And Joe Rice, no timeouts. Probably going to check up a few here to see if he can get lucky before we head into the half.
Bunch formation here for Joe Rice. A lot of players do not like to be set up in between the hash marks. That's what kicking the ball at the back of the end zone does to some of these guys. They're so surgical with the way they run their offense. They like to run it on the short hash or the wide hash. If they're between the hashes on a play, they typically like to run the ball. You saw right there, though, nice little motion to the outside. Finds the receiver down the sideline. He gets out of bounds near midfield. He's going to have a chance right here. Probably not a great one, but he'll throw it to the end zone, see what he can do.
Yeah, that Julio Jones just making his presence felt on many teams this evening. Looks like he tried to run the same route there. He's bringing back cross with Julio. Plenty of time back there, and I thought he was going to get a legal forward pass right there, but just happens to squeeze it out. He had a couple chances right there. I'll tell you what, that was not everybody covered downfield, just not able to pull it off here. We've gone into the halftime locker room. Now we've brought the boys back out. They've had their pep talks. They've had their Gatorade.
That's a quick talk.
I mean, some coaches are better than others, I guess,
Just tell them to go win.
Work smarter, not harder, so.
And it will be Clef with the ball and the 7-point lead. So that field goal before half was really important because now he's got a chance to make this a 2-score lead.
Yeah, anytime that you can put points on the board immediately before you get in the halftime and then you get the ball when you come back, that is a huge advantage for any offense. We've got lots of Vic action still coming here. What an interception off the tip.
Oh, and then he fumbles it.
His teammate caused a fumble?
I haven't seen one of those all year long. Let's take a look at that again here.
Yeah, so he goes up and gets the tip, and then he has his teammate come over and basically strip the ball out of his hands.
And then his teammate recovered it. I think the teammate just wanted the football.
I think he's like, no, I want that. Give me that. That's my interception.
So now Joe Rice with the big turnover. He's got a chance to tie this ball game. This is looking like it's going to be a great matchup, and this is only round number 2 of a absolutely loaded field tonight.
I have no idea what those final couple games are going to look like. We're already in the high-level Madden play right here, back and forth from Joe Rice and Clef right here. Turnovers, great passes, great
That
runs.
one's up for
Another
grabs.
tip. Oh, my Lord.
Couple Buccaneers underneath that one, but none of them able to bring it down. Huge break for Joe Rice. Now he's got 3rd down and 5, bunched to the wide side.
How much Pirates are charged for ear piercings?
Please tell me.
A Buccaneer. It's cheap for them. They get a discount.
You're
right?
a father. I'll allow it.
Thank you. Dad jokes all night long here. My favorite, obviously, is do you know what a Pirate's favorite letter is?
R.
No, the C.
Oh, come on.
He fell for it, ladies and gentlemen. They all say R. Couldn't help it. Got distracted with the Buccaneers uniforms here.
Okay. Wow. So what if I would have said C?
Then I would have gone R. No,
yeah, so
I'm
that's
joking.
lose-lose then.
No, I'm totally joking. It's the C. Great little run right up the middle there by Joe Rice. Derrick Henry doing his thing and what he does the best right there, and that's just trucking defenders for the extra yards. Derrick Henry in the weight room and training all offseason. The man is looking like an absolute animal. All my Titans fans out there are pretty psyched to have him back this season.
That Derrick Henry, former Alabama Crimson Tide, we're down here in Huntsville. Interesting kind of mesh of fandom down here in Huntsville. You got a lot of Crimson Tide fans, but you got a lot of Auburn fans. And then we're pretty close to the border where Tennessee is. So you do get a trickling in of those Volunteer fans, some Bulldog fans. College football is king down here. But right here, we got the Madden football, and it's Joe Rice trying to punch us in and tie the ball game.
King tonight, how? What do we see here out of the I-form? Do we see a toss? Do we see the QB sneak? What are you thinking, Zan?
I think you got to go right here with the toss call. It looks like that defender on the edge won't be able to set that edge. We'll see what Joe Rice wants to do right here. It is second down goal. It's going to be the fullback dive, and that's Henry going nowhere.
We got a lot of guys up there in goal line defense. Boxes filled. The gaps are filled. Fullback dive for a loss.
So now you got third down and goal, and we're going to see Joe Rice sticking with the goal line offense here. So a lot of times when it's down to the one, you see them go to that goal line and it's just the fullback dive QB sneak toss combo, but we're going to see him stick with this. The issue with this is you don't pay a lot of cap for your tight ends. That Delaney Walker is a 10 cap minimum player, and that kind of makes it tough to get outside, and you see he has to rely on that run up the middle.
Yeah, I like that Delaney Walker, though, because he is a serious force for blocking on the outside there. I'm a little surprised he's not utilizing that outside run because of his blocking ability. But like you said, maybe not able to seal that edge out there. Let's see if he tries to punch it up the middle again or if he switches it up and tries to hit that.
Yeah, I mean, with the salary cap,
pylon.
The short rosters, a lot of times they fill them in with power up 10 cap, minimum cap players. And great run defense by Clef forces the goal line stand. RG, are you out here holding the door?
Yes,
is
hold
Clef.
the door. Yeah, absolute, just dominating defensive stand on the goal line there by our guy Clef. 3 runs up the middle, 3 stops up the middle, and Clef back in control. He's getting himself a little space out there, a little space to work with, maybe a little scrambling room for Vic. And we'll see if he can take it back down the field here. We're closing out the third quarter, actually coming about halfway through the third quarter here in what is a sweaty.
We got a sub for Clef, so congratulations to Clef on that $5 sub.
Welcome
right
to
there.
the church. Pay homage.
Shotgun snap here to Vic. 3-man rush is going to scramble. Oh, and then a bad break. He had the wide open drag, but Vic misses the throw.
Yeah, I think Vic just got tripped up there on the 1-yard line. It was just enough to make that inaccurate throw right there. It looked like he had some yards to go after that catch as well. But we're back on the 4-yard line, 3rd and 8. We're ticking down here, 1:58 seconds left in the third quarter of our Joe Rice versus Clef game. Vic dropping back into the end zone and decides to scramble out to what is the 8-yard line, picking himself a little bit of breathing room for maybe what is the punt unit coming out here, Zan.
Not in salary cap. Clef going to leave the offense on the field.
I thought if I sensed one, I thought it was going to be this one, but it's not.
No. You ask the players, why do you punt? Salary cap you don't spend on the punter, so you're only going to kick the ball 20 yards. So you got to go for it in this spot.
Yep.
And a lot of times players think, this is ridiculous. Teams would punt the ball in this situation. But, as RG said on cast before, they've talked to pro coaches, and they said if you were playing a 20-minute game, we have a wheel route, that's going to be Leonard Fournette across midfield down to the 33. Huge gain for Clef. Those NFL coaches, they always say, if I were playing a 20-minute game, I'd be so much more aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the thing with the working the clock, working those tight ends. We're in a set game of Madden here with only so much time to work with in the quarters here. So, like you said, what a pitch and catch to Fournette out there on the halfback wheel. Fournette doesn't have the speed to carry that all the way home, but he certainly has the hands to bring that one down and get our guy Clef all the way to the 33-yard line, scrambling around out there with Vic right now, and just throws it away under pressure and with everything down the field all hemmed up.
A little makeshift bench concept right there from Clef using a route specialist. He uses that route specialist crosser and then flips the formation so the route flips to the opposite side. Ran a little motioned crosser to the outside and then a whip route underneath. For those wanting to know what the bench concept is, that is when you have 2 out-breaking routes at varying levels on the field, both going to the sideline, hence the name bench. There'll be Vic underneath to Terrell Owens, and he's going to pick up a first down. Clef's starting to get a little momentum right now. Joe Rice has got to answer the bell.
Yeah, he's in total control right now. He's being very patient. Like we said, he's protecting the rock. It's something very important to do in this close of a game. We're coming onto the end of the third quarter here. About to put your 4s up in the chat. Very soon, guys. Very soon.
You got to see them here. 37 seconds that we'll have the 4s in the chat. If you guys are a sub to anybody, if you don't have an emote for 4, just type the number 4.
Yeah, that works. Totally works. But We would sure love your sub here at Mudhead TV. Gets you that pretty sweet 4 emote there, along with some other dice, with some other stick skills, with the classic Head of Boogs, I
Just
think,
Boogs.
which is just worth the price of admission.
$5
for your
for just a
submission.
Bugs emote?
I mean,
You don't even get that on his stream.
I literally would just pay $5 just for the Boogs emote.
I like my 4, though, the little Reggie White with the tape on his fingers.
No,
That's
it was
a
pretty good.
one.
Classic. I was a tape on my finger guy. By the way, I didn't wear gloves back in the day. Playing fullback and middle linebacker, it was each individual finger was taped up, old school style.
Yeah, I was definitely a glove guy.
Yeah.
Just too cold. You got to have something. How about the hand warmers? Did you put the little packets of hand warmers in?
Everywhere I could fit a hand warmer in my uniform, whether it was under my shoulder. We're talking Northeast Ohio
Right.
in the winter here, bro. So any place I could, we had the hand warmers. They were necessary to Northeast Ohio football.
I mean, everybody knows that feeling. The worst feeling in the world, if you've ever played football, and everybody's had it happen, is where you're blocking somebody, and then somebody else behind you gets their helmet smashed into the pads of the guy you're blocking. And it's your finger in between.
Oh, yeah.
The worst feeling in the world.
No, it's just solid football stuff right there. And of course, talking about that temperature, everything feels like concrete when it's that cold.
Yes.
So whether it's the
Absolutely.
ball, whether it's another body, whether it's the fans on the sideline, it all feels like concrete when you hit it up there.
3rd down and 13 here for Clef. Does have a field goal in his pocket if he takes care of the football here. It'll be Vic against a 3-man rush. Looked like he was going to be corralled. He's going to scramble backwards, extending the play. And now he's going to try to make a move.
This little pump fake, this little hesitation thing is screwing me up. I swear, I would totally biff on that one myself. Hey, our guy, TK,
Is he still
out
going?
there, still going, throwing subs to everybody in the chat. Our guy out there, thank you so much for that support.
You get a sub. You get a sub. TK with 25 gifted subs, the most recent to Steve T1. Welcome to the squad, Steve. Much appreciated, guys. As always, if you have Amazon Prime, that means you have Twitch Prime. Link your account. Give your sub to somebody. Doesn't have to be us. Make sure you're taking advantage of that if you're a Twitch or Amazon Prime subscriber.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just a couple clicks. You might not even be taken advantage of up there. Maybe you didn't even know about. But we've got our guy TK out there just doing his best Oprah impression, throwing subs all over the place tonight. Thanks a lot, man. Definitely appreciate that. We have one, Joe Rice, coming out of the back of the end zone. I'm not sure where that juke move came from. I think if he would have just kind of kept his route there, he could have maybe come away with 6 on that one. I'm telling you, that was pretty close, man.
I agree. I think a lot of players get into the habit of trying to make a spin move or some kind of ball carrier move every single time they get into that range of 3 or 4 yards away. A lot of times the best plan of action is just stay the course. Just keep running straight, because on defense, a lot of players start to expect that you're going to spin every time.
Absolutely. Talking about subscriptions, after we just told people about that Twitch sub, we got Mercury Jones and Dith also subbing with their Twitch Prime subscription. So thank you for that one as well.
Man, I'm ready for this Kentucky Fried Chicken to get here. Rockets, where are you?
Did it happen? Do we have problems? Do we have technical difficulties? Are they actually like killing the chickens right now? Defeathering the
I don't
chickens?
want
What's
to think
happening?
about that. I just
Well, we
wanted
know
to be
it's
here.
fresh. It's fresh. It's
Well, hey, that's fine.
I don't
We'll be
smell
having
any
that-
chicken yet. I think with the amount of Kentucky Fried Chicken that we ordered, we would be able to. sell
3
it.
minutes. Rocket said 3 minutes. It will be here at 8:20. And
All
we have
right.
a turnover here. The user lurk, Sean Taylor, and that is trying to look at the number on that to tell you which one. If that's the number 36, that's the budget, Sean Taylor. See if we can get a license plate on that truck.
All right, so I'm doing it. I'm in here and I'm throwing a sub to TK right now. I am personally subbed to TK.
I am watching the man logged in. He's subbing to TK
Status
right now.
Active. Boom. TK. I got to get these TK emotes down here. Are they active? Do I got them? Where are they at?
Clef back to pass. Vic scrambling, trying to extend the play. He's going to go down the sideline. He finds Jerry Rice. Oh, and a huge hit there by, is that Mel Blunt playing safety, that cover 2 defense. He had the throw down the sideline, that little cover 2 window between the safety and the deep half, and then that corner on the sideline. But that's part of the cover 2. Give up the play underneath and then rally the football and lay the wood. Fournette up the middle.
Fournette was a pretty stout halfback in Ultimate Team for the God Squad halfbacks. Even a couple months ago, he's kind of fallen off, but is still a really great salary cap player, hard hitter, really great ball carrier. It doesn't fumble too much. Now that I've said that, I've probably cursed our guy Clef, but has the hands to catch the ball, as we saw tonight as well.
Patriot RB wants to know if I've seen The Wizard of Oz. Of course I have. That's not on the same level as Top Gun.
Oh yeah, it is.
The Wizard of Oz is on the same level as Top Gun?
Yeah. Duh. I mean, are you kidding me? It's Highway to the Danger Zone or the Yellow Brick Road. Which do you want to go down?
The Yellow Brick Road?
You don't want to.
Why would I want to go down
the highway
Danger
of the
Zone?
Danger Zone? I live dangerously. My middle name is Danger. Okay, I like to live on the edge.
You can have it. You take Kenny Loggins, and I'll just be going along with Toto down the Yellow Brick Road.
Okay, all right. You get your big stuffed lion and your brainless Tin Man out there, and I'll just ride with my guys Goose, Maverick, and that's all I have to say about that.
I've heard that Goose dies in Top Gun because I've seen Meet the Parents.
How do you even? Oh, that's true. If you've seen Meet the Parents, then they had that huge Top Gun spoiler in there. I don't think there is such a thing as a Top Gun spoiler now, though. I don't think that's a thing, right? Like you can't spoil Top Gun. It's been out for 25 years.
Right. I think it's past the statute of limitations for spoilers.
Oh my! All right, so we've got jumping back into the action. Oh, there is that fumble. Wasn't on the side though. We called it out on. Oh, Ed Reed taking it in for 6 points. Mr. Ed Reed, Hall of Famer Ed Reed, announced to the Hall of Fame this season, comes up with the ball, and Clef takes it to the house. Hey, Pawpaw, thanks for that sub.
Much appreciated. That's from TK, but we did have a sub coming in. I want to make sure that I enunciate here. Son of a Mitch, thank you for the sub.
Enunciation is important. Wow, what a score. That really takes things to a whole new level for our guy here, Clef. We've got Joe Rice. It's going to be really – he's got all 3 timeouts. It's just under the 2-minute warning, 1:56 left, but he has got some serious work to do if he's going to be able to catch up and overtake Clef.
Back to pass. It is Joe Rice throwing that wheel route to Derrick Henry. Down by 17, it's tough. Your opponent is going to give you the underneath, and it's tough to say, don't take the underneath. That's what's given to you. Got to get vertical at some point, though. You got to score quickly. I mean, the odds are very much so against Joe Rice at this point anyways, but if you're going to score, you're going to have to do it quickly, and you're going to have to preserve timeouts, and the checkdowns are just not going to really do you any favors at this point.
I mean, this is just old hat for Clef right now, right? He's won a couple Friday Night Footballs before, hasn't he?
Clef, yep, he's got his victories, and last week he's our defending champion. So I mean, he's playing some of the best ball in the community right now.
Nice. So we got Joe Rice or any of these guys trying to pick off Clef and not let him get all the way through the.
That was the name
again.
I was forgetting earlier because I said I was looking for. I was saying Clef was looking for back-to-back to join D. Croft as the only other player with back-to-back. But there's 3 players in the 2 wins club, and Clef was already one of them. I was just forgetting because I was already talking about him.
Nice little catch there coming across, and it didn't look like that was going to happen, but receiver laid out, was able to bring it down, even with the hit, even with the traffic right there. And Joe Rice still pushing the ball. There is no quit in him. He is still going. He's back to the air again, trying to move this ball down the field, down to the flat, diving for the sidelines to try and get out of bounds. It's not successful,
somehow
though.
They spotted that inbounds, probably because he willingly gave himself up inbounds. But it looked like he did get the ball to the sideline right there.
It did. It could have been a case of the knees down in bounds with the ball out of bounds. Yeah, I'm not sure how that worked there, but we have 3rd and 4, 31-yard line. Again, Joe Rice just trying to get a moral TD victory here to get out of here, 17-27. And a nice little throw just goes through the hands of his receiver there. That is, you hate to see that.
It's a tough break there for Joe Rice in a game of tough breaks as he's down by 17 with just under a minute to go. Couple round 2 finals for you. Obi-Wan Jacoby, 28, Jaybird 7. And then TNC Fancy is going to move on to our 3rd round against T-Ski with a score of 19-7. So those 2 have cemented their spot in Friday Night Football number 16. They're on a collision course with each other in round 3. The rest of our round 2 games are still going. We do have a final. Young Kiv 31, Drag 29. Huge back and forth game there. That was the one that had the disconnect. So Young Kiv moves on to the 2nd round.
Young Kiv win that by a hair?
By a hair.
Did you see what I did there?
The lettuce. He's got the good lettuce. Yeah. I see what you did. That's not really a dad joke. That's a pretty good one, though.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But we're going to have belt versus belt in round 2. Young Kid versus Pavin. So that's going to be a great matchup between two MCS winners from this year.
Yeah, the second half of this bracket and the second half of this night is certainly lining up to be a memorable one. All the big names are not out. We did see a couple of big names go out in the first round, Serious Mo was one of those names. Master Gamer also got knocked out in the first. VTech getting knocked out in the first round as well. So, just as we go along here, we've still got some big names, but we've had some big names already exit.
It just shows you how deep the field is and how much parity there is in the Friday Night Football esports that we've been putting on lately. Got to catch up on some subs. I saw Bro Beans. That's my guy. Met him out at the Madden Challenge 17 out there in Los Angeles. Really great dude. He says Oz for life. I totally agree. He's going down the yellow brick road too, Goo.
All right. I mean, that's cool. I don't have to have everybody with me in the danger zone. I only got one seat for one.
That's why
in
it's
the
called
back
the danger
anyway.
zone.
That's true. We need the music. Can we cue up like either yellow brick road, or
Somebody already talked to
the danger zone?
I did see someone in the chat earlier. They said, where would 80s movies be without Kenny Loggins? You've got Caddyshack. You've got Top Gun. What else was he in? He was on another movie that
I've got some exclusive information right now, Zan. Kenny Loggins, the absolute inspiration for one Mud Guru beard. Kenny Loggins, the pinnacle, the absolute pinnacle.
I've been getting beard shamed all day long.
From
International
South Africa, you're getting beard shamed
Yeah,
today.
on the Periscope stream earlier, I got beard shamed by somebody in South Africa. Somebody in here said that I'm just enamored with your beard. Yes, I get it. My beard is trash. Okay, I don't have the beard. I'm going home and I'm gonna buy all the bombs, all the oils. I'm gonna try to get on this level. I don't think I can do it.
You need an army of products and a regiment.
I know it's a nasty beard, Scarecrow. You don't have to tell me. I'm telling you right now.
We call it the chin straps. He's got the wicked chin straps working. It's actually what I used to rock before I grew out the beard. And I tell you, what is it, the Kyle Orton, as you call it?
Yeah, it's my Kyle Orton, man. I'm a Bears fan. I'm grasping right now, guys. I don't know what to do.
That's all right. We're gonna get him some bomb. We're gonna get him some oil. We're gonna get him right here for the next Friday Night Football. But right now, we're gonna take a little break. We're coming back with the second half of the bracket, and hopefully, we got some KFC here, baby. Because like I said, I've been sitting here. I hope you guys haven't heard the stomach, because I'm hoping it doesn't register on the microphone because it's growling like crazy right now.
We're going to take a short break, guys. When we come back, I believe we're going to have Pavan versus Kiv. We'll keep you updated,
that's gonna be a good one.
A lot of round 2 action still to come. We'll be right back.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll?
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
Hey guys, welcome back to Friday Night Football, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub, and tonight a tailgate party with none other than some KFC.
You prepared to carry the next segment? I'm going to be using my mute button the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just going to be over, it's extra crispy chicken, so you definitely need the mute button.
Yeah.
But look, this is what I want you guys to look at right
I
here.
had one of those already. Oh, my God.
I had one,
So
and I'm
good.
ready for bed. I'm literally just going to curl up underneath the desk here.
That
and
was
just
our
take a nap.
mistake. I mean, eating a dessert, like, when we still got 3 more rounds left? What are we
were
doing?
we thinking? The chat says fried chicken cures cancer as well. So, I mean, it heals all ailments out there.
I've heard the same.
Big shout out to our guys, KFC, tonight for all the help and all the sponsorship. And shout out, obviously, to Mudhead and Grubhub as well. Remember to use that code touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Guys, we got some giveaways. We're obviously getting right into Pavan and Young Kiv here right now. But let's start with some giveaways right now. We got some stuff to catch up on a little bit here. And let me see where we were in our giveaways. I'm not sure who we have yet.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for being patient with us, guys. We had to get the food set up, and we're going to make it up to you with a double dose of giveaways here.
Yes.
Got a lot of stuff to come here tonight.
I've got them. So we're going to do a Geno Atkins and a Kevin Zeitler right now, back to back. So let's be active in the chat. Let's be a positive force for good, and don't follow. And you better follow that channel. If you're not following that channel right now, I don't want to hear it. If you win one and you don't follow it, we've told you a couple million times,
You do
right?
not want to be that guy. The guy who somehow, some way is the one of 7,685 to win, and you're not following the channel. Don't be that guy. You don't want to do it, because when you do that, if my man Bugs is here, I'm trying to do the Bugs thing tonight. We're going to see those dice emotes all night long, the re-rolls. Trust me, this is a very positive chat, a lot of positive vibes, but you will never see a quicker heel turn from 7,000 people than if you're not following the channel. They're going to be like, re-roll right now. He can't win this. Nope, no shot.
So, guys, we have those two Ultimate Legends up for grabs. Look for those whispers out from our guy, Rockets. You're going to need your GT, your PSN, or your PC Origin ID. Answer the whispers. The chat is rooting for you not to answer. I just wanted you to know that you have 7,671 people rooting for the winners not to answer. So don't be that guy, like you said, Zan.
How about this round 2 matchup? We got belt versus belt. Pavin. I'm going to make that mistake 1,000 times.
A million times.
Pavin.
Well, it's my fault. I'm saying Pavan now, and I started once, and it's locked in.
I mean, he finally corrected the community after like a year of being in it. So
he's such a nice guy. He didn't correct us for a year. So.
And Pavin going to go to the back of the end zone, and on the other side, Young Kiv.
Let me throw some spect on Pavin's name here real quick. He won this year's club championship, $100K in our guy's pocket, right? 2-time Raiders club champion, and he's only been eligible to compete the last 2 years. Are you kidding me? He's already made 4 live events. 18 years old from Yuba City, California. My guy in here competing against Young Kiv tonight.
How many 18-year-olds have made $100,000 at anything?
It's kind of dangerous. What's he out there doing with that 100K right now? I'm wondering. Get at us, man. Let us know some ads you've made to the team, if you know what I'm saying.
All I know is the young man is hungry, whether it be for KFC or an extra $1,000 that we're going to be giving away tonight.
Talking about money, we got Young Kiv in here, and that man has cleared over 200K in the MCS.
Yeah,
ching, 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 ching.
He's unreal. I mean, just an absolute cyborg of a Madden player. That gun bunch offense, everybody drools when they get a chance to see him on stream, because he's one of those players that stays pretty low-key during the bulk of the season, perfects his craft basically off stream, and then he hops on stream, and it's like, okay, this is what he's running. It's appointment viewing, and you see right now with him in Friday Night Football, this is an amazing matchup.
Yeah, Kiv's resume reads like the utter professional. He's tied with Skimbo for making the most MCS events since 2016 with 10 of them. Like I said, he's cleared over that 200K. He's a Madden 18 Madden Bowl Championship and the Madden 19 Seahawks Club Championship. And he's also featured, our guy's featured in the game as a coach, wandering the sidelines out there, showing everyone the beauty of that pompadour, baby.
Not only that, but if you have the physical copy of the game, I believe he's the insert on the DVD box as well.
That's legend type stuff right there.
And we talk about on one hand, you've got an 18-year-old that's already won $100,000. On the other side, you've got another. I mean, he's young as well, young Kiv, with literally in the video game, literally in the physical video game, and then he's in the game itself.
So what happens when he's not young anymore? Do we just go to Kiv and then it's old Kiv when he gets old, or is he just going to stay young forever? Has he found the fountain of youth with picking that gamer tag?
Yeah, young Kiv. Yeah, I don't know. Elder statesman Kiv. I don't know. I mean, he's a veteran at this point. He's not even young. He's not even young at this point. I mean, he has more
he's young
experience.
to me. He's young for my age.
Yeah, he's young. He's young, but I mean, like,
a lot of people
you're talking about a guy who's got more competitive Madden experience at the age of what, like 21? Then I've been playing the game for 12 years and I haven't made a live event. I mean, I've gone to live events where you just signed up and showed up.
Yeah, I've been there.
But I mean, he's got more experience in 2 or 3 years on this circuit than 99% of guys get in a decade.
Yeah, again, that resume, we read down it a little bit there for Kiv, and you're talking about one of the most decorated Madden players in a short amount of time, and has completely been out there dominating the Madden scene, competitive scene, over the past few years. He is down right now 7-3 with the 2-minute warning here in the first half. We're about to wrap up the first half here. He's on the 5-yard line, though, so good news.
Yeah, Young Kiv was the last of the round 1 games to get finished, so we're watching this game. It got started a little late compared to the other round 2 matchups. That first round matchup with Drag was a 31-29 affair that had a disconnect, and that was a great match that we unfortunately didn't get a chance to watch, but Pavan got here with a dominant victory over McKinley Status by a score of 34-17, which has set up our amazing matchup here in round number 2. All the other round 2 matchups have gone final. I'll go through some names that have cemented themselves a spot in next week's tournament. The Underrated King, our Atlanta Falcons Club champion, BG Fam, Dad Yogurt Lurk, a.k.a. Justin, Clef the God, Canes, TNC Fancy, and Obi-Wan Jacoby. So we've got an amazing Final 8 as Young Kiv answers quickly with the touchdown, Michael Vick.
Yeah, it seemed like we just had Pavan scoring just 5 seconds ago, and Young Kiv is already down there punching it in before we go into the half.
All I did was read a few names, give some scores, and next thing I know, Kiv's scoring. That's how prolific the offense can be.
Nice. Yeah, he is. It was so quick right there. Like you said, you look down for 2 seconds, you look up, he's in the red zone already. Talk about red zone. Our guys took full advantage that we put into the red zone for giveaways there. We kind of boxed them back in the corner, put a little pressure on them with the other 7,000 people vying for that giveaway, but they are now both claimed. So thank you for answering those whispers. But we are not done tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We've got more.
Not by a long shot.
Not by a long shot. We've got some Grubhub giveaways coming up here. I think we'll hold off here until after this game, but we also have the Ultimate Legend giveaways, and then, of course, the Kahuna coming your way.
Again, guys, KFC has been awesome tonight. This food is delicious. These cinnamon biscuits are insane. I mean, so good that our producer, Will, literally just got up and walked in front of us and plucked one off the plate here in front of us. You guys can use the code TOUCHDOWN on Grubhub.com. Touchdown will get you $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Kind of parlay that with ordering a 10-piece bucket from KFC, and they'll toss in 4 of those cinnamon biscuits. I'm not kidding. Yeah. They are unreal.
Can we come back to the camera for just 1 second, please? I mean, are you kidding me?
Look at that.
That's a sin. You're going to have to go to confession after eating a few of these. Are you kidding me? Yeah, like I said, about to go to sleep right now, but that might be one of the best things that I've eaten from a fast food place in my life. Yeah. He's going back in. He's like, get us off the camera so I can dive back into those things. All right, guys, just want to say congratulations to Maximum Effort 1 and Cole Mack. It's Colmanac 1976, who won the Zeitler and the Geno Atkins. Thanks for coming out and hanging tonight in Friday Night Football with me and my guy, Zan the Man, calling some amazing Madden action right here. We've got Pavan and Young Kiv on the screen. Are you guys kidding me? Usually you would have to tune in to the big MCS matchups to see this one in the EA studio, to see these guys sitting in front of each other, sitting at the Madden sticks, just throwing caps back and forth at each other. But now, here on Friday Night Football on Mudhead, you get to see these 2 heavyweights trade and blow center of the field.
Yeah, you wouldn't want this any other way. This would be a matchup that would normally be a finals type of matchup. Unfortunately for these guys, the random draw of the bracket had them destined for a round 2. But nonetheless, this could be one of the better matchups that we see in this entire field. And that's not to short sell the rest of the field. It has been an unreal tournament so far. I mean, we've already seen Skimbo. He lost in the first round tonight.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest surprises, I would have to say, if once we look back. Whoa, nice little double spin move.
Oh, my goodness. In a strip.
Oh my Lord, this play is not over yet. That is amazing. Pavon comes in and gets that fumble after some amazing spin moves by young Kiv with Randy Moss looking like a maestro out there, looking like he might be able to break away, but that is the danger for too many moves right there, isn't it, Zan?
Yeah, you break the more tackles you break, obviously your stamina goes down. That's going to leave you a little bit more susceptible to losing the football on a strip. Kudos to Pavin right there, staying with it. Earlier we saw Clef spamming the strip button, and he gave up a lot of broken tackles. Fortunately, Pavin.
Now, you've said it both ways in 5 minutes, so you're killing me over here.
Pavin, stay on me, because I want to get better at this. Pavin. Yeah, there you go.
There, I wrote it down over here. Okay, because now you're confusing me. I think it's because I confused you, so it's not actually your fault. I'll take blame on this one. So it's all good. We got a scrambling Vic out there right now from Pavon.
Pavin.
All right, underline the van. All right. We are closing out this half, though, and I think he is going to probably put some sort of points on the board here before we get out of this half, whether it be field goal or end zone. He's got about 8 seconds. He's going to go down the
sideline. And that's Moss touchdown. He beats
mercy.
Ronnie Lott.
No
I'll tell you what,
mercy.
that is not the big dog Ronnie Lott. That is going to be the cornerback out of position item from Christmas. That's
that
why
was
you saw
the
that.
zero chill. Ronnie Lott out there, out of position, cornerback. Yeah, great item if you're trying to come in under the salary cap. Very versatile. You don't even have to keep him at cornerback and move him around. Can still play that safety position back there as well. But you saw a little bit of weakness there out of Mr. Ronnie Lott.
Certainly more of a cloud flat corner. Definitely not one to go stride for stride with Randy Moss down the sideline. I mean, he's a safety in real life. So, I mean, not a guy that was running, deep thirds and deep quarters down the sideline in his career. Just a great recognition right there by Pavin to hit that streak down the sideline. No safety help over the top.
All right, guys, we're going to come back here with some more Wow, what a pass here, actually, before we get to those giveaways on the sidelines over there to close out the half. Unfortunately, couldn't do that a little bit sooner. We've got young Kiv now kicking off, and we've got some more giveaways for you guys. We've got a Grubhub giveaway. We're going to use keyword Grubhub in the chat, so go ahead and spam out that Grubhub right now. We're going to be picking a few winners to receive some Grubhub as well this evening.
Patriot RB in the chat's got a question here for you, Goo. He says, with Howie Long coming out tomorrow, my question is Bruce Smith, Jason Taylor, or Howie Long? I have Bruce Smith and Taylor in the lineup now, but would you replace either of them?
Yeah, I really like both of those guys you mentioned for different reasons. The Jason Taylor having that sheer speed off of the edge, right? I can't remember what his acceleration is. I believe it's over 95, so he's definitely has those first quick couple steps off the edge. You've got Bruce Smith, who's just an absolute bully on the edge as well with those power moves and that strength. I think Howie Long brings those two things together, though, Zan. So he's going to have that. I think we saw 89 acceleration, which I think is very underrated for that Howie Long. When I used his last item, he sure felt more like a 95 acceleration off of the edge. But you look at that bottom row of ratings from Howie Long, that tells you the story. He's got the power move, he's got the finesse move, and he's got the basically all of them that you need down there are over 91. 2 of them are 98. I'm going to add our guy Howie Long tomorrow and try him out on the squad.
Big interception by young Kiv right there. Gets him the ball back in Pavin territory. So an opportunity to make this a tied ball game. And I'm going to agree. I think that Howie Long is definitely a play for you. My one piece of advice to you, Patriot RB, is it seems like you possibly have a 4-3 D-end and a 3-4 type D-end. I mean, Bruce Smith could play either scheme. Depending on what scheme you run, I think that Howie Long is better suited to be a 4-3 end. So you could pair him with Jason Taylor in your 4-3, but if you're playing a 3-4, Howie will play okay in that as well. So he could go with Bruce Smith just fine.
You know, it also depends who's he have on the other side. What are they
Absolutely.
doing over there as well? Like, you want to mix and match and not just have one kind of end out there, whether it's a power end or a speed end. I like to mix them up, have a speed guy on one side, have the power guy on the other. So that's a big factor in that question. But thanks for shooting that at us as well. We got young Kiv driving here on the 17-yard line. 2nd and 2. Nice little high point catch for the first down. Taking it down to the 10-yard line. We've got Kiv down by 7 points right now, so he certainly needs to put one on the board here as we just crossed the 4-minute mark in the third quarter.
Yeah, that high point hitch to the slot receiver in this bunch has become a staple of the competitive community over the last couple months. You saw earlier, we saw the play clear out split in option, but a lot of these guys will just call a play and place the receiver on a hitch. For those that don't know, you hit that right trigger on a slot receiver, that'll put them up on that little hitch. Those are great against blitzes and any zone coverage that is not cover two. And we have an interception by Pavin.
Wow.
And there's that. I mean, he tried to throw that high point little hitch curl in the back of the end zone, but threw it in traffic.
Pavin had 3 guys on patrol right there. It looked like young Kiv was going up for the quintessential mossing high point catch. Ill-advised in that situation, and we've got our guy on the drive at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10, drops back to pass with Vic. And looking far downfield for...
Oh, he's got a step, and that's Randy with the rack gag.
Randy with the rack. That was like a 60-plus yard reception right there, and that is how you come back right there.
And you see right there, Kiv decided to go with the coverage. It wasn't Lott that time. He went with a different player, but still not enough speed to hang with Randy Moss. And that same player just got embarrassed by that spin move, and Pavin smartly lays down, avoids the big hit, and that's Mixon moving the chains. 1st and goal coming up from the 3.
Yeah, that's some high-level Madden and patience right there to make the decision to go down, not to take the hit stick and, you know, live to fight another down here on the 3-yard line where he's going to just hand it off to Mr. Mixon, take it to the 1 yard, and inches ever closer to pay dirt.
Going to bring out that goal line package here again is Pavin. 2:27 to go in the 3rd quarter. This marquee matchup between Pavin and young Kiv. Kiv desperately needs to hold the door right here.
Hold the door.
It's going to be QB sneak and Vic short.
Chat believes that young Kiv is in real trouble here if Pavon is able to punch this in on 3rd and goal from the 1. I believe he's just run it 2 times. There's some good old blue-collar Northeast Ohio football right there. That's what we do inside the 5. You just run the rock. Nothing fancy. Let's see if he comes out and continues that trend here on the 1-yard line.
Vic again into the waiting arms of some 10-cap lineman right there. I'm not sure who that was. Anytime you get production out of that's a 10-cap Linval Joseph right there.
Putting in some work.
Power-up item. Minimum
Worth
cap.
all 10 of that cap. Every single cap of that cap.
Big dogs got to eat. You can't teach size, and that's what Linval Joseph will give you. If you're going to spend the minimum cap, you might as well get the big guy.
How about the wheels on Linval Joseph, by the way, for that return this year? And the sunglasses and the oxygen mask? I mean, talk about highlight of the season.
He definitely
this year.
needed the oxygen mask.
So good.
So he does hold that door, and it is going to be a 10-point ball game. Plenty of time for young Kiv. High-power offense. Just got to play his game. There's plenty of time in this one.
Yeah, that's it. It's right now. It's a question of can young Kiv settle in, not lose his cool, not lose his mind, just be very methodical here. Like you said, plenty of time left. Down 20-0, but 1 minute 16 left in the 3rd quarter. Everybody's got all the timeouts in the world. Got some decent field position, obviously at the 25 here. Didn't bring it out of the end zone and end up at the 20 or 15 or anything like that. Way too professional to let that happen.
Great coverage there by Pavin. He's going to have to roll out. He's going to look for the broken play, and he will. He'll find Derrick Henry. He'll break a tackle and fall down at midfield. See right there, Kiv, 15-20. That's the completion percentage we're looking for, but the 2 interceptions is pretty uncharacteristic of Seamus Kivlin.
Yeah, that was a nice little toss there to Derrick Henry out of the backfield. Derrick Henry in pass protection. This time he needed about 3 more Derrick Henrys back there in pass protection on that one as Pavon brings the heat and takes down Mr. Vic.
This 3-3-5 defense has turned into more of a aggressive blitzing defense over the course of the year. And of course, one of the benefits of the 3-3-5 is your ability to place safeties at the linebacker position.
It's been the meta.
And then safeties can cross man. They can man up any player on either side of the field. So kind of using the safeties at linebacker allows you to create some combo coverages that other formations will not afford you.
Yeah, in Unlimited Ultimate Team right now, you're starting to get those linebackers, though, that act very much as safety. So like you said, it's a cap kind of move. You don't necessarily see that in Unlimited because of the skill level of some of these linebackers we're seeing out there with 96+ speed. What a catch by that! It was Terrell Owens coming down on the sideline with a one-handed grab all the way to the 24-yard line just as we move into the 4th quarter here. Everybody put up your 4s in the chat. It is crunch time. Young Kiv down 10 all timeouts, and 5 minutes to work with.
And he's in field goal range. If he takes care of the ball, there will be a lot of pressure on Pavin on his next drive. So down inside the 10 now. Jerry Rice moving the chains. We're seeing young Kiv start to get going. He's going to need to stop regardless. I'll tell you what right here. This is the spot in competitive Madden that is tough. If he gets the touchdown here, puts him down 3, that's a lot of pressure on Pavin, but he's a battle-tested young man as Terrell Owens with the touchdown.
So we've seen a lot of TO tonight. The story has been Mr. MOSS and Mr. TO just coming down with those big one-handed high-point catches. Big body receiver out there, like I said, so he can go up against some of those smaller safeties and really make them pay the price body on body.
Ultimate Legends that were revealed tonight, Howie Long and Barry Sanders.
Dude, that Barry looks like the best halfback in Ultimate Team right now. The 97 break tackle on Barry is so big.
I'm already like drooling to see what VY Electrify. I'm not sure if he's in our field next week. I know that Slump in the background's out there sending invites, but he said that he's on the squad already. So if VY plays next week, we'll see that Barry Sanders live in action.
Out there. Yeah, can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. Barry, like I was saying a little bit earlier, just one of those guys, so slippery. 97 break tackle, so covered in grease. You see somebody like Mike Allstott somehow come out with 86 break tackle. I'm not sure how that exactly happened, but you've got your guy, Barry Sanders, out there that's going to have the speed, going to have the jukes, but then have the break tackle. Nice pass to Davis over the middle of the field. No one in sight. Huge gain down to the 44-yard line. Clock is still ticking and churning here in the fourth quarter.
I don't hate the defensive approach by Kiv right there. You may say, well, you just gave up 30 yards. What are you talking about, Zan? What I'm talking about right here is that Kiv is needing to play for a turnover right here. And if he's not going to get that turnover, he needs to get him down inside that 15, 10-yard range where it's really tough to score, and he'll take his 3. But you don't want to give up too much clock by playing stingy. Just play aggressive, try to force, that pressure burst pipes turnover, and try to get the ball back regardless, quickly.
Yeah, a lot of putting the pressure on your opponent at this high level of Madden is part of the mind game, as we put it out there, right? So a lot of your decisions to put the pressure on your opponent is what we're seeing here tonight in a lot of different situations. What comes with some high level Madden?
Steve in the chat says he bets money the box of chicken is still full. I'll tell you what, if I could eat right now while casting, I would be.
We filled our faces during that break. I ate like
So
3
fast.
pieces of chicken in 4 minutes. So that bucket, the off the camera bucket, is completely empty.
Meanwhile, we're like stuffing our faces, and the chat's like, "This is a long break. When are they going to get back? I want giveaways.
Yeah, what are these
Come
guys
back
doing?
here." We try to eat. We try to eat in our little 2-minute breaks. Sometimes we extend 2 into 10, but we make
Between-
up for it with giveaways.
Between the mashed potatoes and the biscuits, it's bedtime almost over here. Thank God we have some sweet Madden action to keep us awake over here, man. But Young Kid versus Pavon is the draw of the night so far. We got Joe Mixon out there putting in work, as we saw Dreeny make one Joe Mixon very famous in the MCS. Joe actually tweeted out during that competition. I don't know if you saw that, and says, "Yo, Dreeny, I see you putting in work with my boy out there."
How about Dreeny? He's out there. He's living the life this year. How about it? He's won a belt. He's out there playing Madden with Michael
Irving? Just hanging out with Michael Irving. No big deal.
Trying to cure cancer out there with that charity stream that he did today. So shout outs to Dreeny. I'm sure we'll see him back next week. Guys, we do have plenty of giveaways. We're going to re-roll as neither of our winners claimed. So whoever in the chat was saying that you guys announced giveaways and did nothing, that's because we did roll them. They just didn't get claimed.
They did, and we actually do have 2 Grubhub winners as well. Oh, wait, no, those are the 2 that didn't claim that you're talking about right there. Yeah, so let's get some re-roll in the chat right there. Guys, we try to give these winners the opportunity to claim. And, yeah, so sorry we're sitting on our hands over here a little bit, but it's time to re-roll. Let's get those dice in the chat.
We're going to be giving away Positional Heroes, Grubhub codes, Ultimate Legends, and the Big Kahuna at the end of the night.
I mean, we're trying to juggle a lot of stuff up here. Meanwhile, we've got an amazing game of Madden hanging out up here. I can't really peel my eyes away from it right now. 20-17. Kiv in a little bit of trouble here with 2 minutes left and all the timeouts on the board.
Second down and 13, though. That nice stop on first down. He's got to string together some stops right here and preferably hold on to those timeouts. He's going to need them on his next offensive drive. But Pavin knows the same thing. He's going to throw that hitch and get back a chunk of that 13. It's going to be third down and medium here for the Jags.
Time still just ticking, ticking, ticking. Every second feeling like a minute right now to Mr. Kiv.
How do you comment dice? Those are sub emotes, D-Freak. So our Mutthead TV subs have those emotes. Bunch to the field side here for Pavin. 3rd down and 3. This is a huge play for young Kiv.
Is that Vernon Davis in there at tight end? Watch that Vernon going up the seam right there.
Great coverage underneath by Kiv. He's going to ad-lib, looking for the break open, and we'll see about that spot. He's going to pick up 3, but I think it's going to be short.
Yeah, 4th and 1 right there. Zan just came up. I mean, literally, I thought it was going to be 4th and inches, if anything. So no field goal unit, though, here. So this is a big play coming out. What do you think about this move?
It's tough. You know Kiv's got offense. He's got that clutch factor. I think, and against anyone else, take your 3. Against young Kiv, you've got to go for the kill shot here.
Chi-Town in the chat says, watch for the fake. We'll see.
We saw a fake last night in the community championship. Big 4th down and 1 here. Moss in motion to the short side of the field. I'm sorry, to the wide side of the field. Motioning in short though. It's all a ruse.
It is. He wanted to see if the defense was going to give him what he wanted, and it did not. Oh, still no field goal.
I was about to question him taking the timeout. I was going to say take the delay of game, but now I understand why he took the timeout, because he's going to leave the offense on the field.
Yep.
So he's going to call a different play here.
Yeah, so True just coming out and waiting for young Kiv to show his hand on that defensive formation. Takes the timeout and comes out with a different look here. Let's see if he can convert with 1 yard to go.
So he flips that formation to the wide side of the field. I think we're going to be looking for that slant to Moss over the middle here. Oh, he throws a hitch in there. What a great route combination right there. And he picks up the 1st down, Pavin. So I'm going to tell you what happened right there. He motioned in Moss from wide to slot when he was a solo receiver.
Yep.
He placed him on a hitch, flipped the formation, which kept him on his hitch, and then motioned him across on the hitch and was able to motion snap it. Great route design by Pavin right there.
Yeah, he had me looking at the left side of the field, and I think you there, the way you were calling that shot the whole time, came back to the right side after a great little disguise there and gets the 1st down, continues on the live another day, 7-yard line, 2nd and goal, almost down to the 1 minute mark. Pavon being very stingy with the ball right now. If he can just hold on to this thing and just keep working the clock with the mix of Joe Mixon and that receiver core, young Kiv is in trouble.
1:08 left. So
yeah, last time
Kiv's
out there.
going to have an opportunity. It's just going to hinge on this play right here. He has to keep Pavin out of the end zone to give himself a shot, because Pavin will most certainly take 3 if he doesn't convert here.
Little cutback by Mixon, but waiting in the wings is young Kiv for the tackle right there. 4th and goal. Time just ticking, ticking, ticking away. I bet
Maki
Kiv
in
is
the
seeing
chat.
that in his mind right now.
Not true. It's not Pavon. He corrected us at the MCS. That's where we're struggling through his new name. It's Pavin.
I've rewritten it 3 different ways on my pad over here.
He really has. He's got this note card that he's rewritten Pavin.
3. It's like how it's still. I'm not grasping it. I will get it by the end of the night tonight, especially since our guy Pavin is moving on. That was a pump fake. I was totally joking that time. Is moving on to the next bracket here.
Oh,
Young
not
Kiv.
yet, though. It's only a 6-point ball game. We've seen Wilder. Kiv has got a shot here.
I hate to count him out right now, but it's just the no timeouts right there that's going to make it really tough. We could see a huge play to make it turn around, but our guys got to do it right now.
Down by 6. Young Kiv. If there's somebody in this field that can get down the field and get down the field quickly, it is young Kiv. In this bunch offense, he's going to flip it to the other side. Again, though, we talk about the bunch offense. A lot of these guys lab their offense from the hash marks. Goes to that hard count, tried to get him offsides, unable to draw the encroachment call. And there's the block shed. Oh, he gets it away.
Shed.
That's going to be an incomplete pass.
Wow, that's huge. Okay, that is big that it was incomplete instead of the big loss of yardage there. Kiv with 30 seconds left here in the 4th. Can he pull a rabbit out of the hat? I've seen him do it before.
5-man rush from Pavin. He's going to find the receiver over the middle. He's willing to give that up, though. The clock's ticking. Down to 20.
Great little pass over there to advance to the 44-yard line. Clock is not stopping. Of course, Kiv out of timeouts from that last defensive stand. tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
5-man rush here for Pavin. Rolling out, and he's going to get that away.
Really lucky that one wasn't a sack. Got back-to-back. Ball knocked out before the tackle. So back up to the line of scrimmage in the 44-yard line. Still 2nd and 10 for young Kiv. 9 seconds left in the entire game here. Let's enjoy this one, guys.
I'll tell you who's watching intently right now is the underrated King. Probably taking notes as he's gotten a chance to watch the majority of this ball game. He's awaiting the winner in round 3. We do have a couple of round 3 games underway currently in one final. TNC Fancy over Jacoby 21-0. BG Fam versus Justin and Clef. I believe that game just went final. Get you a score here shortly as AntCap updates.
Yeah, it looks like we're just waiting for the results of this game to move into round 3. It looks like a lot of those are already set. Like you're saying, I'm looking down here at Clef versus Canes. Can't wait to see that one and hear what that's happening.
And that one just went
Did
final.
it just went final? I tried to refresh over here. 20-9. Wow.
Canes moves on to the semifinals with a 20-9 victory over defending champion Clef. So now we're going to have a TNC Fancy versus DNA Canes semifinal.
Yeah, Clef had the bullseye, though, on his back. So coming out with the championship last season, I'm sure the guys were gunning for last week. I'm sure the guys were, wow. Oh, my gosh,
And
for a
he
second, I thought it was
intercepts
it, dude. Yo, I thought Kiv was coming down with that for a second. I about had a heart attack. Oh, my gosh. Game over. Pavon
Huge interception
coming
by
out with a
Pavin,
victory.
and we're going to jump straight into Dad Yogurt Lurk, now known as Justin. So let's go ahead and just call him Justin from here on out. He's taking on BG Fam, who's on a little Cinderella run here today in FNF 15.
Yeah, it's great jumping right back into another great game here. The last one we came for, a little bit of a low-scoring affair. This one looks like both teams getting some points on the board, 21-17 as we join them here at the 2-minute warning of the first half. 3rd and 18, Justin with the ball driving.
How good are those Bears uniforms?
All right.
Oh, come on. The Browns wear orange, too.
No, I was going to say, if I was going to like another uniform on the field, it was certainly going to be the Bears uniform. Looking like the Browns a little bit out there. Or Browns looking like the Bears. I don't know. Which one was – I'd be interested in to see who entered the league first, the Bears or the Browns. That was – or if they were the same entry time.
I think it's the Bears.
Yeah.
I got a fun fact, though, for those that are not Bear fans and are Packer fans, is Tyreek down the hill. He beats Dion down the sideline. Touchdown for Justin.
I'm telling you, that matchup right there, Dion versus Hill, the speed on speed versus speed on speed. That was amazing seeing both of those guys race down the field and for Hill to come out on top for the score.
Going.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll?
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
That actually looked like our back table back there, except it was all
really did.
KFC.
Really did. And here's
Whoa.
Dion trying to make up for that. Gives him good field position. But what I was going to say was, so with the original teams,
Yep.
did you know George Papa Bear Hallis gave the Green Bay Packers a loan? So the Green Bay Packers would not exist without the Chicago Bears keeping them afloat. So all my Packer fans that hate the Bears, take that.
I was literally going to say, I'm sure you have taken every chance that you have ever had to give a Green Bay fan that information. That was not the first time that you've told a Green Bay fan that, I'm sure.
No, I certainly I pocket that one, but you know, the Packers can boast most of the success over the last 30 years.
Chi-Town Bear 54 said, that's right, Zan.
Da Bears.
Da Bears. Great, one of the best sports skits
Chris Farley.
ever. Yeah.
Got a shirt from the Chive. Is it called the Chive? The Chive? The Chive?
The
Chive?
Onion? The Onion? No, it is the Chive. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Chris Farley, the legend.
Oh, what? How
spin
did he
move.
slip out of that? Are you kidding? Another spin, almost a double spin. We've got a suplex by Ronnie Lott over there. We got WWE moves here tonight. That is how intense it's getting between Justin and Fam right now. That was some serious sticks all the way around right there.
That little reverse pivot, drop step, looked like a basketball move, spun in between the double team and picked up some big yardage. I like the use of that smoke screen right there. A lot of these guys will play cloud flats on the outside. That's a free 6 yards if you just get the ball out there.
Yeah, that was that was pretty amazing. Suplex animation and all. You know, Ronnie Lotz, he's a savage out there, man. You know, I mean, what did he lose a finger and then came out and still played ball?
Yeah,
right?
still played.
I mean, you know, you're not beating a guy like that. Oh, we got a little pressure off the left side here from from Justin. Let's see if it hits home. He actually, like you said, it was a little fake, a little smoke screen right there. Look at the lurk back there by Justin.
I'll tell you what, Justin's played some great Madden over the last few weeks. I'll get some stats pulled up on him, but he has come into these Friday Night Football events like a bat out of hell. I mean, he has just been insane. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know if we updated him to Justin in our database yet, so I'm looking here before we give some stats on him. Got a 3rd down and 9 here, bunch tight end for BG.
Yeah, he's threatening now with 29 seconds left in the half on the 23-yard line, dropping back to pass, lets one fly, gets him over the middle here. Oh, breaking a couple of tackles and into the end zone after being the big man, breaking 3 tackles.
Skip. Shannon Sharp finds the end zone. BG fan making this a tight ball game, but some stats on DYL, now known as Justin. 4 appearances today is appearance number 5, 11-4. He has 3 top 8 finishes in 4 appearances. That's got to be the best top 8 percentage finish. I'll actually give you that stat here in just a second. Yes, that is, with the exception of Ant Cap and Boogs, who have only played in 1 event. Yes, he is number 3 amongst the rest of the competitors in top 8 percentage. Does not have that title. He would have a title. He was in the final matchup a couple weeks ago. He missed a 53-yard field goal for the win.
Yikes. Yeah, that's a heartbreaker right there to finish up a game like that. We've got this one, though, where Justin, who was playing some amazing defense there, lurking, nice pass and catch to Tyreek Hill over the middle right there. I saw Justin cover 3 different wide receivers on that last defensive play when he was lurking around out there. Fam was conscious enough to then come back with a massive run on the next play right there.
I think we know where the lurk in his former name comes from. You see that user ability. He does. He has a way of taking away your first, second, and third reads. And if your third read's not open, you're probably taking a sack.
Great pass there by Fam over the middle. Let's see, do we get that timeout? 4, 3, 2. Wow.
It'll be a 52-yard attempt here for Justin. And that's about the extent of the range of Dan Bailey, and that is his kicker. So he knows exactly what amount of length he can get from his kicker, and Bailey will put that up. And it's short again. He doinks it again.
Bounces off of the upright. He barely missed the perfect kick meter right there. It was a little shy on the downward swing of the meter. Costs him dearly.
I think right now, if you're Justin, you've got to consider some changes at the kicker position. Dan Bailey cost you $1,000 a few weeks ago, and then he just missed a huge kick that would have put him up a touchdown with ball at half. You cannot have that happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to find some cap somewhere else. Maybe bring down, one of those star receivers you have out there. I don't know. Just find some cap somewhere just to boost. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and talk like a salary cap expert, but I know right there that situation, I'm going to want to have a big leg.
It's nice to see the Bears not be the ones that are the victim of the doink. 5-2 defense here for BG Fam. Going to motion in Moss to the slot and then back outside, maybe checking that coverage to see if he was in man-to-man. He's going to go that corner route. I'll tell you what, that's why he did that right there. He motioned him to the slot so he could put him on the corner route, motioned him back out wide, and you saw the separation he got there against Woodson.
Hey, guys, big shout-out to the chat tonight. Let's keep that chat nice, positive force for good this evening. I love seeing the positivity of the community when we come out here, and love the rolling. Let's see the PFFGs out there. We're having a great night with some Madden football with my guy Zan the Man, some KFC, and Madden is life on a Friday night. I mean, we've got some amazing matchups out here. We're having a great time, and we're seeing plays like BG Fam coming in screaming with that the Sean Taylor, excuse me.
Yeah, you see right there, a lot of times with the 5-2, you see guys that will go with budget rushers because you're blitzing for volume, not for block shed. But you see right there with BG Fam using that Lawrence Taylor defensive end, You've got the elite edge run defense on both sides, actually, because I think that's Clowney opposite. I might be wrong, but it looks like he's got Clowney and Taylor as his edge rush duo.
Yeah, quite a duo. Wow, nice little pass out there to Moss on the sidelines, finding just enough space to beat out Rod Woodson at that cornerback position. Get the first. I thought he got the first down. It's 3rd and 2 on the 44-yard line, but we did cross midfield, and we are now into Fam's side of Justin's side of the field.
I'll tell you what I'm seeing right now from this bunch. He's isolating the solo receiver Moss on that far side of the field. He's motioning him in to make him think he's setting him on a corner. And a lot of times he'll motion him back out and see if he can bait him into a cloud flat. And the reason for that is there's no safety help over the top with the way BG users in this defense. He's taking that safety down in the box, standing right in front of the guard, and it's an island out there. So he's putting BG in a spot where he has to either play a deep zone and cover the streak, or he has to give up that corner route, whether it be a cloud flat or man-to-man.
Got to come back on some of the winners here. We're going to Seeing Stars winner for one of those, Grubhub winners. Let me see here. I think we're also going to announce another $25 KFC promo code. Go ahead and put KFC into the chat right now. Hopefully we can get you involved in this little tailgate action we got going tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. More KFC on the way, more Grubhub on the way. We have Ultimate Legend giveaways, Howie Long, Barry Sanders, and then our big kahuna at the end of the night. Make sure you guys have Twitter. If you don't have a Twitter account, you have time to go sign up. You don't have to post on Twitter all the time. Just go get one for our giveaway tonight. I can tell you right now, you would rather a Twitter giveaway for the big kahuna and be 1 in a couple hundred than 1 in 8,000. Shout outs to the 8,000 in the chat.
Absolutely. Another Lawrence Taylor sack. The guy is all over the field. Just Lawrence Taylor, the GOAT on defense. Is there a prime time in that conversation? Is there a better defender all time in the NFL?
Better defender all time in the NFL than Lawrence Taylor. Oh, man. I'm gonna say no. He's probably the most dominant edge defender I've seen in my life.
You talk to some of those quarterbacks that played in his time, and they'll tell you, "Wow, this pass going way down the field, interception by Fam, unbelievable." Rod Woodson gets his payback on that pass right there, goes up and gets it. Former Steeler.
How about that? Rod Woodson been getting beat that entire drive, comes up big with that interception, and now BG Fam back in that single back under center trio. He's going to motion the receiver. That's going to be a dive call. Derrick Henry spins back to the inside and breaks the tackle. He's going to pick up a gain of 9.
That Derrick Henry is bonkers. The guy can break tackles. He can catch passes. He can block. Definitely a guy I used for a long time on my Ultimate Team. We've got 2 winners for the KFC giveaway tonight. 23 Me Lodoc and Dynamite Dan 03. Congratulations. Look for those whispers. Get us your information. Grab a bucket of chicken and join the tailgate, my friend.
Enjoy the grub, guys. Much appreciated. Thanks for coming out. Thank you to everyone watching tonight. Again, guys, use that code TOUCHDOWN. $10 off your first order, $15 or more. If you go ahead and get that 10-piece bucket from KFC, you'll get the 4 dessert biscuits along with that. Again, guys, make sure you guys are supporting the amazing sponsors that make competitive Madden here on Mutthead TV possible week in and week out. You guys are part of it. They're part of it. You know, this is for the community, by the community, and we really appreciate you guys supporting them and, in turn, Grubhub for supporting us back.
Yo, the champ in the house. The champ is in the chat.
Drini, how was that stream today with Michael Irvin, man? That's a big opportunity.
Who won, first of all? If they played heads up, Drini, tell me you won, right? Obviously.
Yes, absolutely. Shouts to Drini for hopping into the stream tonight. Looking forward to seeing you back in Friday Night Football next week, man.
BG Fam with a nice little corner pass out there to the flat, and picks up a nice little yards with that spin. It looked like his body weight was going to take him out of bounds, but he was had the mind to spin there, stay in bounds for the first down, 49-yard line, just crossing midfield into Justin's side.
Oh, he said he made a mistake. The stream is tomorrow. Well, we'll be tuning in, Drini. We'll definitely be there to support you. And we got a big hit stick there in the fumble recovery for Ron Parker. But absolutely, Drini, we'll make sure to support. Again, guys, if you don't know, Drini is streaming tomorrow with Michael Irvin, playing some Madden 19. And they're streaming to raise money for cancer research. So make sure you guys are supporting Drini in that amazing cause tomorrow.
Yeah, super cool. I'm actually glad it's tomorrow because I'm going to have a chance to tune in
Yeah.
and check it out.
I've
So
got a
that's
nice
good
little
news.
layover in ATL tomorrow, so I'll be tuning in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wow, Hill with the spin on the dime. Unbelievable. Shaking and shaking. Deion Sanders right there for the move into the end zone. Wow, man, that was a great move.
Great route there. Able to get the ball into the hands of a playmaker. We've already seen Tyreek Hill beat Deion out there once. You see that he does it again there. A 46-yard quick strike for Justin. He's going to extend that to an 11-point lead.
Drini says it's 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Central for anybody asking out there. Thanks for that info, man.
Give Drini a follow. Support that stream. Even if you can't donate tomorrow, just being there will help. You know, viewership matters. These are things that matter to help do more of these streams.
It is on his channel, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure he can. Yep, yeah, he's confirmed that it is on his channel tomorrow. So go ahead and click on Drini's name and throw him a follow and check that out. Great cause, not only a positive force for good, but also going to a great charity to, I mean, no big deal. Just trying to find a cure for cancer.
Yeah, I mean, we all know somebody who's affected
do,
by it. I
yep.
know I'm getting off topic here, but we all know somebody who has had cancer in our lives. So make sure that you guys are supporting that. That is an amazing opportunity for a great young man, and gets an opportunity to play against one of the greatest of all time in Michael Irvin. So that's really awesome, man.
Okay, so we got Dynamite has claimed his prize in the $25 KFC promo code. 23 hasn't yet, so
no, you don't want to be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Telling you, I'm waiting for the message to put the rerolls in the chat. I think we're going to hold off just for a second. Get in those whispers and claim your prize.
Single back, trips to the right here for BG Fam. 3rd down and 9, back to pass.
Halfback. Oh,
He's
he
going
was
to
open
force that
there.
into traffic, and
He had the halfback wide open on the right side, at least to advance the ball there. Decided to throw into triple coverage instead.
I like the route combination. I just didn't like the read there for BG. He uses that smoke screen to pull down the cloud flat, allows the running back to run his wheel to the wide side of the field. And against a lot of these cover 2 blitzes with no vertical hook, that wheel could turn up the seam and be wide open like you saw there, Goo.
Yeah, we have a little score update from our guys behind the scenes here. Let me see. The underrated King leading Pavon 7-3 in the first quarter, and Kane's leading Fancy 7-3 in the second quarter. Thanks for flying that in.
Rocket said he ate too much KFC. I'm gonna second that. I ate too much KFC. I need to.
I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go eat some more as soon as we get off of here.
First down and 10 here for Justin here inside the red zone, looking to make this a 3-score game, and this could put the ball game away here if he's able to score a touchdown. Over the middle, that's going to be John Ross, another speedster, down to the 1. Lamar Jackson, 361 yards, 3 touchdowns. Does have 2 interceptions, but it hasn't hurt Justin too much in this one.
That John Ross, you want to talk about emulating real life. The man's got the speed. The man's got the wheels. He's got the acceleration. He's got to work on the other stuff a little bit. A little route running, a little catching, a little double move. He's got some work to do to be a real force in the NFL and then Ultimate Team. But I tell you, it's a great start in his basically rookie campaign and Ultimate Team. I see him on a lot of teams out there for just that down the field threat, starting with even the gold version. We got Shannon Sharp in for the touchdown as Justin goes up 41-24 here. After the extra point, we're going to have 42-24. And we're at the end of the third quarter, so not much time left for Fam to do the work that he needs to do in the fourth quarter to come back here.
And I'm going to say, we talked about it earlier, Joe Rice has the single-game record for points scored in a Friday Night Football appearance. 52 with an asterisk. I mean, there was a tap out early in the, I believe, it was either late third or early fourth. But we have an opportunity right here for Justin to potentially break that scoring record for points in a game. And, BG Fam's put up 24 of his own, so I don't see a tap out coming unless he were to come up empty with this drive.
Yeah, he's certainly shown us that he has been able to move the ball. It's just a question of does he have the time left to overcome this deficit that Justin has laid forth here. Guys, it's fourth quarter. Time to put up the 4s in the chat. This one got really good, and we've got Justin pulling away here at the end of the third quarter, but Fam with the skills to pay the bills and bring this one back in the fourth quarter, all 3 timeouts. Guys, they're playing for $1,000 tonight, okay? So they're not just going to lie down. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely not. everybody that you see right now left in this bracket has cemented their spot in Friday Night Football number 16, assuming that they are available to play next week. Right now, these guys have gotten that hurdle out of the way. Now they're on to the money. This is the big time right here. We're going to see a shot down the right sideline, T.O.
What a finding that gap in the defense right there in the zone defense, absolutely wide open for Terrell Owens down to the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 for BG fam, almost into the red zone. Nice little pass and catch right there to knock down some of those yards.
Motion here to the short side of the field for BG fam, kind of a tight doubles look. Play action fake.
Wow. We got 23 claimed his giveaway. Congratulations to 23 Melodoc. He wins one of those 25 KFC promo codes as well. Hey, I know we've given our guy Slammer a shout out a couple times tonight. A positive force for good out there in the community, not only on Mudhead, but Twitter and every single Twitch chat that I've ever seen, whether it's Madden Daily Drops, whether it's Friday Night Football, whether it's my personal stream. He had a rough one, been through cancer himself and been cancer free for 3 years strong now.
Hey, spam your emotes in the chat for Slammer, guys. Beating cancer. He's been cancer free for 3 years now after having it 5 years ago. That's amazing, man.
I mean, you want to talk about overcoming a challenge, right? I mean, that's overcoming a life and death challenge, sticking with it, not hanging your head, not letting it beat you. Hey, I'm getting a little emotional. Tip the cap to you, Slammer.
Yeah, I met Slammer at the launch party a couple of years ago. Real awesome dude down here in Alabama. He made the drive up, and yeah, just an all-around great dude. The enthusiasm he shares, like many of you, for Madden is. He's a very valued member of this.
He really is. Seeing those tweets every morning from him, whether to MDD or myself, just giving words of encouragement and support is just a hell of a way to start my day. He mentioned something about maybe even driving down yesterday. I was hoping to see him down here today, but I know one thing: I'm going to be back here at Mudhead in the future. You're going to be back here at Mudhead in the future. We'll definitely link up sometime.
Absolutely. That pass is incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. And there we go. We have the tap out. So Justin's going to go ahead and tap out, and we're going to move on. This is Pavin, not Pavan.
I think this is a good one. I think that's the way. That's a good way to do it.
Here's
right?
his card. So can we show Goo's card real quick?
Show the back.
So this is Guru trying to get Pavin's name. You see, he's crossed it out, and then he has to go to the other side. I'm not even sure if this is phonetically correct, but yeah, Pavin.
I'm so embarrassed right now, but you guys know me with my names, especially the NFL names. It took me about an entire season to get Hughes checks names down, and I almost blew it right there. So I mean, yeah, sorry about that, guys. No ill will intended. Hey, this is a heck of a game right here, though.
Deuce close sighting. Didn't think we'd see the carry close formation without carry Q being in the bracket, but it will be the Underrated King. Now, for those that don't know much about Underrated King, he is your Atlanta Falcons Club Series champion. Kind of a quiet competitor. He's quietly made some solid victories in our bracket. Hasn't had very many appearances. Pavin's got his hands full with him. He's a great young up and coming competitor in his own right. The Underrated King.
Yeah, I'm not sure I had any kind of cheat sheet on our guy, the Underrated King, out here, but to advance this far in the competition with this stiff a competition, especially in that first round, just going down the names right there, so he's the real deal. Let's see if he can do it versus Pavan.
Currently, as it stands, Underrated King, I believe, is 6-1. This is his second appearance, so 6-1. Looking for a championship here tonight.
We've got 3rd and 6 on the 39-yard line. We are on the move right now. Let's see if the Underrated King in those sweet little uniforms right there can advance the ball. We've got Ezekiel Elliott in the backfield here, splitting out left on the halfback wheel.
Oh, that's in traffic.
And he was literally behind Ronnie Lott there when he threw the ball.
And I think this is the personnel that the Underrated King has to rock with, running that deuce close. You saw right there, that was Kyle Juszczyk.
My guy.
Fullbacks are people too.
They
Running
are.
him at tight end, that might be the positional hero, though, which would be a pretty solid receiving option if he is, in fact, the 99 overall.
Yeah, I was able to add him to the squad before we came down to Huntsville here this weekend. And fullback is, I've got the soft spot in my heart for the fullback, but I like when I'm always the fullback when we're running duos and squads, and he is basically knocking some heads out there. Nice pressure off the right side there. We had the fullback back, pick up the first rush, but the second one got through to take down Lamar Jackson.
Tell you what, this is about the best I've seen Pavin's defense look since the club series, and we all know who won the club series. Pavin did a phenomenal job at that tournament. He's looking just like he did a few short months ago. And if that offense is rolling, just even being steady, that's going to be a very tough out the rest of this tournament.
1st and 10 here, dropping back to pass. Vic dropping back to pass, a little short pass over the middle, spin move. Not much to be gained there with the defense coming up for a quick stop. 2nd and 7.
We've got the chat practicing their new pronunciation for Pavin now.
Yeah, I see them all. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing great.
We all learned together. We all made the mistake for over a year, so, I mean, it's a tough one to break.
Yeah, I love giving my guys some love in the chat. Big love to Fire Don out there as well on that Twitch grind each and every morning, trying some Madden, trying out some other things as well. Go throw my guy Fire Don a follow, and hey, maybe a sub. He's got some pretty sweet emotes out there as well.
Got a question in the chat. This is a Rockets question. Shagins wants to know, are the KFC codes valid in Canada? And Rocket says they should. The touchdown code should work in Canada. Yeah, the KFC code is just, we're typing KFC in the chat.
Is that a better one? PAW, P-A-W
I like
/V-A-N?
the one that we just saw.
I think that's what, that's one we just saw in the chat there. So
Maybe go V-I-N.
V-I-V, Vin. Paw Vin?
Like Vin Diesel.
Vin, there we go.
Paw
That's the way
like
to
Paw
go.
Paw in our chat, and Vin like Vin Diesel.
That's the way to remember it right
Or
there.
a VIN number on your
I
car.
am Groot. I totally forgot Vin Diesel was part of the MCU, by the way, until the red carpet event.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Vin Diesel is in Avengers. Totally forgot about that.
He's Groot.
Yeah, how much money and how much swag and how many events did that dude get to go to for saying 3 words?
I am Groot.
I mean, you can't hate him. You want to hate him for it, but you're like, yo, that's high level right there, man.
I'm a Drax guy. Dave Bautista. I mean, I've got a
he's
soft
amazing.
spot for the
No, he's
wrestlers,
great.
obviously. I love Drax.
His comedy relief, but then still being the tough guy and kind of a badass. Like, I love the mix. Sounds like James Gunn is back for Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 as well.
I can't wait for those to come out, man. Those kind of snuck up my list of the MCU movies quickly, too.
Yeah, they're fun. I don't like some of those superheroes taking themselves too seriously. Some of those superheroes taking themselves too seriously. So the comic relief in that, I think it has a lot of influence from my guy Joss Whedon out there. Great director, great character writer, great dialogue writer. So some of that's definitely shining through there.
Shout out to JB Cho 1 with the Twitch Prime sub. He's resubbed for 2 months via Twitch Prime. That's some dedication because you have to manually do that. It's not automatic.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Nice little push through on the edge there. Dion not able to bring down, I think that's Fournette there on the edge. Falling short. 4th and goal. Little maybe, what are we doing here? A little personnel change?
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe doing some depth chart looking here.
Yeah, so again, big shout out to the chat out there for coming through tonight. We've got basically one of the best brackets I have seen. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Got a tweet from NorCal Navy Mike. We'll see if we can get that on the stream here. Our guy. Much appreciated, Mike.
Oh, I'm definitely retweeting it. Hey, Mike, I just wanted to say thank you for that message before the broadcast tonight. There it is, right there, our guy.
There he is.
NorCal Navy Mike, family man, great guy, positive force for good out
Look at
there.
he's got us on the big screen. That's some dedication, man.
Great picture right there. Who took that one? Was that one of the fam taking that picture? Up for photographer of the year, my friend. Again, thank you for that message before the show tonight. Awe-inspiring support from my guy, NorCal Mike. Thanks so much. I'll get back to you, by the way, my friend.
Now Pavin's going to put the extra point up and through. Takes a 10-point lead here as we head into halftime. Underrated Kings got some work to do. The offense has been struggling a little bit.
Pavin. I'm going to nail it from here on out.
Did I mess it up?
No, you didn't. I'm still like just not happy with myself.
I'm about
over
as
here.
insecure about my pronunciation of Pavin as I am my beard.
Oh, okay. So that's pretty bad. We'll keep you honest. Don't worry.
Wait, you just said my beard's pretty bad. You're supposed to support
No, that's
me
your
here.
feeling of your beard is very bad. I didn't say your beard is bad. His beard is pretty bad.
My beard is weird.
So Pavin, yeah, he was 17-7 here. Just put up a couple more points there on the scoreboard before we going into the half here. And in complete control right now.
He's looking great right now. The defense is what I'm paying a lot of attention to. I'm a defensive guy. I have a great appreciation for the way Pavin has run this defense. A little bit of single back wing tight here for Underrated King. It'll be a dive call. Zeke Elliott to the outside.
Kachow 35 with just an epic message here in chat. Any beard is better than no beard. So that's your consolation, Zan.
Positivity.
I love
Positive force for good right now. I needed to hear that.
We got a silver lining chat here. That's what I'm all about.
Here's Julio Jones on the kick return here for Pavin, and he's got a chance to put this game away here early in the second half.
Have you seen Julio Jones on the kick return before? I don't think I've seen that very much.
He breaks a lot of tackles in this game. He fights for extra yards, but no, he's not typically the guy who's making people miss in the open field. He's more of like the play through contact, fall forward type of guy after the catch.
We saw him in the early part of the night a lot. I can't remember whose squad was utilizing Julio so much there, but solid item. We might see a lot of him here this game as Pavin's on the move right now. Got the ball out of the half, 2nd and 6. And he's just past the 25-yard line, 28-yard line there here early in the third quarter.
We're going to switch over. We got a round 3 game here. TNC Fancy and DNA Canes. We're in the third quarter here with Fancy trying to take the lead. He's got a 2nd down and 17 as we head to the tail end of the third quarter.
You know, I was talking about how I love the old school uniforms. I might have to take that back here with the Eagles uniforms that we're looking at here with Canes right now.
Yeah, these are like the I'll tell you what, I think I'd like them more if they weren't introduced in a year that it was the Vic Eagles years when Vic had his resurgence. And they were just, you saw them every single game.
Yeah, exactly right. We got Kane switching back and forth there between Sean Taylor and Ed Reed. He's got Sean Taylor up in the linebacker position, man-on-man versus Davis. Davis does a double move, though, and a nice little pass over the middle. Whoa, to Julio Jones, like you said, breaking the tackles and fighting for yards.
He's not going to make you miss a ton in the open field, but, I mean, that is what he does. And we talked about stars and scrubs. You get a guy like Julio Jones, probably a 98, 99 overall receiver. You're going to get put out there, you know, in open space against some of these lower cap corners and safeties playing linebacker. It's just a good recipe for yards after the catch.
So Zan's got the crystal ball over there, obviously, and is able to tell the future what's going to happen after this play.
That was a little bit of a float, kind of a lame duck. Just threw a book right there. Somehow was able to catch it. It's going to be 2nd down and inches. It's a good spot to be in right here. He picks up the 1st down, then he can have 4 more cracks at it.
Yeah, absolutely. 4th and inches, basically the free money play right there, right? I mean, it's just so manageable. You can do 2 plays of just about whatever you want to.
Going to come out in a 3 tight end offense here. The benefit of these 3 tight end offenses is a lot of times it causes your defensive line as we have the stretch call, and that's a walk-in touchdown. I believe that's Joe Mixon.
Yeah, I looked up, and there was nobody on the screen but Joe Mixon right there walking into the end zone.
Well, and what you see a lot of times with these 3 tight end sets is your line will overshift, and you saw right here again, it looks like Canes is going to pinch his line. Now he's going to shift them over. Now he's going to run the dive call. Just great 2-play combination by Fancy to take a 3-point lead. The 2-point conversion is good. Put your 4s up in the chat.
Canes, the only surviving Friday night football champion left, I think is what the chat said there. So interesting little tidbit.
Yep,
thanks for throwing that out there.
Yep, Canes. You got Canes and Fancy, and then Justin is awaiting the winner of Underrated King versus Pavin. And Pavin doesn't have a F&F title. So, yeah, Cane's the lone survivor from the championship group. And what was a very loaded field here tonight. We're about down to our final 4. This is one of our 2 semifinal matchups. Now Canes is looking to answer that score and take the lead back.
Time of ticking here, 4th quarter, ball game, 17-14. Canes with the ball and driving.
I think right here, if you're Canes, you just need to kind of play your game. You don't want to score too quickly. But if you're down there, you got to take your points. Obviously, being down 3, he's going to go down the field, and that's going to be no. They're going to give him the spot.
They're going to give him the spot.
Held on to that.
Julio Jones somehow comes down and tippy toes inbounds for that catch. Really nice catch. 1st down and 10 on the 40-yard line, breaks the 50-yard line. We are now on Fancy side of the field.
For some reason, I thought I'd like to have seen a replay on that. It looked like he didn't even catch the ball. It looked like they pried it loose, but they did give him the catch animation, or the catch right there. There we go. We got the challenge flags in the chat, Ant Cap.
Yeah,
I was about to say, yeah,
Yep.
you could throw those challenge flags in the chat. But yeah, Banks confirms. He said he did drop it.
We've got claims of Fancy winning it all tonight in the chat. We'll see here. He's got to definitely get by Canes first. Canes on the drive with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Thank you for the compliments from Rafe, Raymond, Chewy. A lot of you guys out there. We appreciate the support. It's all a team effort, man. Rockets, Will in the back, Ant Cap, Slump. Boogs and Nick are taking a week off here, and we're just here to do what we all love and enjoy, which is call some competitive Madden, give away some food, some cards. And we have an out route that's going to be caught and down to the one. Julio Jones making his presence felt. And we got to pause here.
You know who that is, right? That's my guy Swain Games, huge emote in there. I don't know if Swain's out there streaming tonight. If you see him in chat, certainly throw him a follow. Not sure if he's out there saying, "Hey, everybody, go give our guys."
Did we get a raid? Is that what we've got?
I don't know. I think we got something. The chat is turned up right now. All I know is my guy Swain Games, huge emote is in the chat there. So if he has anything to do with that, thank you so much, man. But as Zan says, it is a team effort. We have an entire staff behind the scenes here running Friday Night Football. So shout out to Rockets, our guy Bill across the room here, and our guy Ant Cap, and the rest of the community that's helping to support the stream tonight. Exactly like Zan said, couldn't do this just one man alone.
No, when I haven't been here to commentate, I've kind of been behind the scenes along with Slump and Rockets and Ant Cap, and it's a full-time job back there. I mean, they're hopping in and out of 16 streams to start the game, checking players in, making sure all the games get kicked off without a hitch, relaying scores to the desk, doing all kinds of management behind the scenes, communicating with the players. You know what? To be honest with you, the easy job is the one that you and I are doing right here, sitting here just having fun.
It really is, and that's how I feel bad sometimes because we're having I don't want to be feeling bad for having fun, but we have a lot of fun up here.
Right.
And the guys are grinding behind the scenes. Big George stumbling, bumbling, rumbling in for the touchdown.
And he might have missed this. He did. He missed the extra point.
Wow, that's
huge miss for DNA Canes. Leaves the door open for Fancy to now potentially tie this and force overtime with a field goal. It would have been a touchdown or nothing situation had he made it.
Yeah, he would have had to score that, like you said, just had to score that touchdown to get out of there, and force Fancy to score a touchdown next time. But now Fancy just has to kick a field goal, and we go into overtime. He just has to score. He comes out of here with the dub.
This is a phenomenal matchup. The winner moves on to our $1,000 final. We are a little bit behind due to a disconnect in the third or fourth quarter of a round one game, which has kind of set our rounds a little bit staggered. But that just means more Madden football for the rest of us.
Hey, it's good. I mean, good news as far as I know. So we have Fancy on the 30-yard line of Canes right now, handing it off up the middle. Not much on that one for Fancy as we're at 2nd and 11. Coming back out, looks like the same formation. Joe Mixon in the backfield. Galladay, Jones, Roberts split out wide right.
Just some statistics for these two competitors. They have a number of appearances. Canes, this is his 8th appearance. As it currently stands, he is 15-6 all-time in Friday Night Football competition. That's well over 66%. And Fancy, this is also his 8th appearance. He will be 22-7. That's good for over 75%. So these are two of the better competitors in our Friday Night Football field that we've had. Some of the guys that are consistently making Final 8s and coming back week after week.
Nice toss. Oh, and a hit stick
fumble
fumble.
recovery.
Canes picks it up. Ronnie Lott with the ball. Little juke, not shaken off Mike Vick. Goes down inbounds. Canes back with the ball.
I mean, I can't complain too much. He forced the turnover, but you have to wonder why he didn't slow down and let Sean Taylor block Michael Vick right there. It seemed like he had a free lane for a touchdown. How do you just slow down one step? Might have cost him 4 points here because if he takes 3, that's your swing.
Yeah, absolutely. Eddie George going nowhere on that run up the middle. In fact, going backwards 3 yards. 2nd and 3. Kane's in control now with just all the momentum after that turnover. 53 seconds.
Ooh,
Wow.
Big hit from Sean Taylor. And that's that number 36. So if you see the 36, Sean Taylor, that is the physical item from the Ultimate Legend set.
Right.
Great speed and hit power, but you have to use him. And you saw right there what you could do with him when you do use it.
Yeah, that's right. He falls short on the coverage stats. So anybody that out there that doesn't know how Madden Ultimate Team works, I'd be pretty surprised if that is the case. But this was an item that's basically one of his lower tiered items that you have to gather all of them to get his fully rendered Ultimate Legend. Each of them come with different skills, different stats. Some of them really cued in, like you said, on that on specific skill sets. So you're able to use those guys under the cap. They're much less cap than the full Ultimate Legends, but can be used very, very situationally.
You're going to see him milk this play clock all the way down to 3. And he got a perfect kickoff, so that means no block attempt from Fancy. And that'll put Canes up by 6.
There's that 2-score lead that he was craving the last time down the field. Little squib kick down the middle there. Oh my, oh my. Squirts out to the side before being brought down by Canes.
So right here, we're going to see probably 2 attempts at the end zone for Fancy. A touchdown it'll tie the game. The extra point would win in the ball game, but it's a tall ask right here.
I'm still not putting the GGs up yet.
No, certainly not. I mean, we've seen weirder things happen.
Play action pass, Vic scrambling out to the left. Let's
the
all
crossing
the
route.
arm go.
Just as well, if he would have caught that, it would have been game over anyways. He would have been inbound. So we'll have one more throw to the end zone.
That was Julio Jones there again, not able to come down with the ball. But like you said, that's absolutely good news, as basically would have rocked, not basically, it would have ran out the clock for GGs. Here it is, guys. Probably the last play, what could be the last play of the game. Can our guy Fancy pull off the miracle against Canes? Hands off the ball for a little smokescreen trickery there, and that is game over. GG's in the chat. Canes taking the dub.
Back to Pavin versus the Underrated King, and we're seeing Underrated King just got on the board to tie this ball game.
Wow.
How about this little red zone action?
Yeah, I tell you, when we left this one, Pavin was looking in full control, and now the Underrated King, who might be a little underrated, has come back and taken the lead late in the fourth quarter, 21-20 over Pavin. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. A full run of timeouts on the board, though. Both players have all of their timeouts still in their pocket.
Plus that 2-minute warning acts as a fourth. So
yeah, that good old free timeout.
And Pavin will want that at his disposal here as he takes over on offense, needing only a drive for a field goal as time expires to potentially win this ball game.
Anybody just joining chat, we're going to have a great night. We're having a great night out here on Friday Night Football, presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. That touchdown code for $10 off is still active. Get $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Definitely throw those guys, Grubhub, a little business. They're going to help us out. We're going to help you out and keep bringing this lively Madden competition to you.
Guys, again, if you guys support KFC through Grubhub, you order the 10-piece bucket, you'll get the 4 Cinnabon dessert biscuits, which are absolutely fire. Why is this important? Because, you know, with these sponsors that come in, especially Grubhub, that have really made this possible for us, we need to show them love back. You know, continue running these events. This is our 15th event. Basically, been running these Friday Night Football $1,000 tournaments every Friday for almost 4 months now. We'd like to continue to run these into the rest of the summer and through Madden 20 and into the foreseeable future. So in order to make that happen, we need your support. And of course, we need the support of the sponsors. So we each depend on each other.
Yeah, big words, Zan. Definitely appreciate it. Oh, my Lord. Julio with the spin after spin, putting him in
He
the
must have
spin
heard me
cycle
saying
right
he
there.
can't spin.
I mean, he's like, let me break some tackles for you on this one. Oh, yeah, Zan? Can't spin? Here we go. Let me show you a little something. I'll win it, and 18 seconds left. We've got Pavin driving. He's got to get some points on the board. 1 point on the board ties it. Impossible. 3 points wins it. 6 points wins it. He's got a minute. He's got 3 timeouts. See what he can do with them.
From right here, if he did not move a foot forward or backward, it would be a 49-yard kick. Why is that important? We saw it happen to Justin a couple weeks ago in our $1,000 championship. He took 3-yard loss on a draw call when all he needed to do is get positive yardage or not lose yardage. And it ended up causing him to doink that game-winning field goal, and the rest was history. So right here, if you are Pavin, you just need to make sure that positive yardage is what you're playing for. Keep yourself in that field goal range. Got Pony Montana in the
Yeah, I
chat.
was just
What's
about
going
to
on,
shout out
man?
my guy again. Still hanging out here with the community.
And the rest of the 8,600 in the chat all night long. You guys have been amazing supporting us. A lot of subs tonight. TK, an absolute savage.
28 gifted subs tonight. My guy out there, definitely give I underscore TK underscore I some love out there. I certainly subbed to his channel tonight. Going to be checking out his content.
I'm gonna return
out there
that
as
favor
well.
when I get a chance as well.
Yeah, I had a question. We had a question out there. Do you get a better chance of winning giveaways if you use the Grubhub promo code or be a Twitch Prime sub? No, absolutely not. The way you get qualified for those chat giveaways is following the channel, being active in chat. Also, when we do those promo keyword giveaways, just using that keyword in chat will make you eligible. No Prime sub necessary.
And that strip attempt will go unanswered as Mixon holds onto the football. We're just grinding this clock down for a potential game-winning field goal for Pavin. It'll most likely be under iced conditions. For those that don't know what that means in Madden, if this is your first time watching, call the timeout here, and then the next time you come out, your kick meter will disappear on the downswing and you're zoomed in. It gives you a different angle with your kicker. And you see right here, for fearing that ice, he's going to put the offense back on the field and try to unice the kicker, which will not work, most likely.
We shall see, but we are talking about winning the game here. So anything possible, I'm sure they're going to give it a try.
Studwell, same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
Nice little juke right there. I thought he might have made that one interesting and just ended it right there on that run. About 4 seconds left. Timeout. I think we're going to see some field goal unit for the win.
Here we go. A made kick will put him into the finals for $1,000.
I can hear the heartbeat. I can hear his heartbeat right now.
And the kick is up, right down the middle. 1 second to go. So we'll see a squib kick.
Bullseye.
Let's not write it off yet, because if this squib kick goes into the hands of a running back or a receiver with some spin move, I have seen this happen before. I am not
Really?
kidding. I have seen it happen. It's going to be juice check. That's the last guy you want.
Probably not the fullback, great on the hands team, but he's not scoring through there and getting away from any of those guys for sure. So that one wraps up the game right there. We are now on to is it finals time?
It's finals time. $1,000. It's going to be
Oh, okay.
lies.
Excellent.
I lied. We have a
Lies.
semifinal left. Remember that young Kiv drag game disconnected late. So
That
they
was
had
the one. That's why I'm thrown off right now. So we got to go to that one and finish
hey,
that one up.
free football.
Hey, I love
Normally
it.
we have 5 segments. We're going to go ahead and let Pavin and Justin get their game set up. We're going to have one semifinal. The winner of that will move on to our finals against Canes. So we got 2 more games here on Friday Night Football.
Who was I rooting for, by the way, tonight?
Who was it?
I was calling my guy Canes.
Yeah,
He's been drinking his Giants milk out there, preparing for this bracket, and there he is sitting in the finals. Let's see if he can take home.
I think
the
we could take a
Bucks.
short break, and I'm going to eat dinner number 2.
We'll see you guys after the break.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't I forever have a useful alibi? Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I've tried. Flying crashes looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge. When times are down, you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there.
Hey guys, welcome back to Friday Night Football presented by Mudhead, sponsored by Grubhub. We are in some semi-final action here with Justin versus Pavin, and we're joining them in the first quarter with 1 minute and 31 seconds left. We've got, let me see, Justin in the Jags uniforms, Pavin in the New England uniforms, and Pavin taking down Vic. I think that was, nope, he did just lose the ball there. Not an official sack, 3rd and 10.
I think we're going to say that Justin is in the Patriots uniforms. Pavin was wearing the Jags last game. I doubt he switched, but I'm pretty confident in this. Now, for those that don't know, Justin, if you're thinking, oh, that's a new player, formerly known as Dad Yogurt Lurk, just recently signed with the Tenacity crew, and he's rebranded, so switching off that brand.
There we go. Nice pass on the sidelines. Does he get the feet down? He does get his feet down all the way to the 9-yard line. What a pass and catch by Pavin on the sidelines to get him all the way down the 9-yard line here, and is threatening. We've got Justin already up, though, 10-0. How did I miss that? Scored 10 points in the first quarter.
It happens quickly, and another interception. Now, here we go. Justin, this is something we've started to see from him. He has been so strong since coming into these Friday Night Football events. I mean, he can hang with anybody out there. He's an incredible player. I'm just going to say it. He is up there with some of the best out there right here, right now.
That LeGarrette Blount coming up with the interception on the not LeGarrette, the other Blount, defensive Blount, Steeler, former
Mel.
Steeler, and Mr. Mel himself with that big pick. It gets it out to the 13-yard line, and we got Justin dropping back to pass. Nice little pitch and catch to John Ross with that speed over the middle there.
So Justin currently 16-4 in his first 20 Friday Night Football events. I'm going to say that that's probably up there with the best 20-game stretch of anybody in our competition so far. Although Clef currently sits at 28-9. On the other side, we got Pavin, who's he was 6-6 coming into tonight. So Pavin hadn't had the best success in Friday Night Football after the Club Series championship, but he's starting to settle in a little bit here in these usual tournaments and make the run that we've come to expect out of him.
Very cool. We got ourselves another giveaway coming your way for the support this evening, for the chat this evening. What we're going to do is we've got a Grubhub keyword in chat. So go ahead and throw those Grubhub keywords in the chat right now. We're going to select a random winner. Throw you some Grubhub codes out there. Look for those whispers. Look for that message from one Mr. Rockets and Mudhead. Going to need some info and get that to you right away. So, again, we're picking that off of the keyword Grubhub in chat. Go ahead and spam chat, and we're selecting a winner now. Coming back into the game here, we've got Justin on offense. We've got a 3rd and 7 on the 30-yard line. Lamar Jackson dropping back to pass. Plenty of time. I mean, just a world of time. We've only got 2
All
people
day in
rushing
the
right
pocket.
there. Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys blocking 2 guys. So that's definitely, I mean, are we still in this play? Is this
Finally
still
sends the
happening?
spy. Oh, and then he gets the sack. So patience there by Justin comes back to hurt him as the spy unblocked gets the coverage sack. 4th down and 18 coming up for Justin. So that's the defensive stand that Pavin needed. Thanks for covering that. I just wanted to get a tweet out there saying thanks to NorCal Navy Mike, who's just been awesome. TK tonight, awesome with all the subs. You guys have been amazing. And you guys can follow us on Twitter at Mutthead, at MuttGuru, at Zan_4PM. And make sure you guys are using that Twitter account because you're going to need it anyways. That Kahuna giveaway later tonight.
That's what I'm saying. It's not, it's no big deal to just go make an account, make a quick tweet, even if you're never going to use Twitter again. I'm kind of a Twitter guy myself. Zan's sitting here kind of a Twitter. Oh, another big sack by Justin, getting in there and taking Mike Vick down for a big loss. 2nd and 17 now for Pavin.
Big sack right there. Backs him up. 2nd and long. Think right here, if you're Justin, you need to keep pressuring the quarterback. You're using Pavan's own defense against him, and he's actually struggling a little bit right here. Down 10-0 early. He's going to call off the Dogs, 3-man rush. Gives him that time. He's able to pick up most of that 17. It's going to be 3rd down and short.
Our guy Shaky Moo in the chat here said he had time to figure out the theory of relativity during that last play when the quarterback was back there just chilling for like 5 minutes. Zan, was that the longest play in Madden history?
Yeah, that was pretty long right there. The 2-man rush doesn't get home right. You typically don't block shit. He's got a blown coverage. Touchdown, Pavan.
Unbelievable. Had all the space in the world right there. No defenders around for 10 yards. Takes it in for 6. We got Pavin back on the scoreboard, 7-10 right now. Much more manageable situation going early into the 2nd quarter.
Theory or relativity, there was no defender relative to that receiver right there as the wide open touchdown for Pavin gets him back into this ball game. And this is something that we talk about it normally in the 4th quarter, but when you have that 2-possession lead and you give up the touchdown and it makes it a field goal game or less, sometimes you see players go a little conservative. And I don't think right here, if you're Justin, you need to, play it safe. Stay aggressive, do what got you that 10-point lead. Keep doing what you've been doing, even though the last couple plays haven't gone your way.
Yeah, like you said, keep playing your game. Don't get out of what you came in planning to do tonight. It's early in the game. We've got 4 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. Back to pass, kind of, somehow gets it over to Moss. We got the strip animation going in there, not able to get it out. Moss holds on to the ball. We're at 2nd and 5 now on the 32-yard line.
Oh, look at that. We're doing a random number giveaway between 0 and 100.
Oh, my.
Okay, let's see what we're doing here.
Should I? Can I type a number? No, am I eligible?
No,
for
you're not allowed
giveaways?
to,
No?
Goo.
Oh man.
You got Grubhub tonight.
Yeah, that's true. I've had. It's not. I shouldn't be hungry anymore. Really. So much KFC tonight, guys. Sleep is going to be really good tonight. That's all I know.
3rd down and 7 coming up for Justin. Still a long way to go in this one, and I'll tell you who the most concerned observer is. That's got to be DNA Kings, who gets to watch Pavin. He gets to watch him for the 2nd game in a row, so 2 games of scouting on Pavin. He's going to get a full game of scouting on Justin.
Yeah, we said that we were talking about that during the break, how Canes is just sitting back, kicking back right now. He's got his feet up, maybe enjoying a nice soft drink, maybe some KFC at home right now, and just scouting our guys right now. Of course, the winner of this game goes on to face Canes in the finals for tonight's Friday Night Football and takes home that K.
How have we not had the number guessed yet?
Haven't we? It looks like we've had every number between 0 and 100 already.
This is a giveaway here, so a number between 0 and 100. I think it's 1 and 100, actually, but...
Yeah, I'm interested in the giveaway now. I'm surprised. I'm sitting here watching the chat.
What
waiting
is
for
this?
it.
I can't believe it hasn't been guessed.
Oh, snap.
What are the odds of this?
It can't be right. Can't be right. We might be having technical difficulties there. No worries, guys. We got plenty of stuff to give away tonight. I'm sharing the notes. We'll see that the next one will be up and ready for you soon. We've got a pass out to Sharp, who can't hang on to the ball, takes a nice hit. Was also in double coverage right there. We're at 1st and 10. Turned over the ball now to Pavin, takes it back with possession on the 30-yard line.
Thank you to Bravo for the sub. Much appreciated. Again, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime. Take advantage of the free sub that you are given for linking your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You don't have to give that sub to us, but make sure you're using it on somebody's content that you enjoy in the Twitch community.
All right, last keyword giveaway from Grubhub was won by Nustin Jaster, and it has also been claimed. Congratulations, man. Enjoy.
I don't think the random number giveaway is actually functioning, so you guys can stop doing those in the chat. Our apologies. Sometimes Nightbot gets a little wonky.
All right, so what we're going to do in replacement of that Nightbot giveaway, we're going to do another keyword giveaway. So don't stop spamming. Just spam something different. We're going back to the Grubhub keyword giveaway in the chat. Go ahead and give us that Grubhub. Oh, keyword goo? All right, Rockets. Keyword is goo.
Let's see the support for the goo here in the chat. Ha Shugs, my man. Thank you so much for the sub via Twitch Prime. So Shugs, one of the better players in our competitive community.
Guys, it's keyword goo. G-U. G-U. For the next Grubhub giveaway. We're going to go ahead and spam those for a little while. Make sure everybody gets the spelling correct. I see some G-O-O's out there. I see some G-O-O-O-O's out there. I see some G-U-G-U's. Go ahead and type just G-U to be eligible for this keyword Grubhub giveaway. Tyreek Hill bringing it out of the end zone on this return. Finds a little bit of space, but it's either Ronnie Lott or Mr. Blunt out there grabbing those shoelaces and taking them down at the last second.
Got to ask Shugs, who just subbed to the channel. Did you sub from the police cruiser? I need to know.
Okay, so we have a little correction from Rockets back there. This is actually for the Howie Long. I don't think anybody's going to be too upset about us switching from the Grubhub.
I'm joining this giveaway,
yeah,
too.
right, to the Howie Long. Rockets just keeping me honest right there. Keyword goo in the chat.
Oh, my goodness. Tyreek Hill with a aggressive catch and double coverage for Justin. That's going to move him across midfield down to the Pavin 35-yard line. That Tyreek Hill has been a monster all game. Don't usually get used to seeing him jumping up over 2 defenders.
That's what I was going to say. I've seen him beat a lot of people. I've seen him outrun a lot of people. I've seen him route run a lot of people. Going up for the ag catch in traffic, I have not seen him do very much.
Yeah, usually you get the Randy Mosses, the Terrell Owens. You get all those guys that are big physical receivers downfield. Not typically your Tyreek Hill that you expect to make that grab.
All right, guys, we've got a winner for the Howie Long. You can stop spamming the goo in the chat now. It's Kachow35 is our winner. Watch out for that whisper, that DM from Mr. Rockets at Mudhead. It's going to be asking for your PSN, your Xbox gamer tag, or your Origin ID for your PC.
Get to bring that Howie Long onto your team tomorrow. Again, guys, with all the EA giveaways, make sure you give them 2 business days for the giveaway. Last time I checked, business is not open on a Saturday or a Sunday, so Probably Tuesday, most likely.
You don't know how. Oh,
Big
my
fumble
God.
there.
Huge fumble. Tyreek Hill finally giving it up there after taking a couple nice hits on the nose. That was a quick fumble. I don't know if he actually had possession of that before he fumbled the ball. That's a real-life situation. I think we would have gone to the replay on that one. But this is Madden that we're playing tonight. So our guy, Pavin, keeps the ball, takes possession on the 30-yard line, and we've got 1 minute and 32 seconds to go left in the half.
Good use of the challenge flag by Mutt Wizard TV in the chat.
Amen.
My guy, Tony, Madden VTech with the sub via Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Tony.
VTech and Shugs in here right now, two of my favorite guys out there in the Madden and Mutt community. Shout out to you guys. Good seeing you. Thanks for coming through.
Absolutely. Tony and I go way back. We played in Compete Forever leagues together for years. Now Tony's one of the better competitive players in our community.
Wow, what a hit on Julio Jones to knock that catch out of the hands right there. Taking it right on the head. 3rd and 9, 31-yard line. We're closing in on the end of the half here with 1 minute and 7 seconds to go. Pavin in control of the ball right now, trying to get it into just inside of the field and some more points on the board before we go into the half.
Vic scrambling. He's going to dive out of bounds.
Like it.
Think they're going to spot him for the first down. Yes, they will give him that spot. Just reach the ball out past the pylon, or not the pylon, but the chains there for the first down.
Yeah, that was a really nice use of the dive there to get that first down. You know, something I'm noticing here, we're on the zero chill field, which is pretty super cool. I don't know if anybody's joining Madden Ultimate Team late. It is our winter promotion, lasted for most of the month of December. I say our, like I still work at EA, but their winter promotion around the Christmas time, and a lot of out-of-position players, Snow Beast, Ghosts of Madden Past, Ghosts of Madden Present, and Future. One of the cooler activations for Ultimate Team. So yeah, if you were wondering what that is, our guy has zero chill out there and has brought the zero chill field to the ball game.
We got a flag here. It's going to be an encroachment call on the defense, and he'll move that up 5 yards. If you guys are tuning in late, wondering where some of the big ballers are in our tournament, Young Kiv was bounced in the round number 2 by Pavin, who you're watching right now on offense. Mike Skimbo, an early exit, lost 25-24 in round number 1 against Vilma. Other belt winners in our bracket tonight, we had Kritobin, who lost to Canes. Canes is, of course, in our final matchup tonight. He'll be taking on the winner of this matchup. But all the belt winners, we are left with Pavin. And then on the other hand, our former Friday Night Football champions, the only person representing that group is Canes. So something's got to give. It's either going to be a belt winner or a Friday Night Football winner tonight.
Definitely some great football tonight. Both of those players have been playing lights out, not knowing which way this is going to go. We got Ed Reed coming in on the hot one for the sack right there. 2nd and 21. Big loss of yardage before the half here. Time is ticking. 46 seconds to go. Both teams have 2 timeouts on the 47-yard line of the good guys' side of the field. So we got Vic scrambling back, rolling left. Fires a pass right out to number 81, Terrell Owens, who gets the first down out of bounds. Actually, I thought we were in a different situation there. It's actually 3rd and 7, my fault, on the 32-yard line. Buffalo Rob, thank you for that sub.
Much appreciated, B-Rob. Thank you so much, man. So 3rd down and 7 here. Taking a look at some of these coverages, he's playing a makeshift cover 6. That means cover 2 to one side. That's the solo receiver side with the safety help over the top. And then he's playing quarters coverage on the bunch side of the field, where that safety is responsible for the inside 4th of the field. And then the corner on the bunch side of the field is responsible for the outside 4th. So that little combo coverage is sometimes tough for players to attack. A lot of times you play the cover 4 to the bunch side because you're looking to stop that corner route.
Little dump off there, double spin, and a juke. The sticks are real on Pavin's side of the ball right there. Squeezing out the extra couple yards before he takes it out of bounds. 1st and goal, 8-yard line. Certainly threatening from Pavin right now.
Tenacity Salty with the sub tier 1. Much appreciated, man. Welcome to the squad. I'll tell you what, that Tenacity crew, they've come onto the scene here in Madden 19 and made quite a name for themselves. Not only that, but they are probably the largest crew in the history of crews, even bigger than EMB. I think they have 94% of the total Madden playing community in that Tenacity crew, but all of them are very, very talented players.
Vic rolled all the way out there for second and goal down to the 5-yard line. Looked like we might have gotten a hit stick there, but another dive with Vic to get out of bounds. A little draw there up the middle. Got all the way to the 1-yard line. Timeout by Pavin, 3rd and goal.
Speaking of Tenacity, they have a representative right here in this matchup. Justin, a newest addition to Tenacity, formerly known as DYL or Dad Yogurt Lurk. So Justin just got into Tenacity. I believe it was either today or yesterday. So another member of that up-and-coming crew.
Gur Zan, do you guys get Twitch packs or anything for being announcers when you get back home and back on your systems? Let me call Twitch right now because I really like that idea, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm logged in right now and watching, so I should have drops next time I log in.
We will legit have drops when we get home because I'm logged in. We're watching with you guys, along with you guys here, checking out the chat. Logged in under Mud Guru. Zan's in here, logged in under Zan. Go throw my guy Zan a follow on Twitch,
Zan,
by the way, if you have not. Zan.
I know.
Zan.
Yeah, I went back to, the 12-year-old thing and added the same letter to the front and back.
You didn't do the X's, at least. So,
Somebody had that already.
Oh, of course they did. Touchdown, Pavin back in the end zone. Julio Jones getting a little nasty with it after the play there. Nice touchdown by Pavin. Gonna go up 17-10 here with 10 seconds left in the second quarter before we go in the half. God, it feels good to put a touchdown on the board before you go in the locker room, doesn't it?
Always need that score before half, especially when you get the ball coming out of half. That's the biggest momentum switch in the game. I had to look up who Iron Solomon was because somebody said I look like him.
Does it work?
A little bit. He's got a better beard.
His beard is way better,
better neck beard game. Damn, I can't win tonight with the beard compliments, man. I don't get any compliments on it.
Yeah, somebody was saying I should donate some of mine. And hand it over the table.
That'd be a good look.
Do we have any
the brown
glue?
neck beard and then the orange beard with it.
It would be an interesting look for sure. We had a strip animation there, but no dice. Tyreek Hill holds on to the ball for Justin. 24-yard line with the return. He's got 7 seconds left and 1 timeout. Let's see if we can do anything with those two things in his pocket. Each pocket. He's got a timeout in one pocket, and he has got 7 seconds in the other pocket. And it looks like there was a hole in either one of those pockets there, then slip through. We got 1 second left. He's got one more play before we go into the locker room here. Maybe Justin can get a little luck. We'll see.
Yeah, right here, you just got to be sure not to take a sack and fumble. Weirder things have happened, and it's going to be John Ross. He's not going to hold on to that. We're going to go to halftime. And like I said, those bookend scores are so important in competitive Madden. And they can switch the complexion of a ball game in a hurry. And we're going to see if Pavin can do just that. And I just did it again. Pavin can do just that with a 7-point lead and the ball to start the second half.
We got a question here from Baldhead, not Garrett or Long with Peppers opposite. That is a great question, my friend. That you're hitting on heartstrings now, asking me Garrett or Long. First of all, right move with Peppers on the other side of the ball. He has not moved. That tribute Peppers has not moved for me since I added him. 6'7". You can't teach 6'7". He's like a morphed, most feared player out there already. So good that you have him over there. You're hitting my heartstrings. I want to say Garrett. I know Garrett. He's end game type of item. Not sure if that Howie Long's going to be hanging. Let me get back to you after I do a little testing because my heart's going to tell me Garrett right now.
I'm going to say if you're a 4-3 guy, go with Long. If you're a 3-4 guy, I mean, Peppers can play either scheme. I would say probably Garrett in a 3-4 over Long, but can't go wrong with any of those items, to be honest with you.
Yeah, really, that's a great mix. Either Garrett or that Long is going to do what you want him to over on the other side of the ball. You got so much you can do with that Peppers, though. I cheese so hard, and I drop him back in the coverage with his 6-foot frame. He's got some catch. He's got the speed. He's got the acceleration. It's pretty cheesy out there.
Somebody said, can you explain how the Twitter thing works? Yeah, so our Kahuna giveaway is a Twitter giveaway every week, and you have to wait until the tournament is over so we know who won. It's a Twitter giveaway in which we pull a tweet that is a congratulatory tweet to the winner, and we give away all the items. If you guys are just tuning in tonight and you want to know what items you stand to win, it was a slew of items tonight. I'll go ahead and I got to scroll up to let you guys know. But that is going to be still going here.
Still scrolling, still scrolling. Just copy and paste it and put it at the bottom for us, brother.
Levante David, Geno Atkins, Kevin Zeitler, the Howie Long that we were just talking about. We still have a Barry Sanders Ultimate Legend to give away tonight. All of those items together in one grant will be the Kahuna giveaway. So, got a lot to give away tonight.
Nasty. I mean, I'm going to enter the Kahuna. I don't care. Rockets might yell at me, but I'm going to.
You're not allowed to.
I mean, I'm not allowed to win. Am I allowed to enter? Yeah, right? Like, I'm just not allowed to win. Is that fair? Is that
Knowing
fair to
your
say?
luck, you would win. And then
No,
what?
that's true. I've had some serious pack luck lately. Just saying.
Yeah, I saw that Jordan poll that you had the other day.
Ooh, boy, the GOAT came home for your boy. Ooh, anyway, back to football here. We got Pavin moving the ball 3rd and 1 on the 41-yard line on Justin's side of the field.
Sticking with this gun bunch offense is Pavin. And the 3rd and 1, you got to be looking for the tight end in the quick flat. He passes up on the read and throws it to the hitch, and that was wide. I mean, the flat was wide open. The hitch was covered. Ed Reed, untouched back the other way. Touchdown, and I'll tell you what, Justin needed that. Gave up the score before halftime, and then the pick 6 by Ed Reed, my personal favorite strong safety in the game, because he can do just that after the interception. He is dynamite with the ball in his hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like real life, right? I mean, absolutely the way he was, he could get the ball, and he was basically like a halfback out there with the jukes, the spins, and the absolute speed. Got away with a couple blockers right there, helping him out to the end zone. We've seen a lot of Mr. Ed Reed on the field tonight, though. Yeah, chat's calling out the wide open halfback in the flat. Saw that myself. Ooh, Woodson trying to get the ball punched out here. Hangs on to it, though. And Pavin starts on the 27-yard line.
And a lot of times you sit at home and you see the reads, and I'll tell you this much, it's so much different when you're in the hot seat. When the money's on the line, sometimes you get those horse blinders and you just see one guy. You don't look, you don't read the field the same as you do when you're in your boxers, bag of Cheetos to your left, I got a soda to the right.
Absolutely. Rocket says that here, that his Twitch reads are 100% accurate.
Mine are too, but it's not the same. I mean, ask the guys that played in the community championship last night. It's a different game.
Yeah, I mean, I got my commentator reads up here on point too. Now, can I do that in game? No. Nice catch, though, over the middle by Pavin right here, and he is just surgically moving down the field here on on these past few drives. Besides that interception, the last play here, let's see if he can get back in his groove and put another 7 on the board.
Dog 73, go ask Alice. I'm dropping. I'm an old soul. I think I'm showing my parents' influence on my music taste, huh?
Yeah, it could be. Well, I mean, you want to go down the yellow brick road over the highway to the danger zone, so we know what era you come from. Okay, so this is turning into one of the games of the night here, guys, though. Back and forth, sweaty, 17-7 or 17-17, all knotted up in the third quarter, coming down to the third quarter, 2-minute warning here. And on the 45-yard line, Pavin dropping back with Vic as he has all night long, under serious pressure, and just throws it away.
I know it's so tough to trust your running back to make that block, but I'll tell you this much. When you run away from that blitzer through that gap, you're putting yourself in a spot where it has to change your running back's angle to get the footwork to trigger that block animation. I think right there, if he would have just slid a little bit to his right, Mixon could have picked up that blitzer, but it's very, very tough. I mean, you don't trust your running backs a lot in pass protection.
Yeah, and Mixon is kind of a big body, so he's kind of a wider running back. Nice little catch over the middle crosser. Nice spin. Mr. Moss making a nice little play there, getting the first down. 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Clock still ticking. Every timeout still on the board.
Alex 9S says this is a lot of work for just 1K. I mean, it is. You got to go through the gauntlet. There's a hell of a lot of talent in these fields, but hey, at the end of the day, the tournament starts at 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 Eastern, and we're going to be done by 11:30. $1,000 for 4 hours.
Not
of
a
work.
bad night's work.
Not bad at all.
Say, $250 an hour. Yeah, I do math. I mean, that's pretty good.
I was told there'd be no math.
I queued up for that one and did it on a calculator earlier. So, hey, we can see the chat already getting ready for the Kahuna in here. I see them starting to warm up a little bit, guys. We have a full game to go after this one. We're just
We
in
got
the
a Barry
final.
Sanders giveaway first.
I know, guys. They're getting excited, though. It's a nice little run of players in that Kahuna tonight. But we, again, like we said, whoever wins this game goes on to face Canes in the finals for that K.
Oh, it looked like he was going to lurk the wheel, and he stopped. You had no other route to lurk there. If you're Justin, you got to stick with it.
Yeah,
Might have cost himself an interception right there.
Somehow Moss came back in and grabbed that ball on the fly right there. Saved what would look like an interception. 3rd and 1, clock ticking, 1 minute left to go. And Pavin is threatening.
Going to go that hitch route. Tell you what, a lot of these players give up those hitches. The vertical hook in a cover 2 defense will play a hitch route. They'll typically play a little bit behind it, which will give you that dice roll catching traffic. But with a lot of these Tampa 2s, you blitz those linebackers in the vertical hooks. If there's no vertical hook on the field, that's what you see. It's just a wide open pitch and catch.
12-yard line here, 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 1st and 10. Pavin dropping back to pass and wide open in the corner of the end zone.
Oh, and he didn't get 2 feet in.
My Lord, I think that hit right at the end there probably swung his right leg out and wasn't able to bring it down inbounds. That was looking like a real deal 6 points right there.
That was a good read by Pavin. You got to stay right there with it. It's demoralizing to not get 2 feet in, but that was the right read. He's got to get a block shed. So
Yeah, if we were playing college football, that would have counted.
Leonard with the sack, the rookie all-pro linebacker on the Indianapolis Colts. How about the year that he had this year, Leonard?
I mean, gets the honors this year. One heck of an item in Ultimate Team as well. But talk about coming on strong there. Blunt with the nasty hit on Julio to knock the ball out on the sidelines. Incomplete pass. 4th and 18. Let's see if we get field goal. Yeah, we do indeed get field goal formation out here. Putting 3 on the board. Going to take the game to 20-17 in Pavin's favor.
I can see JP, a.k.a. DNA Kane, sitting at home, probably has that notepad out. Probably ordered some Grubhub while he's waiting here and waiting on that to show up at the door here.
It's going to be tough, right? Like, you can't just sit here and watch us eat and not be hungry, right? I mean, something's happening over there. They've got KFC. They've used Grubhub. I know our guys. They're out there tailgating with us tonight. Guys, remember, use code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first order of $15 or more on Grubhub. None of this would be possible without Grubhub and your support as well. Special KFC night here, so use your Grubhub on KFC and get yourself some tasty free Cinnabons. I mean, they were the hit of the night, let me tell you.
Yeah, I went out there. There was like none left. We had that plate in here that was the display plate, and I went out there. There was like one left.
Thankfully, we had the display plate. Remember when you thought we ordered too many of those Cinnabons? Remember seems like so long ago now.
It wasn't enough. Come to find out.
All right, guys, throw up your 4s in the chat here. We got 1 second left. I don't know if that looks like a 4 or not.
I mean, there's 4 of those, but I'm pretty sure that's not a 4.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I hope
dead.
it was worth it. Good enough. We enjoyed
dead.
you, man.
Okay, I'm dead. Nice, man. Throw in the 4s.
You just reduced goo to snickering.
I can't help it. I'm so immature. I'm so immature.
3rd down and 4 here for Justin. Back to pass. He's going to find the corner route. Nice read there. That's going to be John Ross.
Just don't pass gas because I'll lose it for the rest of the night. I mean, you know, I won't be able to call a game again. I just snicker at that stuff. I can't help it. Oh, Lord. Too funny. 1st and 10. Great first down pass on that one here. We've got Justin trying to make his way downfield here with the score 20-17. We are indeed in the 4th quarter. John Ross going up in the air and getting one right there. I say Ross. I actually meant Randy Moss, as he is known to do. He's confusing me out there because he's got Ross and Moss both out there split on the edge. I'm sure it's a little confusing for the defense as well, and maybe that's the point. Randy Moss wide open over there. Great read. Or, excuse me, that's the Shannon Sharp tight end item out there in space with nobody around.
He's very tough after the catch, too. We talked about Julio Jones and his ability to play through a little bit of contact. Sharp is the very same way. In fact, so much so that many players in the community will put the Energizer ability on him so that way he can use the truck he finishes that truck over the top of, like a Deion Sanders out there in the flat, and then he gets a full stamina boost.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really liking that Energizer as well, but I'm kind of a fan of no stumble these days. You get back with never stumble with Lamar Jackson back there. I've had some great success with that. My halfbacks, I'm always putting never stumble on as well, so I think that's a great combination between Energizer and never stumble if you guys are trying to find some red chems for your halfbacks out there.
Great pro tip there from Goo. Back to the corner route. That's going to be overthrown. That was intended for John Ross. And for
Open
the guy
in the
earlier,
corner, though,
and for the guy earlier that was saying height didn't matter, talk to me.
Yeah.
And you have a guy who's about 3 or 4 inches taller. That's probably a touchdown right there.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly was a dot of a pass, the right read to make. He's open in the corner of the end zone. Both defenders falling a little bit short, but the receiver also coming in a little bit short, like you said.
Shouts to my guy, Chi-Town Bear, trying to keep me informed tonight. My guy, KB, with 3 dingers. Sorry for the baseball. I had to get it out of the way. Lamar Jackson back to pass. Nice playmaker. That's going to be Tyreek Hill down to the 1. Great completion there by Justin. He's rising to the occasion right now late in the game.
When did Tyreek Hill get all this, catching traffic all of a sudden? It's pretty crazy the way he's been utilized tonight. But a guy so diverse like Hill, you're just be able to put him in any situation. That speed is going to bail you out in a lot of those situations. But Hill's been bailing out some players with some ag catches and some catching traffics as well tonight.
So sometimes we talk about game plans, schemes, route combinations being meta. This is something that started to become meta tonight, but we haven't seen a whole lot of this in Friday Night Football's prior. A lot of guys are just carrying that one tight end, and then they're pausing, subbing him in at the fullback position, and then they sub him back out afterwards.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Shannon Sharp at the fullback position tonight, like you had said, and then subbed back out again. That's the high level of Madden that I just can't compete on. It's basically all the sub packages and how quick everybody subs in and out players, how many pre-play adjustments people make. There is Sharp at fullback on cue, like we just talked about, for the touchdown. Good little game we've got here, Zan.
Sharp right there. We talked about his ability to truck and fall forward. You put him in at that fullback position, just give him the rock. This is the name of the game. We say stars and scrubs. You only have enough players on your team that can make plays. You have to utilize them every way you can. Shannon Sharp is just that. He could play the fullback position. He could play the wide receiver position. And, of course, he's one of the best tight ends in the game as well.
That's what we talked about, his diversity a little bit earlier in the stream. He can block. The man can block. I'm always looking for a good blocking tight end out there, just to seal that edge on any outside runs. Sharp certainly has enough to get it done as well. Like my friend Rocket said here in the chat, this is a money drive right now for Pavin. Let's see if he can pull it off. Needs to get on the board with 6 to take this one home.
Pavin, of course, your Club Series champion, looking to pocket another $1,000 in our winner-take-all final. He's got to kind of mount a drive here, though.
Wow, did he get both feet down on that one? He did. Did he? He did. 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. Some great defense there as well. Basically all over the receiver. Still able to come down, get both feet in bounds for the 1st down.
I want to take a quick second and say shout-outs to Swindle Games. Saw you come through here just a minute ago, man. How are you doing? Thanks for coming by tonight.
What's up, Swindler? A lot of Vic scrambling left tonight. Positive yardage, 1st down, and slides to safety. Safe.
And you know what? I actually really like him right here using that slide to stay in bounds to keep the clock running. And you see right there, Justin's going to use a timeout. Maybe his defense was a little fatigued, but right here, he's starting to realize he's moving quickly, Pavin, that is, and maybe start to run that clock a little bit more and leave Justin the least amount of time possible. They're very confident if somebody were to do that move and just slide down in bounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Another nice little catch by Moss. Is that Moss? No, that is not Moss. All these 81s out here tonight on the field, but good enough to get to that free, like we say, 2nd and 1. So many things you can reach into the playbook on 2nd and 1 to pull out, whether it's, like we say, it's basically a free play. Chuck it up, see what happens. Come back and make a run for 1 yard to get a 1st down if you need to on 3rd and 1.
Satman08 with the sub via Twitch Prime. Subscribe for 4 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. Yeah. Thank you, NorCal Navy Mike. We're struggling tonight, man. Everybody is learning together the correct.
I said Pavin.
No. You're good.
Am
You're
I
good.
good now?
The chat is correcting us, saying we're wrong. So.
No, am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
now?
You're right.
Okay. Good. I'm gonna nail this. I told you, for my guy out there, Pavin, I have to get it right. No disrespect. We got to put some respect on my guy's name.
He has a belt. The least we could do is pronounce his name correctly, right?
The only thing that's making me feel all right about it is that Rico basically for 2 days straight couldn't get it right. So double coverage right there. Could not come down with the ball. We're still on the 28-yard line. 4th and 1. Big play right here, Zan. Could come down to this.
Big 4th and 1 here. And now Pavin, he's going to stay in the gun bunch. Audibles it to the bunch being the wide side of the field. Thinking right here, you got to watch the backside crosser. He's got it all covered. 3-man rush. Good playmaker. Still covers it. Look at the lurking skills. And he finds the receiver come back. That's going to be illegal touching. His receiver touched the back of the end zone and came back to the
turnover
football.
on downs with the penalty. Unbelievable turn of events there, Zan. What a shame. Was definitely in striking distance. Definitely an amazing drive right there. Just makes the one mental mistake. Justin now back with the ball on Pavin's 28-yard line. In real control right now.
I feel terrible right there for Pavin because, I mean, it's very tough. That play was extended. It was, a 7, 8, 9, 10. You're still in the pocket. How are you supposed to remember which receiver stepped out of bounds 3 seconds into the play? You just see an open guy after scanning the field for 10 seconds, and you get a penalty.
Yeah,
it's a very, very tough break.
You hate to see it, Zan. Like you said, it's sometimes you lose sight of those receivers. Can't see, who has stepped out of bounds, who has come back in. We saw a lot of camera angles last night from the community guys. That zoomed out camera angle. I bet they were wishing they had that zoomed out camera angle right there.
But he does have a couple timeouts left. He needs to stand up and play some defense right here. He is not out of this game yet.
That's a bad beat there. You got to admit that's rough to watch. But we've got Justin on the drive here, 29-yard line, 2nd and 9, winding down the 4th quarter, and this game is going to be in the books pretty soon here. John Ross with the speed and just threading the needle between the two defenders in the secondary.
So right now with the timeout situation for Pavin, he's basically got one stoppage left that's going to leave him a little bit under 30 seconds tops if he were to get a stop here.
Oh, man. So,
oh my God. He's going to recover it. Rod Woodson dives on it, and he's going to be called down. Maybe a little bit of karma. Right, I would say karma, but, just comes around for Pavin. Give him one more shot with 1:30 to go.
That is some instant karma, as we like to call it, Zan. I mean, unbelievable turn of events. Mixon usually very reliable, carrying the ball right there, coughs it up in a very dire situation, going up and getting the one-handed catch. Pavin comes down with it at the 23-yard line.
19 of 34. Not the completion percentage Pavin's looking for, but it doesn't matter now. He's got one drive to make this worth, and that is Terrell Owens' 9th catch of the ballgame, 150 yards. He's been the guy moving the chains all game for the Jags.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Pavin in striking range right here. I think with that is a huge momentum swing with that fumble, and Pavin's got all the energy right now.
LSU Tiger says, yeah, and Justin had the unfortunate doink kick that cost him $1,000 a few weeks ago. So it's been a rough couple weeks here for Justin, but he's got a shot. He's got to stand up and play some defense here. Only 1:10 to go. And if he can get the stop, he's going to win this ball game. Not enough timeouts in the bank for Pavin. So just stand tall if you're Justin.
Yeah, good decision there to scramble with Vic and slide in safe for 2nd and 1 on the 14-yard line. Love this 2nd and 1. You can just reach into the playbook and pull anything out. Let's see what he goes with.
Going to spread it out. Inside zone call. Got the blocks on the outside, down inside the 10 to the 4-yard line.
There's that late-game clutch tackling by Deion Sanders that we talked about right there. Deion not known for his tackling, but in late-game situations, Zan has educated me that he has that clutch trait that late in the 4th quarter, you're going to see a tackle like a possible game-saving tackle like that.
A lot of times players will look at cards at face value and they'll say, you know what, I'm out on that. I'm going to go with Ramsey over Deion because Ramsey can tackle, he can hit, he can force fumbles. But a lot of times that clutch factor is huge because it'll override some of those, those shortcomings that a player will have. And you see Deion right there. If he's a sure tackler inside the 2-minute warning, I'll deal with his weakness outside the 2-minute warning.
Yeah,
he's going to make those plays for you.
Yep,
and that could have been a game-saving tackle. We'll see here in a few plays.
Coming back out on the 4-yard line. Time is ticking. We're under 30 seconds. 1st and goal. Can Pavin get out of here with the dub?
Jumbo formation. Here's the stretch call.
Walks in for the
touchdown.
Down. Let's go. I love to see that, Zan, because of just the fluky penalty and being able to come back, keep his wits about him, keep patient, and just play his game. Did not get out of his scheme there whatsoever and walks it in 27-24.
Now, this was something that would have been a tough decision earlier in the year, but a lot of these kicks do leave the back of the end zone. We'll see if he decides to kick it deep here and risk a kickoff return.
So
we're going to get a shot. Tyreek Hill.
Wow.
Here we go.
Wow, I didn't think he was going to give him a shot, dude. This is the most dangerous man on the return field right now. Gets it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Not bad field position, better than taking the knee back there in the 25. So he picked him up, himself 5 extra yards. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is not over. We can get in the field goal position here at that 30-yard line, kick the field goal for the tie. I don't know. Who's he got a kicker out there, man? A salary cap again. We're talking.
Was the 5 yards worth the 4 seconds? We're now down to 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, absolutely. And dropped pass right there. 2nd and 10. It looked like he might have come down with that one for a second. 8 seconds on the clock. This is do or die right here. He needs a long pass, get out of bounds, get the unit on the field, or just go for pay dirt and win this thing.
I think you got to look to the middle of the field here. He's definitely going to bail to the corner. He's going to throw the post.
Oh,
spins
my.
back to the outside, and now he's going to have to use that timeout, but he's going to have a shot at the end zone here.
He really is. That was a great move there by Moss to get back to the outside and get. It looked like he squeezed 2 extra yards out there with that spin, and that could be quintessential right now.
Bunch to the short side of the field. Last play of the game, pressure, and Pavin is going to hold on for the victory.
Amazing there. No way he was making that field goal. Zan, we talked about this earlier in the night. Such a big deal here on salary cap. People saving themselves a little bit of cap by not spending it on special teams. We've seen a few games turn in the favor of guys that haven't spent cap on their kicker.
We saw that kick. It cost him right before half, and then the big fumble late in the ball game just wasn't Justin's night. But I'll tell you what, he's had deep runs every single time he's been in these tournaments. He solidified his entry into next week's tournament with his top 8 finish. And although he didn't come out on top tonight, I think we'll see him win one of these in the near future.
So what an amazing final we're about to have, my friend. Pavin versus Canes right here. 2 names you guys know and love. You've rooted for before. You see out there a lot. It's going to be my pleasure to call this game with Zan. Such an honor to be here in Huntsville, Alabama at Mudhead. We have Friday Night Football tonight. It is so lit. Sponsored by Grubhub. Presented by Mudhead. Guys, use that code right there. It's like right there. Use touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. I know we got to take a break. I don't even want to. I just want to jump right into this finals right now. I'm pretty excited for it, man.
The food, we consumed it all in our second dinner.
Second dinner? Is that a thing? Do we have second
Dinner
dinners?
number 2? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like second breakfast. It's
Yeah.
second breakfast, too. I mean, it happens. So,
Guys, we're going to let these 2 competitors set up the match. It's going to take a few minutes, probably our shortest break of the night while they get that set up. We're going to find out, will it be the belt winner, our lone belt winner in Pavin, or will it be our Friday Night Football, our lone winner of that left in Canes? We'll find out after the break.
guys, don't forget, Big Kahuna coming soon as well. Stay tuned.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
Hey guys, we are back on Friday Night Football presented by Mudhead, brought to you by Grubhub. Be sure to use that code touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. It is finals time. We've got Canes versus Pavin joining action in the first quarter, 4 minutes. We just started this puppy, and we have got, let me see here.
An
Canes with
interception is what we
interception right
got.
off the bat. Wow.
Pavin, how about that? How about this matchup in our finals? We got Pavin, who is the lone belt-winning representative of the MCS side, and then Canes, who's definitely not somebody who is, I would say, he's been to, I would say, probably the third or fourth most MCS live events, but he also has an FNF championship, so he's on the FNF championship side. Something's got to give here. But it is Pavin with the big stop to open this ball game, and he's going to start on offense. This is going to be your mirror matchup, your bunch week versus bunch week, 3-3-5 versus 3-3-5. We're going to switch over, and I believe we're watching this from Kane's point of view here as Ron Parker gets the sack. Yes, the defensive point of view, this is DNA Canes that we're watching. Higher quality stream here, so we'll stick with this for right now.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. A lot of people were saying earlier that they weren't getting the resolution they were looking for that we were putting out for the stream. Just a reminder, we're picking up these feeds right from the players' streams. So just a reminder on that. We've got Pavin dropping back and goes down under serious pressure from Canes on the 7-yard line right now. So he did get that interception, but he is pinned deep in his own territory right now.
Good defense here from Canes after that lurk by Pavin. Backed all the way up, and here's pressure. He's going to get that ball out just in time. The post. It's going to make it 4th down and manageable. We'll see if Pavin goes for it. I would assume he would here. I mean, we've seen guys go for it on 4th and 4 from their own 4, so the 28.
Great play to eat up a lot of those yards that he needed to get this first down. He's made it a very manageable 4th and 4 from the 28-yard line here. Guys, the chat is calling for Barry Sanders right now. Let's go ahead and chant his name in the chat. We're going to do a keyword giveaway for one Ultimate Legend of Barry Sanders coming your way tomorrow in Ultimate Team. Guys, reminder, give him 2 business days over there at EA to get those.
Oh.
Wow. What just happened, my
Pass
friend?
interference. Ronnie Lott got there a hair early. The big click-on hit stick by Canes is going to cost him big-time field position.
Ronnie Lott has just been a savage out there, and that play no different here. 1st and 10 from the 33. Again, Canes with just some serious pressure off the edge. Von Miller with the patented Von Miller dance right there. Nice sack.
Former Texas A&M Aggie. You would know about pass rushers from Texas A&M, wouldn't you?
I know a little thing or two about that. I know about a few Aggies, as a matter of fact, over there. Some that I'd rather not mention, as a matter of fact, as well. This guy, remember this guy?
Yeah,
we won't mention
he was a pretty
that
good
guy.
quarterback, wasn't he?
I mean, in college, pros, at the Alouettes, maybe up in Canada.
No, he got cut by
I
them,
know,
too.
he wasn't even that. Got cut. Chat might know who we're talking about there, but guys, we have the Barry Sanders winner right now. Let me get to that name. Congratulations to C. Burdette 1224. Look for that whisper out from Rockets. We need your PSN or your Xbox ID or your Origin as well.
I've seen C. Burdette in a number of community streams, including my own over the last year. So congratulations to him on that win. That's a nice little item you're going to add to your team. Again, guys, as Goo was saying during that big penalty, allow for 2 business days. So if you don't have it by Wednesday, then let us know. We'll handle it from there. But give EA the benefit of 2 days to get you that grant.
Swindle Games knew we were talking about Johnny, by the way. He knew.
Johnny Manziel.
All right, guys, we're waiting for the response from the winner there. Don't worry, we will re-roll that Barry with no remorse if there is no answer. Zan knows him, so he might have a little remorse, but I think Boogs has eventually rubbed off on me here, and 0 remorse from this guy. We'll re-roll if you don't answer. See how I heel turn by the end of the show. You're a bad influence on me, man.
It only took 4 hours, but we finally see the heel turn. We see the Boogs in the dice emote.
Oh, so good.
Good guy Bugs, but he'll turn quick if you're not following the channel.
19-yard line here. Pavin on the drive. Canes has a hard-hitting, aggressive defense, but Pavin just chipping away right now, little by little, up to the 19-yard line. 3rd and 8.
Oh, we got a little bit of a freeze. Again, guys, we're watching the feeds of the players here, so a lot of times the tech issues on their end is that pass is incomplete.
Kane's defense, again, just coming late play off the edge there for what looked like a sack, but was able to get the ball out right beforehand. 4th and 8, through the uprights for 3 points. Pop, up by 3.
It's always big to get points off the turnover. That big interception by Ron Parker to open up the ball game. Canes went to that corner route, threw it a hair early, and anytime you get 3 points without, your opponent scoring on their first drive, that puts you in the driver's seat as you're going to have ball at half. So in terms of game management, definite advantage to Pavin.
These uniforms are kind of growing on me as we roll along here. Don't tell anybody.
Yes, I'm O-Zan-O. I'll just type in the chat for those that were wondering.
And an interception,
Another
huge
one.
interception by Pavin. 2nd of the game, all the way to the 36-yard line. Instant field position for our guy.
2 throws, 2 interceptions that we've seen here since we tuned into this final, and it's all Pavin right now. Got an opportunity to go down and make this a 2-score game, but not if DNA Canes' defense has anything to do with it. Anthony Brown, he's already got a sack and a half here early in this first quarter.
First time Pavin has won more than 1 game in this tournament after his 7th appearance. That is definitely a crazy stat. In the finals tonight, looking to take home that K.
Tony Relli, not Tony Reali, at Cap 24, our stat guy in the back. He comes up with, that's a really interesting one right there. I mean, who would have thought a belt winner with over 100K in MCS earnings would be like below 500 in Friday Night Football
Friday
play
Night Football, right?
coming
Yeah,
into this
exactly.
tournament.
Yeah, that definitely something you wouldn't think about. All right, 35-yard line, 3rd and 9 right now. We're getting a little trouble on the side of the users here. We'll see if we can get through it.
And this is why everyone streams in Friday Night Football, because when one stream suffers, we can go right over to the other one, and that's going to be Anthony Brown with another sack.
Shout out to our guy Bill back there on the production staff. No hesitation whatsoever. Right over to the other game. Pro move. Dot move, my friend. Thank you. 4th and 11. Got the field goal unit on the field. Let's see if he can put it over the upright. We've had a couple doinks tonight, and it is good. Pavin goes up 6-0 in the first quarter. Got a lot of football left here for Canes.
Must be a little bit of wind in this one, although they are in the Mile High City, Denver. I'm not sure. Do you know, is the altitude accounted for with a little extra distance on kicks in Denver?
I don't know. Yeah, you would think it would be, right? Like it's kind of like a no-brainer that it would be, but is that in the Madden code?
Well, it makes you wonder.
Don't know.
They're playing in Denver, and Dan Bailey, who is a guy that's range is only about 52, 53. He made that 54 with ease right there. So
yeah,
maybe your stadium choice actually makes your kicker play up a little bit.
Everybody at Clint Oldenburg on Twitter right now and ask him if the Denver Stadium you get a little more air under your kicks because of the altitude. Also tell him who sent you and that we all love him.
I'll tell you what, if that's the case, genius play by, let's see, who's the home team here? Solids or Canes? And that's going to be another interception. This time it's Poole. 3 throws, 3 interceptions.
That is amazing. Now, I can't even tell if that's just Pavin's stick skills or Kane's bad reads right there. Maybe a little combination of both.
I think right there maybe a little bit rushed on the throw, got hit a little bit, kind of ducked a little bit, and Poole kind of sat underneath and waited. But, yeah, Pavin's defense is for real in this one so far.
Yeah, I mean, Canes has got himself a little defense there, too, as well. He's only kept Pavin 6 points. So, he's driven down the field a couple times, been able to hold him to that field goal. So we've got a pretty good defensive matchup here. Canes very aggressive off the edges with his blitz.
And there's an interception to Canes' zone.
Beautiful.
That's going to be
a
a walk-in touchdown.
Lovely here in the finals. You love to see it. Pick 6 into the end zone there. That's either, I can't tell if that's Ronnie Lott or that Blunt. I believe it's that Lott that's been all over the field tonight. The out of position cornerback, Ronnie Lott. He played himself some cornerback in the NFL as well as strong safety, and he has been lurking.
I'll tell you what, you put that one on a tee right there, talking about Canes being resilient even though his offense hasn't gotten anything going. And I was just about to say, I was like, I'll tell you what, if Pavin doesn't really start to expand on that lead, it could get really scary for him, because once Canes settles in and he's got that defense already going, it could happen quickly and the momentum would shift. But just like that, he gets on the board, takes the lead without his offense doing a thing.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? Forget offense, forget passing. I'm just going to do this on the defensive side of the ball. Punches it in the end zone and gets on the board. And look at it, juking and jiving. Randy Moss down the sidelines, tippy-toeing, staying on his feet. Absolutely amazing stick skills there by Pavin to keep Randy Moss on his feet. A couple of amazing moves there, all the way down to the 36-yard line, 1st and 10 with 4 minutes left in the second quarter.
Went to a stick juke and branched into a spin move as soon as he came down, spun back to the outside. Little tightrope action. Big gain there for Pavon.
Guys, anytime you see those
And another, this is a duck.
And he is gone. He has taken it all the way to the end zone. 10-5 touchdown Canes. Amazing defensive play from Canes. 2 pick sixes in 2 minutes. Unbelievable work.
5.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I'll take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub. Restaurants you love delivered.
So we've been playing just over 4 minutes of football, and we have 5 interceptions in a $1,000 game of Madden.
I'm going to give you the Ron Burgundy. Well, that escalated quickly.
No lie. We're talking about 5 interceptions. These are 2 of the best players in the world, and everyone in the chat's like, hey, these reads are horrible, these reads are horrible. When the money is on the line, things change, period.
Aggressive Canes defense here. Over 3 rushers making it to the backfield. -4 yards. Total yardage for Joe Mixon so far in this game, sir.
You've got Anchorman quotes in the chat. Yeah, it was a trident.
Look what we started.
There was a man on fire and a horse.
I just went back and watched that movie legit last week. It's just one you can put on at any time, really.
Going to go underneath here. So we see a little bit more of a, excuse me, conservative approach by Pavin. He ran the ball to open up that drive after back-to-back pick sixes and then takes a check down read. So just trying to take a breath, slow down. And he originally had all the momentum, and now it's all Canes.
Absolutely, and I think both of the guys need to settle down a little bit, take a breath, ease back into their armchairs, and just get into their games right now. The picks, that many in a row, can really break his scheme. Unbelievable!
Oh, no. What is going on in this ball game?
I'm telling you, Canes is playing the most.
And he's on his feet still.
Still going for the end zone, and he pushes it in. Unbelievable touchdown by Canes. What a quarter. My mind is absolutely blown right now with all of the changes of possession, all of the pick sixes, something you rarely see in a finals game like this, Zan.
And the chat is in a glass box of emotion.
Oh, my God. I'm out of my seat. I don't know if you guys are at home, but this is the finals that we were thinking we were going to get when we first looked at this bracket, Zan. Why we were so excited for tonight, why we have 9,000 viewers in the chat right now, and why we come out to you guys each and every Friday night.
If I told you that Canes would throw interceptions on his first 3 passes of the ball game, I
would have called you insane, bro.
0 offensive yards and be up 21-6 with 3 minutes to go in the second quarter, what would you have told me?
I would have put any money on that and bet you immediately. There was no way I could have envisioned that happening, and we have got some amazing, exciting football out here for you. Canes up 21-6 over Pavin, 25-yard line. We're just halfway in through the second quarter.
And he tried to throw another pick.
Oh, my God, unbelievable.
This is insane. The defense right now on both sides is insane. Canes is fortunate to have 3 defensive touchdowns to go with the 0 total yards of offense. And Pavin, with the 3 interceptions of Canes, has only turned that into 6 points with good field position.
These guys said, Guru, I am not sitting back in my chair. I am not taking it easy. I am being aggressive. I'm going to pick the ball up, and I'm going to take it to the end zone.
Underneath, he's going to move the chains here. You have to just settle down right now. It's easier said than done. Just got to right the ship if you're Pavin and kind of rest on knowing that Canes has done nothing on offense either. Just got to get it. You just got to get it turned around right now. There's plenty of football left.
Yeah, I mean, we are literally 2 minutes left in the second quarter, 21-6. So much action
Another
already.
pressure from Ron Parker. How about the game he is having right now?
Yeah, just Kane sending that pressure. I think we've got to be up to about 6 or 7 sacks right now on Michael Vick. Kane's just being relentless, as my guy RG says. Pavin's drowning. Pour a bucket of water on him right now. Keep sending that aggressive defense.
And our guy Oreo in the chat says comebacks are always possible. Absolutely. Oreo down by 17 in our championship match a few weeks ago. Came back in all the way from that deficit and won. So he knows that this is possible.
Great spin move there over the middle. Guys, yeah, exactly. So much time left here. We are at the highest level of Madden right now with Canes and Pavin, so anything is possible. Not talking about two scrubs here.
Bunch to the field side. Julio Jones on the short side of the field. Vic flushed out to the left. Going to go to that corner route. There you go. Start
Dumps
going
it in the bucket,
right
my
direction.
friend.
You see right here, Pavin 10 of 13, but those 2 interceptions have been so crucial for Canes. Both of them returned for a touchdown.
Yeah, great little pass over there on the sidelines. Again, Pavin not done by any means. We are still in the first half here. And again, just already an amazing finals match here on Friday Night Football. Vic back to pass, throwing left out to the flat. Another spin move there. Couldn't get away. Makes the tackle. We're now down to the 25-yard line. 1 minute left in the first half. We got Canes dominating the first half, 21-6.
I'll tell you what, right now with Pavin, you got to take a look at the pressure that Canes is trying to send. Right now, Canes knows that Pavin is leaving Joe Mixon in to block quite a bit. He's only sending a 5-man pressure, and typically when you block the running back, that'll allow the gap pressure from that blitzing linebacker. Great read right there over the middle. Touchdown, and that's exactly what Pavin needed. But I'll finish my thought here real quick. With that particular blitz, you notice that he sent Joe Mixon on a route.
Yeah.
And that linebacker got blocked by the left guard. When you block the running back, sometimes that tells the left guard, go help the center, double team, and it allows that guy coming through from depth. And that's what we've seen from Canes.
Makes
now
sense.
that he's settled down and realized, okay, it's a 5-man pressure, I can leak the running back out, gives him time in the pocket, he finds the end zone for a touchdown.
That's beautiful. And like we were just saying, Pavin, not down, not out. Great read right there down the middle. Odell Beckham Jr. Returning the ball here for Canes. I'm not sure if that's that movers item in Madden Ultimate Team, one of the best items in the game. But we're closing out the first half here with Canes, 21-13. Pavin getting a little momentum there, though, getting in the end zone, thankfully. But we're winding down in what has been a crazy first half of football.
Now, Canes back on offense. We'll see if he's settled down with the picks that he's gotten in all those defensive touchdowns. You see right there, they did start before we started the coverage, but since we've tuned in, it's been nothing but interceptions for Canes. He has 4 of 8, but all 4 of those completions were before we started the championship match coming back from the break. Underneath, he high points that. I think that was a little unnecessary. He could have just thrown that and taken the yardage, but a lot of times players are used to throwing that ball and needing that high point animation to hold on to it.
All right, guys, we're almost done with the first half here. Canes 3rd and 10 from the 30-yard line. Pavin was probably looking to put on a couple more points here before the half just to kind of shear things up and keep the momentum. Beckham Jr. over the middle, keeps possession of the ball, comes up just short of the first down, 4th and 4. See if we get a punt here. Like you said, you don't think it's going to happen.
I think this is a punt spot. No, actually, no, it's not a punt spot. Just go to halftime right here. Pavin doesn't have any timeouts.
Let it rock. Yeah, absolutely.
Now, speaking of Odell, while we got a few seconds, what do you think about him not showing up to OTAs over the last couple days?
You know, I don't like to see it, man. As an old football coach myself, I coached at the youth level, and it's just just not showing is not a good example for the team. You've certainly got all eyes on you out there right now in the media. Just every move so scrutinized for OBJ. Don't give him the ammo. Just don't, Hey, nice run by Eddie George here. You know he is going to truck stick the first defender to get there. Certainly did in that case. But they have to be – you got a second-year quarterback working with a receiver. You have to get the timing right. He's got to be there. It's voluntary. I get all of this, but I hate to see it in the media right now. Don't give him any ammo. Nice spin move by Rod Woodson. Getting some space here. Wow, spin move out of the tackle as well. Unbelievable return, taking it all the way down to the 39-yard line. Rod Woodson, great return, man.
Tell you what, MVP of that play is that backup tight end, Krieger Coble. Decent speed right there, just enough to knock Rod Woodson out of bounds right there. Had he had a minimum cap player, that most certainly would have been a touchdown.
4:44 here left in the third quarter. Still a long way to go in this one, guys. Pavin staking a claim here to a comeback, a possible comeback. 2nd and 5, 13-21. He's basically been moving the ball at will right now.
You see right there, there's that 5-man pressure. You saw that the guy comes straight through the gap at the running back, and it's very tough to escape because the running back cut blocks him. Vic trips over the guy laying on the ground, and it's a coverage sack. Right there, again, it's very tough when the money's on line, but you have to realize what the blitz is, what the best protection is, and in some cases, the 5-man pressure, you just need to leak the running back out.
Yeah, it's Kane still with the great pressure here from the D-line and the outside linebackers. Looks like he's doing the same right here. Yeah, plenty of pressure from the outside linebackers. He's lurking with the hidden defender. Woodson's almost sliding in for the pick right there. Incomplete, out of bounds. Looks like he actually did catch the ball. Couldn't stay in bounds. 4th and 12 from the 41-yard line. Going right back into the offensive playbook and bringing them back out on the field.
You see right here, it looks like Canes is going to send everyone. Look for both the outside linebackers to blitz and that nickel corner that's stacked behind the outside linebacker on the right, trying to send 3 guys at that right side. No, he calls off the dogs. It's a spy. Vic nowhere to go. He's going to throw it in traffic. Great defense by DNA. Canes to force the turnover on downs.
One-on-one defense down the field. Vic under pressure. I think a hand got onto Vic while he made that throw. Could have really put a different spin on that ball and made it sail out of bounds. Good defense by Canes. Takes over on offense on the 41-yard line. Drops back to pass and dumps it over to Odell Beckham Jr. with one spin move to miss a defender. Takes it to the 49-yard line, almost into Pavin's side of the field.
Going to take a quick second, be a little sappy, give a shout out to my wife, Katie, who is watching from Springfield, Illinois. She says that we're doing a great job. She says that you're awesome, Mike.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, man. Definitely appreciate that. Man is in her. Thank you. Hey, we got Big Kep in the chat here, just ragging on my Browns and ragging on Odell. So he's happy to see Odell in Cleveland, apparently. So he says, enjoy the drama, basically.
Corner route to Julio. He's going to get 2 feet in, down to the 10.
That was a great catch on the sideline, Zan. Both toes inbounds there. Couldn't have made a better throw to take it to the 10-yard line. Kane's flexing some muscles right now.
I told you earlier. Oh, pressure off the left side. Oh, look at the stick work by Canes. Just able to elude the blitzing nickel corner off that left side. He slides down to the 2. It's going to be 2nd down and 2, so he can pick up a 1st down without getting a touchdown here. But I was saying earlier, Canes, when he settles in, it's going to get scary for Pavin because he hasn't really had anything on offense yet.
Yeah, exactly right. Like we hadn't seen his offense. We've just seen so much of his defense walking it into the end zone. Everybody's defense taking it to the end zone right here, that he hadn't had a chance to get his groove. So just like you said, like, hey, watch out here for Canes getting in his groove. He hasn't even had a chance to get his scheme rolling. And we see a touchdown right there, right up the middle. And a little good game on the rump right there. Lamar Jackson gives the opposition there. Nice touchdown, and Canes in full control, 28-13. 1 minute, 42 seconds left in the third quarter of what is a Friday night football final. FNFF.
This is an incredible matchup. It's been a very high-action game, a lot of turnovers. Look at the stick work by Julio. He made 3 guys miss with jukes and spins. He just told me, you know, don't talk about my open field ability. I'm done with it.
He heard you clearly there. With that sticks, let's get some stick skills in the chat right there, guys. If you sub to Mudhead TV, you get some great emotes there, including the penalty flag, the red flag, the dice emote, the 4s in the chat, the sub hype, the 100, and, of course, worth the price of admission, 1 Bugs. Julio Jones goes up and gets that monster catch, which brings Pavin down to the 33-yard line. We talked about this Julio Jones, and he has been popping off the screen all night long, whether it's been return man, whether it's making a move, whether it's pulling down a big catch on the sideline. He's been everywhere.
You see right there, that underneath drag. Keep taking that. You got to take what's given to you. Get yourself back in this game, down 15. field goal is not an option anymore for Pavin going forward. You have to end every single drive going here on out with a touchdown. So it's important to just keep the ball moving forward, stay on schedule, and make any fourth downs that you might unfortunately come into be possible.
And let's not forget protect the rock. We've had so many turnovers in this game. Take the sack instead of throwing an interception at this point, though, Zan.
More defense. Anthony Brown with his third sack of the ball game. And this defense is just absolutely screaming for Canes.
Yo, Boogs, my guy in the chat. We summoned him with the Boogs
His
emotes.
ears must have been ringing.
He did. We were talking mad stuff about Boogs. What's up, my guy? Welcome to the show. We've got a hell of a finals for you, my friend.
We're missing you here at the studio, Boogs. Hope you're having a good week off, man.
Yeah, I had a thirst for wheatgrass for some reason. I don't know why. You've caught me on the one day you're not
that's
here.
too
I'm
far.
thirsty for wheatgrass.
No, that's too far. Nobody's thirsty for wheatgrass.
I'm just saying, next time he's here, I'm not going to be. He caught me on he missed me on the one day, and I'm thirsty for it.
Look at this scramble by Vic.
Oh my
and
God,
it's
I
gonna
knew
be
the ball was
another-
coming out.
Another hit stick. Ronnie Lott showing up to play, and Ed Reed is going to pick up that loose football.
When I saw him not go for the slide and just stand straight up into that hit, I was like, there is no way that Michael Vick is holding onto that ball right there.
Again, you got a fourth down, a clutch trait situation, and Ronnie Lott just lays the lumber. And now Canes with a 2-score lead. He's going to go to the run game, and here's Big Eddie George.
Just rumble, stumble, bumble. Mr. Former Titan, Mr. Former Ohio State Buckeye, Eddie George, just making the plays out there. Unbelievable.
Boog said about the wheatgrass, nobody's that damn thirsty.
Send me some bugs. I'll make you a vid. Hey, I forgot. These guys are lucky. The 3 million Scoville hot sauce we talked about the last time I was going to come and burn out Zan and Rockets with the KFC. Totally forgot about it. So
Yeah.
I wish you were here for that.
I'll tell you what, if we commentate again, you need to bring The Last Dab because I'm a big-time Hot Ones fan.
Yes.
I love that YouTube series. So is my wife.
Yeah.
We watch it all the time.
You guys should actually order it. They sell their hot sauces on the Heatonist, and check them out for sure. We've got close to the whole line at home. All right, so back to the finals here. We got Lamar Jackson handed it off again to Eddie George. Strip animation, no dice with Eddie George just with that strength, holding on to the rock, gripping the ball, putting his handprints in that ball. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Put up your fours in chat. We are in the fourth quarter of our finals here on Friday Night Football. This is for all the money, all the marbles, all the ducats. And we look like Canes is in full control here at 28-13. Crazier things have happened. We've got a board full of timeouts out there, and we've got 2 Madden professionals out there. This game is far from over.
My eyes might be lying to me, but I think that said that Vic only has his quarterback, Lamar Jackson, rather, only has 14 passing yards this game. I need to see that again. Pressure here from Pavin, and he's going to get the turnover on downs. It's not over yet.
Yeah, rare pressure there off the edge this game, at least from Pavin. Take down Lamar Jackson. Pretty big play right there. Getting the ball back in striking distance is exactly what Pavin needed.
Kane's going to stick with the pressure here. Goes to that hitch route. Right now, if you're Pavin, you might consider going a little up-tempo. It's very tough with the short rosters in salary cap, but you need to preserve those timeouts. The clock's ticking. And Canes is only going to continue to send pressure at you. You need to be able to just, take your checkdowns.
Wow.
What check down? Corner route, touchdown, Pavin. Oh, man, we got a great 3 minutes of football on the way here. $1,000 on the line.
He says, take your check down and shove it. We're going to home dirt, pay dirt, end zone. So good right there, 28-20. Like we said, we've got 2 Madden professionals playing at the highest level here. This is what we came for. This is what we've been hanging out for. Odell Beckham bringing it out again for Canes, getting it up to about the 30 right now, and breaking free. This could be something. Odell Beckham outrunning the last defender, going to take it all the way, 10-5 touchdown for Canes. Take that, Pavin. Unbelievable answer right from that touchdown. And Canes back in control.
How about this game? Back and forth in every way possible. It started off with Canes throwing 3 interceptions back to back to back. Pavin did not capitalize on that, only 6 points off those turnovers. Then Canes comes storming back with 3 defensive touchdowns. Then Pavin scores to make it a 1-score game, followed by the kick return. I mean, what more's coming in this game?
This is football, baby. Pick six, fumble 6, kick return TD. I mean, you don't see it too often. We're seeing it tonight, guys.
And you see the importance of having some speed in your bench players. That Krieger Coble saved a touchdown earlier on the kick return. No Krieger Coble there to the edge, and you saw Odell turns that upfield for the touchdown.
The app turns on the absolute wheels there at about the 40-yard line, just outrunning. I'm not sure who that last defender was, but got absolutely smoked.
More pressure. He fortunately got that ball out, so it's going to be an incomplete pass. But you see right here, again, he's going down the field.
And he's got a step.
And that's Randy Moss. First down. He beat the Sean Taylor right there. That has to be a scouting report read right there. I don't think that the safety was in a deep half. That was probably an inside quarter that allowed him to get that throw down the sideline. Oh, he got a camera switch. Let's see what Pavin does here. That was accidental. Going to go back in the end zone. Touchdown,
One-handed
Pavin.
touchdown. Unbelievable. Great call, Zan. Knew that was going to happen with the camera switch right there. Great call, dude.
Unbelievable. He still made the read on that camera switch. I guarantee you he did not intend for that to happen at all. Last night, however, we saw that
was intended.
everyone in the community championship used a different camera. That was intended. Pavin,
With
that
the
was a
fat
huge
thumb
read.
right there. We usually do fat thumb giveaways. That was the fat thumb camera angle change right there. And absolutely huge. 27-35. Here comes Odell again with nasty double spin.
He
Ronnie
breaks a
Locke can bring him
tackle,
down,
still
breaks
on
2
his feet.
tackles. Wow. Odell, talk more about Odell in the chat, please, Big Cap. Please. This guy is out there showing
Don't need
up
no
right
stinking
now.
OTAs.
Don't need no stinking OTAs. OTAs? Don't need no stinking OTAs. Awesome. Hey, big shout out to the chat, as always, sticking with us here. Some amazing games. Eddie George just, taking it on the nose by Woodson right there, but breaking a few tackles beforehand. I still use this Eddie George myself as my third down back, my power back. He came out a long time ago, Zan, and is still very, very relevant.
He looks like he's the biggest player in Mutt. I mean, his player model is enormous.
Yeah, he looks like he's most feared morphed already out there. Lamar Jackson airing it out. Moss with a little bit of room. And Rod Woodson just all over with the defensive plays tonight, able to bring down Moss. There was a lot of grass in front of Moss right there. And guys, we are running out of time here. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the 42-yard line. Canes driving. We've got Pavin with 27 points. If Pavin can get this thing back and make it interesting, but we've got a second down and 10, and no look to be stopping Canes offense right now.
No Moss. That means 2 things. No more Randy Moss. You can't allow any more completions to him. And no Moss, no more yards. You can't allow yards, period.
Look at this.
Because now he's in field goal range.
That is the first down right there. That is a dagger run. When you say that you've seen those passing yards from Canes tonight, there is the reason why Mr. Eddie George has been in full control on the ground tonight, along with Canes defense.
Another draw call. Eddie George lays down.
Just no reason to take it on the nose right there. Just lay it down, keep the clock moving, force Pavin to use his final timeouts here. And, maybe put another K in the bank tonight.
It's looking like Canes is going to join the 2 F&F Championship Club along with D. Croft, Clef, and I'm forgetting somebody. Rockets, help me out. Ant Cap, I need you, stat guy.
Calling in a stat on the fly. Another Eddie George handoff here just to end this game. Keep ticking away.
Strafen, of course, Strafen. IB Strafen, who was an early exit tonight. So we have 4 guys for 8 of our 15 titles.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got 8 seconds of differential here on the play clock to the game clock. We're going to definitely get one last play here, whether it's the field goal or a knee, victory formation. We shall see what happens. But this one, guys, congrats to Canes. I believe this one is in the books. Congratulations on winning Friday Night Football this evening. Heck of a tournament. We came in, we were so excited about this bracket, and the bracket delivered.
Absolutely phenomenal night of football. This is probably our toughest field that we've had through the 15 events. Our last 3 events have certainly been our toughest 3 events. Again, guys, one more time, if you want to apply to play in Friday Night Football yourself, hit !compete in the chat. Click that link that pops up from the Nightbot and fill out that application. I assure you there's a team of us here at Mutthead that go through every single application, and we do extend invites to new guys. There's guys like Skins. Skins was an applicant. Justin, a.k.a. Dad Yogurt Lurk, he was an applicant. We do allow players to play in these. They do get opportunities. That is what this is about here in Friday Night Football.
Yeah, no lies detected over here on this side of the desk. Saw a little bit of the inside of that process today as we just kind of close out this game here. Guys, you have a chance. Apply, and these guys review. They take into special account. They take a look at histories. A lot of different things that go into picking those games. So, guys, it's awesome. Don't think you don't have a chance is basically what I'm saying out there. So.
Certainly do. Congratulations all around to DNA Canes, his second Friday Night Football championship. Again, joining Strafen, Clef, and D. Croft. D. Croft's still the only back-to-back winner. We'll see if Canes can come back next week and defend his crown and join that exclusive club. But, man, $1,000 for DNA Canes, and he's becoming one of the staples of these Mutthead League, not only Mutthead League, but Friday Night Football itself, too.
It's really awesome to see these guys get so excited about going through the bracket here at Mutthead on Friday Night Football, and I could not be more stoked. You know, a lot of hype for just things in general that sometimes let you down. This bracket and this hype, we were so excited to watch football tonight. Did not let us down. Big shout out to all the Madden competitors out there. Big thanks to you guys. We know you put in the work out there. We know you put in the hours. Big shout out to the community, the chat. I'm telling you, what an amount of support. You guys think we're going to get out of here with the Kahuna without the Kahuna giveaway? We are
see
not.
You in the chat.
That's right. We wouldn't do that to you. Let's throw up the Kahunas right now in that chat. I believe we're doing a Twitter giveaway. Zan, you want to tell them how that works?
Okay, guys. So we're going to post the winning players' Canes Twitter account here in the chat. I believe when Will gets a chance, he'll post that up as well. I want you guys to send a congratulatory tweet tagging Canes. There's that Twitter handle at CanesJP. Also tag Muttheads. That way we can choose a random winner. All you have to do is have a Twitter account. You don't have to have a bunch of tweets. There's no preference to anybody. Send him a congratulatory tweet, and we will reach out from the Mutthead account to let you know that you've won the big Kahuna giveaway. Again, for those that don't know what you can win, that is Levante David, positional hero, Geno Atkins, positional hero, Kevin Zeitler's positional hero, and then the 2 Ultimate Legends that are coming out tomorrow. That's Howie Long and Barry Sanders.
One Barry Sanders coming to you via Colonel Sanders tonight. I'm sorry, I couldn't, Bill. I had to use it, man. It was too solid.
That's a good line.
It's a great line.
Sanders and Sanders. Yeah, shout outs to KFC tonight. How about the tailgate?
I think that I am so full right now of
Dude,
KFC, but it was amazing between the extra crispy chicken, the spicy one that we had there, pretty strong. The cinnamon biscuits, how can we even say enough about that? So, hey guys, from us here at Mudhead and Grubhub and for KFC, we love you guys. You make this possible. Thank you for coming out tonight. Zan, you got any parting words for our people?
You know, this is something that we are building here every single week. You know, we've had some great we've had guests that have become regulars like Goo. We've got guys like Nick Mazesco coming in to commentate. You guys in the chat make this possible every week. You guys support Grubhub. They support us. They bring in KFC to do the tailgate here tonight. If you can't tell, this thing is growing. It's taking off. This is something that is near and dear to my heart. I've been in this community for over a decade now, trying to help grow competitive Madden. This is something that means a lot to me. I'm going to get choked up thinking about it.
I'm telling you, it gets emotional, bro. I totally feel you on that. When you talk about a decade of your life, that's a long time, man. It can get into your heart, into your soul, into your blood, into your sweat and tears. So no worries getting emotional. One guy that can tell you about that is this guy over here.
Certainly.
You know, so guys, the community, we're there with you. We're there out there, just loving the game, loving the community with you guys. All the support is absolutely off the radar. We can't tell you guys enough how much we love you, and we're gonna be back again very soon here with some more Friday Night Football. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll be back with you soon.
Get in the lab, and good luck.
All right.
Spicy tuna roll. Nice. California roll.
Sushi.
I take it.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.